just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We're a promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out. 'Cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close, so get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
Wanna light the spark and let it go.
So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, everybody, your hands, everybody.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, walk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my 18. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my 18. Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. I feel electric. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. I feel electric. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now.
Welcome, one and all. We are here for the final day of these qualifiers here in the MESWA region, also known as MESWA. We're going to be finding one team that's going to be going all the way into DreamLeague Season 25. And right now, there are 3 contenders in the ring for that. Nigma Galaxy awaits in the grand finals, and we have to get them a challenger between the side of Winter Bear and Chimera Esports. So before we get into the game, just to remind y'all, other games are happening all across the world right now. China is taking place, Western Europe will be taking place later on, as well as North America. So stay tuned for all the DreamLeague action. But here, we're just doing this region with myself, Snare, and my boy Lizard. And Liz, I've got a very important question for you, gang. Yesterday, I was wearing a Morty shirt. So between you and I, which one is Rick and which one is Morty?
Between the two of us, dude, I'm definitely Rick. And I'm not saying that, in a, like, like everyone wants to be Rick. I'm not saying, I'm just saying it as like, I'm more dead inside. So, nothing more. But it depends on the day. It depends on the day. Let's put it that way.
I will say, in the time we've spent together, I think I've gotten you into more trouble than you've gotten me. Not that you haven't gotten me into trouble, but like the balance is weighted in that one direction. So, that has to factor into the analysis as well.
When it comes to the chaotic aspect of it, definitely you, right? When it comes to definitely you. I agree with that.
The double Rick cast is going to be happening today, and So yesterday, Winter Bears obviously defeated the Kodiak Bears at a result that we both sort of expected. This time around, though, it's a much different situation, right? They're not taking on a bear anymore. Now you have to go up against this mythical beast in the Chimera. And let's be honest, Liz, yesterday, Chimera Esports honestly did not look that good against Nigma Galaxy.
Yep.
Like, it was still one of the hardest games Nigma had to play, but certainly not the best that we can anticipate from Chimera. If they play like yesterday, right, let's assume nothing has changed. Honestly, I think Winter Bears has a much better shot than most people would give them credit for here. So what do you think Chimera needs to fix in order to ensure that they are legitimately a tail above the side of Winter Bear?
Yeah, I think like Dota is a funny beast. You can look at one team and they can look absolute trash or very bad, like Chimera did yesterday versus Nigma, and then you put them versus some other team, and they're gonna look like gods and nothing needs fixing. It's all about the speed, the pace, and like the understanding of when and how to take team fights. Like yesterday, the game number 2, we shouldn't talk about. Game number 1, Chimera might have had some chances, but they just got outplayed heavily, and their draft with the Brewmaster was a little bit off. Even though the hero is great, I think they needed something different to jump the sniper. Let's see. I feel like this. If Chimera are to put up a fight versus Nigma, they need to wipe the floor with the Wolves in game number 1, in series number 1. They need to show extreme dominance. And let's be real, whoever wants to take the game off of Nigma, one or the other team, they need to show absolute dominance over the other. Yeah. That's how it is, because Nigma are a cut above, obviously. I was maybe painting a story, a painting in which Nigma can fall and lose the qualifier, but only if there is some OT kind of a team, right, coming up. Right now, I don't see that. I don't see that from the contenders that are here in the lower bracket finals. Maybe they've learned something. Maybe they've come up with some solutions to what Nigma is cooking in the last couple of days.
It is kind of scary, right? Because if you are Nigma Galaxy, although you are looking dominant right now, you also know for a fact that you have not a single time won a qualifier from this region with a legitimate contender. They only win if they go like 3-1, 3-0 in the grand finals. Whenever it's like a 3-2 affair, that result normally goes against Nigma Galaxy. So they are really hoping that not only are these teams not going to be able to level up, I imagine Nigma wants a long series. They want the full 3 games so that by the time the team arrives, it's like, damn, dude, we've played like 3-hour-long games. We don't necessarily have the full stamina. Now we have to go the distance against Nigma. It was already really tough. Now it's going to get tougher. I think, honestly, if it's a 2-0 result here, Nigma will be quivering just a little bit. Not that much, but just a little bit. I don't think they'll be that confident going into the finals if they feel it's going to be a legitimate challenge as it's been in prior qualifiers.
It can be like that, but it can also be like, can they please end the games as fast as possible? I want to play some pubs after the grand finals or go out. I have a date. It could be like that as well. So I'm not sure. I feel like whenever I was in the situation that I have to wait for a team, I'd like it to be over as soon as possible, because I just want to know. The wait for me is and was always harder than the games themselves. It was more like in this situation, I don't think they're nervous. But let's say they're waiting for a team that's kind of their own caliber. The longer the wait, the more draining it used to be for me, and I'm not the only one. I know the facts like that for a lot of players, because you can't really pub, you can't really relax. There's only so much you can prepare, so you can't even prepare anymore. You just need to meditate or something, you know. So let's see how it goes.
Well, we'll see if they can later on in the day. But now we have our first game, our first draft versus Winter Bear. The loser, well, they don't go home, but they stay home. You don't get to participate in DreamLeague Season 25. And of course, we have Winter Bear having the second pick on the Radiant side, Chimera Esports with the first pick on Dire. You were mentioning the other day that if you are the team that's disadvantaged, you're always better off dictating the terms of the draft. How does that play into a situation where you are the underdog team having to respond to the better team?
Well, you have a... What they just did, at least. First and foremost, let's get the facts straight. Are we looking at Winter Bear as the underdog? We are, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so they chose themselves second pick, right? Or they took Radiant, but they have
took
second
Radiant.
pick.
They took Radiant.
They took Radiant, but they got second pick anyway. And I honestly think that second pick for them is beneficial, because they can keep that one extra gotcha pick for last. Something that if you are basically if you are playing versus a team that's on paper better than you, having that one extra gotcha pick as the last one is probably the best thing that you can do for yourself. But first and foremost, TA 2000 gyro, and on the other side just a good old Tusk support. When it comes to bans, there were some interesting ones, like the Doom banned out by Chimera, and because of that they had to ban out the Morphling, plus because of the fact that they're picking Gyro. I feel like maybe there was a world in which if you're picking Gyro, you leave the Morphling in, but you leave the Doom in as well. You don't ban either one of these two. If they pick Morph, you pick Doom. Or you even open up with Doom and then you pick Gyro afterwards. But okay, they wanted to do it like this. There's a lot of position 5s that are good with Gyro still left in the pool. Something like an Ogre, something like Clockwork, I think right now makes the most sense. You're playing into Lina. And Lina probably the strongest hero yesterday, right?
Yeah.
For Winter Bears.
Yeah. By far. I'm still scared about this Lina just based on what we've seen yesterday. It was crazy, man. Let's see what other options they have. Whenever I see Tusk, I really like heroes like Dark Willow that can exploit where the snowball is going to be taking people. So we'll see if they go for that. They might want to get a save of their own with the Ogre, or with the Shadow Demon, excuse me. You mentioned buff up heroes like the Ogre. We could potentially see Lich as well. That's been a hero that's been, but it's been dropping off like day by day, right? At the very beginning, it was like first pick, first phase material, but as time has gone on, it still appears, but not nearly as commonly as it was at the beginning.
Yeah, no, not as commonly for sure. I'm just thinking about. Can you hear me, by the way? My microphone made some sound. Okay. I was worried for a second. So they go with the Muerta that we've seen yesterday quite a lot, and this calling is still ridiculous. And calling versus Tusk as well feels good. Atos versus Lina that you usually go for is nice. A lot of burst damage too. Let's see. Yeah, and the Clockwork that we... Yeah. I mean, Clock made a ton of sense, especially now with Muerta as well. Like, you have Ice Shards to set up calling, Snowball to set up calling once, of course, when Winter Bear uses it against you. And then on top of that, you have Clockwork with Cogs. A lot of synergy between these three heroes, I should say. There's a lot of synergy. So, nice opening so far from Chimera, very stock standard. Lina can blow everyone up though, so there's still that problem, but... manageable.
Yeah, I really like what Chimera has so far. I also like that they are capable of having high activity on the map. This Gyro Cup, they can get involved early. You were mentioning yesterday how TA 2000 loves to play those kind of heroes, and Gyro can certainly do that. With Muerta, she always wants to be using her spells whenever they're available. However, this response from Winter Bears is interesting. I love the Warlock. We saw how good they can be yesterday. It can be set up by the Tusk as well. Dude, you're gonna laugh at me. I was thinking Puck earlier for this combination. But anyway, The thing I'm worried about is this Primal Beast. This does not feel like the easiest Primal Beast game in the world. You have to deal with this Clockwork. You have to deal with Muerta with both the calling as well as Deadshot, which can be ruinous to Primal Beast gameplay. And now there's a puck involved as well that can leash you, that can silence you. I feel like this Primal might have been a little bit overcooked by Winter Bear, given how dangerous of a game it already was and how much worse it got with the puck involved.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so for the Primal, for the Tusk, puck is definitely a problem. But every time I see a matchup, like I told you before, I'm just a cheese picker on the mid lane, right? Like I pick heroes that are kinda not playing the meta, not playing mid. I've always been like that. And sometimes, like when a hero is picked into, like right now, puck into Lina. Isn't Lina very good versus puck? Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, in the
Overall,
lane.
In the lane, it is pretty good, yeah. In the lane, it's really good.
I'm not sure if she's just good. If I recollect correctly, the last times I've seen, this is a really good matchup, but I might be absolutely wrong because they picked puck into the Lina. They might be thinking, okay, we'll survive, and then later on puck is really good versus these heroes, even versus her. But there's also a possibility that I'm just blatantly wrong and that puck wins the lane too. We'll see. Things change. Brewmaster banned out by Winter Bear, something of course that Chimera have drafted yesterday, and Winter Bears, I believe they drafted it too. It would be good versus Warlock Golem. It takes what, 3 dispels to get rid of the rock. It's not amazing, but it's something that can be a bit helpful. I feel like no one is even hitting the golem anymore. Golem used to be that thing that you just farm if it's like misused, but right now everyone just runs from the golem. It's too tanky. Centaur as well banned out by Winter Bear. So basically for Chimera it's straightforward. They need an offlane.
Mars.
The Bristle. Yeah.
They probably feel like they don't necessarily need Mars because they already have Puck Clockwork to start the fights for them. So Bristleback will be the one that's just bodying up in front.
Razor.
That's a bit tough. That's not a fun off lane to be playing into as a Bristleback here.
Yeah, I mean, because of the Lina, I think you can play this Razor again. I think this is basically the same duo, of course, they had yesterday, right? Like Razor and Lina. And there's a lot of frontline between Primal and Tusk, so they can, even Razor is frontline, of course, but there are some nice things about this Razor. It's not only the Bristle in the lane, it's later on versus Gyro, one of the better picks into the Gyrocopter. So overall, I like it. I do think that when it comes to like super late game, if Chimera sustains themselves through the mid game aggression, I feel like that Chimera are the stronger team. There isn't really a lot of catch for the puck. You have Primal Beast and you have kind of stun from Lina. Everything else is, I mean, even look, everything is difficult. So this puck should have, besides the lane, he should have a really good game. So yeah, let's see what Winter Bear can do. I feel like it's on them to pressure. And one thing as well, of course, needs to be said: this Lina is a ridiculous hero. So even if it goes late, maybe there's a world in which she just E-Blade zaps this Gyro from 100 to 0 every single fight, and it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter how many items you have when Lina just one-shots you.
I will say this game gets somewhat quite interesting when we get to the point where I think what should happen in these fights for Chimera is they need to be making sure that this Razor can just never reach the Gyrocopter. And they do have tools to do that, right? Muerta, Clockwork, Puck. 2 of those have BKB piercing disables as well at some point. So, you know, Puck, it takes a little while to get there, but Clockwork is there immediately. I think that's your only job. Prevent Razor from getting to the Gyrocopter, try kill other targets, and then we'll see. It is tough because, like you said, this Lina is sort of like a secondary core. So I imagine they're going to play very similar to what Nigma did yesterday, where Miracle on his Slock was the one that's just going in, opening space, allowing Sumail on his Sniper to just clean up house. So Razor's going to take on that role, Lina takes up the other. And also, I just realized something, like, we're talking about this Lina versus Puck matchup. I really believe that for Chimera, the moment, and I literally mean the moment, level 6 is available for Laranov, I want Clockwork and 1J to be middle. They need to kill Lina as many times as possible, as early as they can.
They can do it. They can do it on minute 6 runes as well. They can do it even before level 6 on Puck. Lina isn't necessarily the hardest hero to gank. It's just that, just like in the Maelstrom era of Lina, when she used to build it every single game, and when she was placed as a position 1, just like in that era, she just farms up very quickly. In this meta, it's like the Boots of Travel build that you go for, and then you're just constantly somewhere on the map, hiding in the trees, farming, and then if there's a fight, you just travels in, you use your Laguna, and you go back to farming. So the hero is still as fast at getting back into the game. So you need to pressure her in the laning stage itself, at least.
You know, whenever you talk about like the eras of different heroes that they've experienced in the evolution of Dota, I just keep remembering what a nerd you are. Like, old man history buff is gonna be sitting there, the giant cup of whiskey, and being like, "Yes, 2007, this was the meta."
Wait. This was literally what, 6 months ago?
Yeah, it's not long ago. But what I mean is that, like, you would, if I asked you, you would be able to go much further back in those particular era points.
That was hot.
I mean, yeah, when you play a lot, you know, like some of these broken things, they get you get traumatized by them. Like, still, to this day, the biggest trauma in Dota for me is like, I still feel bad when I think about it. I genuinely feel bad when I remember the sniper patch. It was like Sniper Troll, yeah, Sniper Troll, and I think like Lashrak OD. These 4 heroes were constantly in rotation. I
And
genuinely
Don't forget
feel
Storm.
bad.
Don't
Yeah.
forget Storm in that patch. Yeah. Dude, I don't think the kids will understand how traumatic it is to hear, ho ho, ha ha.
It was such a dumb patch, so dumb. Yeah. But
Yeah.
luckily for us, the patches have been, well, I would say, I don't know, I think we have less broken heroes now.
Or I think we have less absurdly broken heroes. Even the broken heroes aren't like as auto-win as they used to be back in the day.
Yeah. There's like this other way of thinking about it though. If you have a lot of broken heroes,
Nothing's broken.
nothing is broken, and we had that sometime, you know. But the problem with that is someone finds the absolute most broken, and then again you end up in the same place where there's a lot of broken ones, but something is more broken than everything else, and you have to pick it. Like if you remember the Shaker Morphling, like there was a lot of heroes, a lot of strategies that you could have played in that patch, but because Shaker Morphling was so damn busted, you had to go for that. You couldn't do anything else.
Also, by the way, you're not beating the old man allegations because you started this particular monologue from a tournament that started in 2015, brother.
It's not so long ago.
Yeah, you know, only 9 years. It's fine. It's chilled. 10 years at this point, actually.
30
Because
seconds
DAC would have
to
been about 2 months from now, right? Yeah, so about 10 years ago, actually.
Whatever. Not so long ago. But when you're playing Dota all day, every day, time passes fast.
Well, fortunately, despite how much time has passed, you have maintained your good looks all throughout. So shout out to you. What a guy.
Oh. So have you. Are we gonna kiss later?
We always
The
kiss, bro.
battle begins.
What kind of a question is that?
1J gonna take the bottom bounty. Dahak as well.
Look at
so-
Kachal. Look at Kachal. Oh no. They might first
try.
blood him here though. They prevent him from taking out the entire wave, but I'm not sure they can actually kill him. Yeah, they've already committed the cogs.
Dude.
I feel like also this is a little bit stupid. Level 1 trample should not be able to kill an entire wave just like that.
Well, it didn't, and he's gonna lose every single creep. Gyro just denied every,
Nice.
like 3 out of 3, and he has no region. Like it's only being sent to him right now. Tusk. I mean, if you're Tusk right now, what do? Do you go top, or do you just stay bottom? Because top is ruined. Maybe you can at least make a play down bottom.
He probably, what did he level? He hasn't leveled anything just yet. The problem is these are these the heroes that you want to be finding first blood with. There's no additional stun in the lane. There's no slows really outside of upheaval, which he has not leveled. I feel like it's a waste of time to be here. Like, I think it would have been great if he could get a kill, but realistically, it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Warlock and Razor aren't truly your first blood potential heroes, but they ruined these lanes super hard. Like this Primal Beast is going to be sad almost all the game just because of the lane.
Dire's courier.
Well, Kachal, it's on you, gang. You've been sitting on this winter base squad for the last year and a half, so you need to demonstrate why you still deserve your slot here.
Hey,
Be
nice,
tough though.
nice Tusk play. Like he got the wave, and he got two couriers from them before items were even delivered. Oh, that's actually really good from him.
Noise. This is actually like some game saving type of stuff, right? Because this is going to guarantee that the Primal Beast is pretty much going to get level 3 without dying. And that's going to give him a way to always get away from the aggression of these enemy heroes. I like this a lot.
It's it's definitely looking better now. A little bit of mistake maybe from Panto. Should have contested the Tusk instead of Primal, who can't approach the lane anyway. But in any case, nicely done by Ali.
I like that he's shouting out his boy Ali Reality, who has, of course, playing under a different name of Malfurion Stormrage. So Dota's making sure to keep this alive for the crew. That's a really cool name, Reality, with Ali in the middle. I like that.
It's his name, right? Probably his name is Ali, so he put the reality. Yeah. By the way, so far mid is very even. Puck is 13 CS, Lina 13. There's nothing crazy happening here that maybe I was hyping the matchup up for.
But Puck has been spending a lot more gold on regen though. Already having to send in another Tango right now. Has stacked up some raindrops in the inventory. So I still think that the speed's doing quite well. As 1J, they actually find the first blood on the other side of the map. They get it in onto this Warlock, and now 1J, blood grenade thrown in onto Malfurion Stormrage. Do they want to dive him? They end up losing 1J. Dahak goes in to finish off the kill. So 2 for 1, free experience for the Bristleback, and a lane win overall for Chimera.
Yeah, so mid lane is even, top lane is definitely having a good time. Like TA2000 doing absolutely fine here. Overall, Chimera, I would say they're winning all 3 lanes at the moment.
I agree. I mean, Puck is now ahead in the CS department, out CSing this Lina, not experiencing that much harass. I mean, sure, he's had to buy quite a bit of regen, but the fact that he's still in this position is great. Down bottom, imagine how happy you must be as the Hawk to be in this position, because soon you're going to hit level 5. You'll be able to get second point into the Bristle. Oh, he actually might go for a second point go because you went Snot Rocket. Either way, at that point, 1J can leave you alone, start moving elsewhere on the map. You just continue chain farming bottom. This game is looking so solid for Chimera.
Oh, absolutely. They, it's like this Razor is a cool hero on paper. It's a nice like idea. You're playing versus melee. You should be dominating, but then you put in a position 4. Like you throw this Muerta in a mix, and everything changes just because of this stupid dead shot. Like you go in, dead shot connects, you don't blink anymore. So basically, the thing that you're the strongest at is negated.
Mid lane. You do see Pastel taking quite a bit of damage now from Loranov. I feel like he's... Okay, I think I see what's been happening, right? Because that's the second time I've seen that happen from Pastel, where the Dragon Slave was mistimed after the disappearance from the phase shift.
Yep.
So I think maybe that's why this lane is looking like this, is that like he hasn't been landing all of those Dragon Slaves and getting out the massive damage, because this is a big spell, like in the laning phase especially.
Yep. He still managed to really dish out the hurt on Puck. Like, he was managing to bring him down low, but bot lane.
I'm going to see a little bit of aggression here as they jump in. They want this John, but the Hawk is not going to be deterred from this chase until Malfurion Stormrage hits him enough. So this fight might end. 1J does have 8-1 charges, but doesn't really want to use them just yet. So looks like all these heroes will live.
Malfurion is... yeah, he was thinking about chasing 1J, but that's just not gonna work. Clockwork is down bottom, though.
I think the Hawk is dead. They've got the leash out on top of him. He's too low on the HP. He overestimated himself, and these raindrops will not protect him. One more right click will be all it takes, and Malfurion Stormrage takes advantage of this over-aggression. And Panto, he's going to be here throwing in the battery assault cogs onto Malfurion, but with no support, 1J is middle. 1J is middle. They're going to go for a fight here, Liz. Laranov, he leaves though. Ah, that's so unfortunate. He just hit level 6. But Dot might walk all the way down bottom and still put himself in danger. No, he's going to be much more circumspect about this. I feel like if 1J didn't show underneath the tier 1 middle, they might have been able to find a kill on the level 6 of the puck.
I mean, they were just trying to secure the minute 6 rune, right? Like, there's also that. So Lorenov overall is happy with what happened. He's got a region bottle up. It's not too terrible for Delina as well, as he did live on Pastel and he also got the bounty rune. Wisdom runes, of course, the next big important check mark in the game, and it looks like we won't see any shenanigans. Tusk on the left side, Clock on the right, 1 for 1.
I have a bit of a concern right now, gang. So, TA2000 is doing amazingly well, right, in the laning phase on his gyrocopter. Dark's not doing so great. Puck is doing very, very well middle. My concern is that we saw this exact pattern yesterday when they were playing against Nigma, where they were doing quite well in the lanes, but weren't able to connect fully in the mid-game. And I think your particular critique was that it felt like there were communication issues. And right now it's feeling very similar. Like, we haven't really seen them connect moves across the map. It feels like they've been doing well in the lanes, responding to what Winterbears is doing, but haven't seen that many proactive plays from Chimera just yet.
Yeah, I think they're happy with farming. That's the thing. That's why they're not doing anything. It's not like this team needs to make moves at the moment. Like, yes, you can make them with puck, but you have a Bristle on offlane. He's just happy farming away. Maybe the triangle is stacked. Yeah, there's some stacks in the triangle he can go for. Like, you're playing into a Razor. You probably don't even want to be making too crazy moves.
There's going to be a move happening in the river as Dot will find himself being the first victim of the Dream Coil. Laranov will be able to grab his first kill of the game. You know, this is normally the score I want from my carry player, 1-0-0, 8 minutes, but Laranov is doing this while also being top of the net worth, so certainly happy about how things are going.
Yeah, he has to be happy. He got he got the minute 6 rune, he got the minute 8 rune, region into DD. This is like what you want your game to look like. They have Golem top. They have the Rock.
They do. I'm not going to commit it just yet, though. Waiting for a more opportune scenario. I mean, it's the Golem plus the level 2 Fatal Bonds. If a fight breaks out, it could be very advantageous for them.
They broke the link.
This is not a great fight for them on the Chimera side because 1J already losing his life here to the Razor. Malfurion Storm Rage now being encroached upon by 3 enemy cores. They surround him, they kill him. They're going to reach for his ally as well. Dot buying time with the snowball, but he knows his life is forfeit. He knows he's going to get taken down, and Laranov gets the double kill, catapults to 3 on the map, and feeling very good.
Yeah, that wasn't the plan for them. Like, what they wanted to do is go into the triangle and contest the Bristle, but they just got on top of Muerta instead. And that shot immediately cancelled the link, so he didn't even get a lot of damage. And now Primal on the other side, yeah.
He's in trouble. There's still an AD rune sitting on this puck right now, so quite a bit of available damage. Primal Beast is a very tanky boy. There was going to be the homing missile. Finally, the rock is dropped, but just to buy space and time for Kushal. So if you're Chimera Esports, you honestly still feel really good about this. They drop rock, they get nothing out of it. Well, I say that, but they're trying to chase. Patel, he's here. Drop the Laguna Blade onto Panto, but not going to be enough to kill him. So Pastel just going to be like, well, a little bit more wasted time by my gang.
I mean, they're just outplaying them. Bot lane, they get the Razor as well. They're just being very outplayed.
Well, maybe they can get something back from this one. 1J falling very low. We will end up taking a tumble here. The Hawk
nice
trying to chase down John. Not going to be able to get there, but beautiful shots to prevent the chase on the Bristleback. Hopefully buying time for somebody else to come in for the cleanup, but unfortunately, the hero that showed up was the Primal, and he is very far away from getting a full onslaught charge, so they have to let the Bristleback go.
Every single trade so far that happened benefits Chimera, and it's also this scenario in which one play is leading into another. They just caught some stride. They're in a flow motion, and it's looking really good for them. Like, they're only 1k ahead. It doesn't look that crazy, but the moves that they've been making have all connected. Killing Razor twice. The Rock has been used, so they don't have that. Top lane.
Might get this kill on the Primal. Now he should be fine, right, surely. He does have Onslaught. No, he's dead. They got him. He's gone.
Nah,
Oh,
you're
no.
wrong.
He's still alive. No, I was
You're
right the first time. I was right the
Radiant's
first time, my
bottom
bad.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they basically, the moment the battery assault is done, if Primal Beast isn't dead by then, he's probably living. You can look at it that way, because the moment there is no battery assault, he can use Onslaught. Yeah.
Unfortunately, our Gyrocopter does not have any points into the Rocket Barrage. So, funny enough, actually, if TA2000 had gone for the exact same build he went yesterday, with like 3 points Barrage, they would have actually killed the Primal in that situation.
Yeah, like he went for the missile maxed out. So it's interesting. I mean, sometimes you go for Rocket Barrage, you maxed out because you know that you're gonna be very pressured in the lane. This time around, he played versus Primal that absolutely had nothing. So
Radiant's bottom tower is under
right now,
attack.
108 CS on Gyro, 56 on Primal. Net worth is kind of very similar.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Smoke
attack.
up. The support's heading bottom. Unfortunately, they get scanned out, flushed by the Radiant lineup. Winter Bears know this move is coming. Razor sitting very safe behind the tier 2 tower. Hell, they're even vacating heroes away from the tier 1 mid. They are that scared of being encroached upon right now. But it looks like the correct decision, because Laranov was heading middle.
They might go
Look
top.
for the solo kill onto Dot, and they might go top because the Gyrocopter's isolated. They do get this Gyrocopter inside vision. They're chasing him down, but they do not get the Onslaught nor the Pulverize. Mid lane, in the meantime, Laranov able to finish off his food, but now here comes Malfurion Storm Rage. Gets only a half-second blink before they get the blink away out onto this puck.
Radiant's bottom tower
The
is under
best
attack.
thing here for
Top tower is under attack.
Wolf team, what they did is they tried to go top. Hookshot, mid, Razor.
There's a hook shot. Razor falling super low. He's gonna end up dead here. The gang comes to help him out, but they come a little bit too late. Although, look at this. Fatal Bonds in tandem with the Lina magic damage. Able to secure the kill on both of these supports. That is a combination we didn't really talk about, but Fatal Bonds plus Lina damage, that is insane in the fight.
Is under
Yeah,
attack.
very nicely done by Pastel. He used Laguna Blade. Like, he could have just killed off the clock, but instead he uses Laguna on Muerta, so both of them get killed by Dragon Slave later on. Some of these moves from Radiant are good. There's just not everything is connecting. Like the move on top to catch the Gyro, that was a good move. But just a second and a half too late, though.
Defense being mounted. They thought there was a rune top, but it's a shield rune down
Primal.
bottom. Kachal, very far forward here. Can onslaught away potentially. They get the stun out onto this bristle back. The Hawk falling very low, dealing with a golem right now. And here comes Kachal going right back in. Doesn't have the pulverize, unfortunately. At the same time, deep into the river, Puck managed to find 3 heroes within the Dream Coil.
that's
They
shot.
send the Razor away. He can't get any drain out on this Razor. This Warlock being saved a little bit by these eye shots, kept alive for now. In the meantime, Kachal and Pastel have fallen on the back lines. 1J will also lose his life towards this Razor. As Laranov now trying to clean up as much as possible. They see Razor, Malfurion, Storm Rage trying to fight around these Ancients, and he's winning this fight, Liz. Unfortunately though, Laranov returns for the double kill, making it a 4-for-2 exchange. And without any more punch, this fight cannot continue. Chimera Esports get away with the fight of their lives.
Where the hell did that shot come from? It's literally one spell absolutely winning the fight. That one singular spell won the fight for them. Razor got there in time, pops his blade mail, goes on TA2000, and Muerta is fighting completely elsewhere. She's in a different part of the fight, right? Like all the way around the tier 1 mid. And the death shot connects on the Razor. He loses the link. That was just the necessary damage that they needed to continue fighting. It's a very sad Razor at that point.
If he had been able to link for like 3 or 4 more seconds, then all of a sudden he has enough damage to kill both the Bristle and the Puck when they're fighting him on the high ground triangle. But Dota 2, game of margins, gets denied that by this Muerta. Shout out to 1J. My friend, you can put your legs on the table. You deserve that after that play.
Radiant
Absolutely. He's gonna have a toss flying out to him as well, and one thing that they did lack, they had the hook shot and that's it. Right now they get themselves another thing, so you don't have to utilize Dream Coil every single fight. Now you have toss to set up with.
Quick pause. Malfurion just needs to DC for a second as he's building into his BKB. We are still needing the Aghanim Scepter out of this Lina. What big power spikes are emerging from Chimera Esports? I'm very terrified about the fact that this Gyrocopter is about to get the Aghanim Scepter. And they've already been struggling with survivability, not just sheer damage output. Hell, even this Primal doesn't feel that tanky in this game. Once they get this Axe, oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue they've got on Radiant. It's the Primal Beast having a bad lane and being the lowest core in the game. Like, if he has a little bit of a better time, he's tankier, he can create a lot of chaos in these fights. But all things said, once you get this Aghanims on Lina, like, combo that with some Fatal Bones with Rock, this is still a very scary teamfight combo on the Radiant side. You know? Wolf Bears or whatever they're called. So there's still a lot of potential. So Chimera, they need to keep their A game on.
Well, unfortunate. Electricity is out. Going to Closet Game Center. All of y'all who live in Western Europe, North America, y'all might not understand this pain. I've experienced this many times in my life. Power's just gone. There's no recourse, and you have to just make a plan, figure out the closest available situation.
Oh, dude, it's messy, you know. Get out, run to the internet cafe, hope that there's a PC available for you. Yeah, log in, hope that everything is on point, hope that you have all the patches up and stuff. I've been there. Mostly because of internet, not electricity, but yeah.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Either way, I think it's hard to explain to somebody who hasn't experienced this, what the stress is like, right? Because it's like, in that moment, you are beyond frantic. You make so many mistakes as well because your mind is going like 1,000 Ks a minute. You're just like, oh my god, I don't know what's happening. What do we do?
It's always rough. You know, like I went through. I don't know if you remember the Skype-gate era of Dota. But
I remember those days.
Yeah, so I was a part of... Well, I wasn't a part of... I was the target of many DDoSes back in the day. And let me tell you, it was not fun. Like you're playing a tournament, you get DDoSed. There's absolutely nothing you can do. I call my ISP and they tell me, we're going to sue you. The whole street lost internet because of you. And I'm like, how the hell is that possible? Like, what do you mean?
Oh, man.
What do you even mean? But yeah, in any case, I hope he gets there on time. Hope he has his shoes on, you know, just sprinting shoes. Play in those. Don't. Hopefully he's not in pajamas or something running through to the internet center.
We had a tournament once where one of our players, this happened to him, where power just completely went out. But the main problem was that like he also lived really far from like the nearest internet cafe. So he had a laptop, right? So he could play on the laptop and he had to connect that with like his mobile data for his phone. But the problem was, you know, it's a laptop playing Dota. So we had like an hour tops. So we had to be like, dude, we gotta rush this game. Please don't DC anymore. Gotta finish this as soon as possible. And obviously the game ended up being way too long and we ended the game 4 versus 5. What can you do?
At max, you've got an hour.
Yeah.
Max. Yeah, laptop
Max.
Laptop and mobile. I think that's the way to go. Especially in this situation where his electricity is out. Maybe it will come back in an hour, you know, and then you can kind of continue on the laptop.
Yeah, but then worst case scenario, it doesn't come back, the laptop is dead, and then you still have to go to the internet cafe.
And usually if you're playing on laptop and it's battery mode, your FPS is dog, right? Like because the performance is lower.
Oh, yeah.
So it's definitely not an optimal situation to be in. Well, I hope he makes it. I'd feel bad if he doesn't really. I'm sure for these players, the qualifiers, they mean a lot. Because these guys aren't some like, they aren't just for info for everyone that's watching. They're immortals, I think. They're like, I'm not sure what ranks they are, but I believe they're higher than 1,000. Like, I mean, lower. So from 100 to 1,000 ranks, let's put it that way. So these are all capable players, and when they're playing, like they have hope in these kind of tournaments. It's not like some team that just shows up for fun, you know. Oh my God, I'm playing versus Miracle. My dreams come true. Please, Miracle, here, kill me 10 times. You know, I don't think they're that team. They're definitely not. So hopefully they manage to get there in time.
Yeah, we'll be very sad if this is the way that the journey ends here in these qualifiers. We definitely want them to come back, especially because they've been playing. Obviously, Chimera Esports is certainly ahead. They've been making better moves, but it's not like Winter Bears is completely blown out of the water here, right? They are definitely clearly the underdog. They're playing worse overall, but they still made some very good moves. They still have some decent farm on their heroes. I mean, this Lina definitely needs more, and they certainly need like a BKB on this Razor, but I can still see the way that this team can win the game, right? It's not like, well, in 10 more minutes, it's a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, I like from what I've seen so far, I truly do believe that Chimera are in a driving seat, and it looks like they're in a better shape overall. But there were a lot of games yesterday and day before where the team just makes, especially a team with the Warlock, they can look very iffy, very you know, behind, and then suddenly you get that one good team fight with Fatal Bonds, like you said. It's all about that one play that can turn it all around, especially as well with the Lina that eventually just blows targets up. Oh, that's a nice combo of of emotes. The reindeer with the nice
with the shirt, that's nice.
Yeah, the nice shirt.
That's very festive. Very, very festive. Just an update for everybody watching at home right now. There are some China qualifiers that are still taking place. We have the lower bracket final, which is going to determine the other team from China that goes on to play in DreamLeague. And no spoiler alert, but I am kind of surprised by the Game 1 results. Go check that out, see what happens. And let's hope our boy Razor can get back ASAP. By the way, do you listen to music when you play Dota, or do you just play with like the game sounds?
It depends on the mood. And it depends on, it really depends on the mood and how I feel about the game. Sometimes music just, I can't even think about the game, yet alone music hitting me from all sides. But most of the time, if I'm feeling good and I'm in form and I feel like I'm playing well, I would play music as well. Like, just chill. It's more fun. Sometimes I play music when I'm casting with you. I just put some death metal on maximum and...
You're like, drown this motherfucker out. I've heard too much shit. Oh, that's funny.
What about you?
I found that like,
what do you
whenever I play, I'll play music if I'm winning. So I'll never play music on the first game. If I've been winning for like 2-3 games in a row, I'm in a groove. Then I'll be like, okay, you know, I'll put on some like some beats in the background. Maybe I'll have like some choral music, something classical, just to just relax, bro. But I've noticed that like the more arrogant I become, the more aggressive the music I play is. And when I get to that point, I know I'm in for a losing streak. Then I have to stop playing music.
Oh boy.
What does aggressive mean? Do you do EDM, techno, or some stuff hardcore?
No,
what do you play?
I can't focus with like techno or whatever. I'll put like Mastodon. I found is like really good for some reason. But be able to play Dota well. Zealand Order, especially that album, the Stranger Fruit. That particular album is really nice for playing Dota because it's like it's still aggressive, but there's a lot of melodic parts in between that can make me just calm down, chill, you know, keep my head on straight. So that's very good.
Your aggressive is not aggressive. Stranger Fruit? What do you mean? I'll send you some Meshuga or Dillinger
I'm saying
Escape
aggressive
line,
for Dota. You know, we can't get too aggressive. You know,
I'll send you some Madcore. You're gonna love it.
Give me some Madcore, bro. It's like I can't listen to Tool while playing Dota, bro. You know, this is just relative to what's acceptable for the Dota load.
Voronov has no mercy, dude. He's like Absolutely no mercy. I'm not giving you our pause. We are playing. I
We're
want
playing
out.
now.
I feel like there's probably some. There's probably some.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Some emotions from pubs or something happening here, like.
No, not I think it is, bro.
I mean, look at that even. Look at that even. It's fine. You don't have to wait. And he answers with, "We know." I mean, guys.
No. I can tell you what's happening, right? This is a man who has been burnt before by being altruistic and giving away his pause time. And then you end up either losing the game or like one of your players needs to pause and the enemy team is like, unpause quickly, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's probably some backstory. If there's no backstory, this is just for me at least. This is bad manners. But they're not in the wrong. Don't get me. You know, like they can do it. They want to qualify, of course. They want to keep their chances as high as possible. But you don't have to rub it in as well. You know. We know.
Well, it could have been worse. They could have asked them, "Hey man, how far is he from the cafe?" You know, tell him to drive quickly. That's bottom. They're gonna just jump onto Pastel on this Lina, and she should end up dead here. No way out of this one. And sadly, they're trying to still farm with Malfurion Storm Rage's hero, microing him onto the Ancients, but until he returns, this game is pretty much a foregone conclusion.
It's nice to tip as well when someone has DC'd, you know. You're playing 4v5, you're killing the Lina and you're tipping her. I mean, there's 100% some beef here. Like, no one is... You know, there's probably some beef that we're unaware of.
Oh man. Well, we are waiting for Malfurion Storm Rage, aka Reality. Hasn't returned just yet, or at the very least hasn't made his trip to the Internet Cafe. When he comes back, he's going to be finding the map is a lot smaller because they're about to take the tier 1 tower mid. I don't know if they can contest this one. Warlock even leaves the area like, yeah guys, you can have it. What can we do?
He's probably just controlling Razor actually, right? Like Warlock is probably the one, as he's AFK in the base, so he's the one just using Malfurion.
This game is tough.
I love that he's not. I love that he's not using his tier 2 token, by the way. Yeah, top lane, most likely a kill.
That's a dead primal. Tier 2000's coming closer, almost has the range for the homing missile, gets it now, but not even necessary. The flag cannon hits are enough, and that's going to open up Roshan, because they know for a fact they cannot contest 4v5.
Yeah, Pastel might die, bottom again.
Lina, Pastel, nothing you can do here. Oh no, and they drop the golem, hoping to bail him out, but not only is it going to do nothing, it might still lead to the death of this Warlock. Being surrounded by 1J and Lorinov. They have it back with the Waiting Rift. They're going to try here with this Tusk, but how scared are they of a Tusk at this moment in time? I don't think that much. Lorinov gets the kill eventually onto this John. 1J though could end up dead, but unfortunately even with the chaotic offering, not nearly enough damage sitting on Dot right now to threaten 1J.
It is what it is. This is basically like it's a 4v5 and they're absolutely abusing that fact. They also had good vision on the bot sides, scouting the Lina twice now, killing her off. Yeah, he pings the vision, but he's wrong. The vision got actually rewarded by Warlock already. Meanwhile, Razor as well, like he's stuck in the base AFK. I mean, at this point, if he's gonna be in the fountain, I think you can call it. They need to...
No, you don't call it, You need to keep the game going as long as possible so he has more time to get to the Internet Cafe.
That's true. He's back, actually. He reconnected.
Okay. Alright. Malfurion Storm Rage. The carrier play. Hey, and he got BKB. Warlock did his part. The Warlock did his part. Allowed him to farm up the BKB. So maybe. What does Gaben say? Gaben says 14%, so there's still a chance.
Yeah. Maybe some good high ground defense. Maybe Lina finds the Axe pickoffs. You know, she does have that Aghanims now. Waiting for the shard next, of course.
bottom tower is under attack.
This is when you need to send some diplomats over to Chimera's side and say, guys, let's make a pact not to really engage each other for the next 5 minutes, just so our Razor can get back to fighting shape. Thank you.
Yeah, but if they continue farming as well, I'm not sure Razor can keep up with the Gyro Bristol combo.
Oof, yeah.
2 shards now as well. Just 2 wisdom runes as well. Clockwork snatching the one on the Radiant side.
The only question now is how long is this game actually going to keep continuing? At the very least, they do have the double BKB on Razor Primal. Dreamquil coming out onto the Tusk. Laranov wants to get himself yet another kill. Will secure a monster kill streak onto this puck. Well. He's about to pick up a shot as well. Kachal's also been caught. Primal Beast. Looks like his life is forfeit right now. Homing Missile will chase him. Unfortunately, even though there's a tier 2 tower, I think they're happy to dive past it. So they force out the BKB charge.
Yep.
Sadly, that was the full 9 seconds. Not going to be available for a fight.
They're just chasing them down, basically. Malfurion down on bot lane. He's gonna go through the portal. It seems like they want to make a play on top. Maybe put the Lina as a bait, but Lina has no resources. That's the problem. Like, they're joining the Lina. She's got no mana whatsoever. She can't even stay here. So even if they go on her, can you really fight this? I don't think you can. Yeah, Lina even TP'd out now.
Radiant structures are
All of a sudden, Storm Rage,
So-
they see him. He's under vision. Dreamquil out onto this Razor. They should be able to find this kill. He does activate the Bleed Mill with the BKB, but does not have mana to TP out of this situation. He tried Shred Sweeping, but it's not going to be good enough.
Yep.
And
Honestly,
even if he tried to TP, Panto was there regardless. So
yeah, but
an
this
easy
play made absolutely no sense, because if you show your Lina, they're gonna go on her. So why are you still top? If there is no Lina, they'll still go and find someone else. Unfortunate. Primal as
well,
well.
the play does make sense, my friend, because there is something you're not considering. What if they just tilted, bro? I think they just
Possible.
tilted.
It's hard to read the game after you've just been running for 10 minutes to get to the internet center. It's hard to keep track on where everyone is when your heart rate is 160 or something.
My man is about to start on once at 400 beats per minute, you know, slowing down time. That's what he has to deal with.
Take some deep breaths. Come back.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ask Chimera for some pause time, you know. Well, Chimera not really in the mood to be delivering Mercy today, as they are now encroaching on the tier 2 tower middle. You have Hurricane Pike, Agonins, Falcon Blade, Chrysalis sitting on this Gyrocopter, whilst Malfurion Storm Rage pretty much still has no items, and they end up losing the Tusk right now, just to the supports.
What if you could borrow pause time from your next game of the series?
I'd be fine with that. I think if they gave you like a overall pause time for the series,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, I'd be fine with that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'd be absolutely okay with that.
Let's say you're losing, and in a best of 3 you get like 30 minutes, 10 minutes each game. You're losing and your throne is falling and you pause. Warlock.
The Hawk now just running himself away from this BKB Razor. That's the Malfurion Storm Rage BKB, but it's not going to accomplish all that much. He's trying to get himself back, but there's the Dream Coil on the 2. Storm Rage already super low. We'll have a nice charge in from Kachal with the Onslaught. With the BKB active, this could actually be a better fight than expected. He gets the Pulverize out. No. Interrupted by the battery assaults of this Clockwork. They will be able to kill off this Primal Beast. Pastel also ended up dead. Reality just now watching everybody else die in front of him, but Dot knows that he's going to follow them soon. It's going to end up being a full team wipe, even including the dieback on this Warlock. And honestly, this is the time that you don't call GG. You want to still give Malfurion time to get his setup correct at that cafe, but the game is 100% over at this point.
Yep. The stronger team definitely did take the W. unfortunately, they didn't take it in a clean way. They took it over a disconnect, which is also, of course, not their fault. Nothing that they could have done about it. Maybe didn't have to rub it in a little bit in the old shot, but what can you do?
If you're in a wrestling match and you win because when you were going to get pinned, the referee was knocked out, that's not your fault. So now, we're at the very end of this game. Kajal probably going to be the last one to fall here. Razor trying to come and help him out, but it's too late. Dreamquail going out onto 3 heroes here with 2 heroes connected into by the hookshot cogs. Both of them fall in a blink of an eye. They eliminate a hero inside the fountain, and finally, the GG is called. Storm Rage is at least going to try and get something, but the only thing he gets is the fact that Lorinov got robbed of getting the rampage. GG is called. Chimera get the W. Not the W they wanted, but probably the W they deserved.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they, from the get-go, like from the laning stage and post-laning stage, while everyone was still in the game, they were the stronger team. Nice number. 26 minutes and 26 seconds this game lasted. But yeah, in any case, Chimera, they're the ones to beat here. They're definitely proving to be favorites. The laning stage setup was okay, but also was kind of ruined on top lane by the moves of Primal Beast and Tusk. I feel like that was something that they needed to do together if you want to destroy the first wave completely, because the equilibrium got completely messed up and not in Primal's favor, because he didn't get a single last hit there, so he didn't get that level 2 fast enough, which is the point of doing the trample thing initially even. So yeah, unfortunate start and unfortunate finish, I would say, for Winter Bears. So maybe some things to think about going into game number 2, and hopefully Malfurion gets a good setup in his internet cafe.
This is one of those, well, I'm hoping that he took his keyboard and mouse with him as well, because some of those peripherals at internet cafes can be truly terrible. But this is one of those games you just say, honestly, in my opinion, GG, go next. Don't think about this game. Like, whenever we'd have games like this where you lose because someone DC'd, somebody lost power, you try not to think about it. So just move on. We were already losing the lanes, sure, but it's one of these games where it's tough, right? Because of the things that you mentioned. Firstly, power going out, the Primal Beast move top, game-ruining situation. You were saying it at the time that the game is completely ruined top. Maybe they should even try lane bottom for a little bit so they can get a kill. That ends up not working because of the situation there. You know, you don't have kill heroes with you. Mid lane ends up being lost. I think as much as, yes, it was drawn even between the two, I don't think Lorinov should have gotten that much out of the lane. And we definitely saw the Lina messing up a lot of Dragon Slays into the phase shift, not being able to apply that pressure. Pretty much every possible thing went wrong. What? Don't think about it. Move on. Try to pretend that this game never happened. Pretend you're right now. Try to just bleed off the emotions that came from the first game, which every possible thing that could have went wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. Just go game number 2. I think their draft around this Lina is it still has potential, let's put it that way. I feel like they can adjust the Razor on the safe lane. I feel like there are other semi-cores that you can go for, even though in this game the draft truly isn't something that you should blame. Maybe some slight adjustments in general, like maybe that Murta needs to go out. I feel like she posed a big issue to the Razor through the game, like in that mid-game fight in the bot lane as well. So maybe a hero that they can think about removing or finding a different approach to. Also, if you're picking Primal, Clock and Puck, I mean, these are your counters 101, right? Like, these are the first ones that you go for. And if you're picking Primal, maybe consider banning those out. That's when it comes to drafts. When it comes to everything else, I don't know. Get those power generators. Keep the unicycle under your table, you know, just pedal away to save energy. I don't know, it's rough. I know it's something that's completely out of his control, and hopefully it doesn't happen again.
Let us indeed hope that it does not happen again as we head on into our second game between these two squads. And remember, it is an elimination game. So the side of Winter Bear are on the cusp of finding themselves having to sit home and having a lot more time to ponder their woes of electricity than they would otherwise wish to have. We're going to be finding out if they have what it takes to at least make this a 3-game series, or if Chimera legitimately is just that good. We find out after a small break. So go grab some water and join us in a few minutes to continue Dream League 25 qualifiers here in the MESWA region. We'll see you soon.
The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Boom, my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here for some MESWA qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. It is game number 2 between Chimera Esports and the side here of Winter Bear. And so far, Chimera, well, they got the W, but even for them, Liz, right? If you win a game like that, do you actually feel like you won the game?
I mean, a dub is a dub, right? Like a W is a W. It feels probably good to them, because looking at these two teams, if you're looking at the players on Chimera, they're probably feeling like they're the hot stuff, you know, especially after seeing the old shot in the last game. They're feeling like, yeah, screw these guys, I just want to play Enigma again in the grand finals and see who goes through. So they're probably looking at this as a speed run. That's maybe one of the reasons why they were, the way they were in old shot that last game when the pause happens. So yeah, let's see if they can recreate. I honestly, right now, Winter Bears, they have a fan in me. I want to see game number 3. Like, that's just the way I am. I want to see game number 3 after one dude being disconnected and the other team.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm with you on that one. That would be like a comeback story coming in from this gang. So let's hope Winter Bears can do it. They will need to draft in a way that allows them to defeat the side of Chimera Esports. So we're getting into it. The second draft, hopefully not the final one, in this elimination series of the lower bracket final. And Chimera, they have the second pick on the Radiant side. Winter Bear opted to open up with their Beastmaster here. So when you play Beastmaster, it makes sense that they went for this pick. They banned Chen, they banned out the Enigma. In the event that Chimera pick like some Enchantress, whatever, you'll play around the Wild Axes. But I do think that we have been robbed of seeing more Beastmasters in this region, honestly.
It's been banned a lot as well, right? Like, and in this game, like when you think about it, Chimera Esports definitely have a Beastmaster player, but Winter Bears, they're the ones that snatched the Beast. Beastmaster, he could summon a bear back in the day. No more bears from Beastmaster. Only quill beasts and hawks. But yeah, let's see. Beastmaster Bristle. I don't know. I like Beast. I know he's not as popular as Bristle at the moment, but I like this hero overall. I feel like there's a lot of potential with different item builds that you can go for. Like you just adjust to what the game is requiring you to do. If you need to push a lot, you go for some beasts like summons, Helm of Overlord. If you need to push with your teammates, you go for some Vlad's Pipe, whatever. Pugna is a good pick versus him because of the roar. Like you go for a roar target to blast him, and Pugna just uses decrep. One hero that I really like versus both of these, Bristle and Pugna, would be a Phoenix.
Oh, I thought you were saying Murta.
Murta is also fine. I just like a lot of magical damage into decrep. And it's not only magical damage, it's like when you're playing versus Phoenix's Pugna Bristle, you need to go for the egg, and you also can't use Life Drain, because eventually that egg is gonna pop off. And if it pops off, like you're probably getting stunned. Plus the amount of magic damage that comes through just kills you off immediately. This is another one, right? Like that just burst magic damage. And an ET. They probably want a Morphling next on Winter Bear.
Yeah. You want Morphling, you want to dissuade the enemy team from picking Morphling. You also now, you were talking about all this magic damage into the Pugna Decrypt. Now you have the ET Aura as well to buff up that damage exponentially. So to seem more likely if they go for the Ags on the Beastmaster, Tiny is just, going to be tiny. It's going to be great.
Yeah, just one thing needs to be said. Morphling is banned. So that's not going to happen. My bad.
Oh, first three. Okay.
But I was truly looking at it like this. They have two picks. They can't pick Doom. You picked ET. Morphling made sense, but okay, they go with the PA on Chimera because this is also a second hero that deals with Bristle, right? Like the Shard. It's one of the best Shards versus Bristleback. One of the best heroes into Bristle overall. So they pick up the PA.
10 seconds remaining.
So far, it's looking like a pretty crazy game for Sniper, on the side of Winter Bear. We've seen what the Sniper can do against the PA yesterday. The other Bat Rider, it's a little bit less palatable overall, but I still feel like if you can get some hero that just outranges these targets, Bat Rider is the only source of jump that they have available right now.
Keep in mind that this is Bat. Where is this Bat? Because yesterday they played the top lane, but it looks like it's gonna be a 4, right?
I think so. I'd be very surprised if this was the offlaner here with the Bristleback. Unless they put, the only other way is if like they put Bristle 5, which we sometimes see, or Bristle 4. But I would definitely not prefer that. I think 3-4 should be Bristleback Bat Rider.
Did these guys play Weaver? Because maybe that's an option for them. There isn't a ton of heroes that are left in the pool that are good. Like these built-in BKB builders, like not BKB builders, these built-in BKBs or dispels like Slark, Jug, Lifestealer, they're not that great. Slark looks honestly okayish, but do you really want to play it? If you pick, I'm not sure. I'm just thinking about like ease of execution if you're an underdog team. Like a natural MKB builder, good versus Bat. You can start the lane with a magic wand, decent with ET in the lane. The bug looks okayish, but maybe they have some other plans as well.
Okay, brother. I'm not advocating necessarily for the lifesteal pick, but a mechanics question. Mechanics question. Okay, there's the one that we talked about a little bit earlier. Mechanics question. Bat Rider with the Lasso. If I'm playing Lifestealer with the Unfettered talent, I should be able to get out of Lasso with the new Q, right? Because it's a strong dispel.
I'm honestly not sure.
I've never taken that facet, but I think it should be because the Unfettered is a strong dispel. Bat Rider Lasso is needs strong dispels to get rid of. So there is a universe where you just pick Lifestealer immediately into Bat Rider, knowing that you can never get lassoed, especially if the enemy team doesn't have that many disables. Like if I'm playing this game as lifestealer, I wouldn't need rage all that much to move around in the fight. So it could be kind of cool.
Yeah, I think you're right. It should work that way. Why wouldn't it? Like strong dispel, right? Same like a photic shield or LC or anything like that should be able to. They ban out the Slark. I mean, Slark was the other idea. The thing that Slark is great, but what I have against Slark is I feel like that hero for teams that are a bit weaker is infinitely harder to play around than around something like a Weaver. Like, it's just like through all the experience looking at these. Oh, it's Murta carry.
Oh, okay.
And
So
they
we
did
both
get
get
the
the
Phoenix in
heroes
the
you
end.
wanted.
I really like the Phoenix as well here. I think it's a very solid pick. Muerta plus ET lane is okay-ish as well. Muerta versus Pagna. Muerta versus PA, like you get a lot of nice things later on in the game with Pierce the Whale. So even versus Bristle, right? Like this Muerta pick is actually, I'm not sure why I don't play Muerta. I think that's why I didn't think of it. You know, like, but as a carry possibility, but it makes a ton of sense. Like you're one of those heroes that actually just destroys Bristle.
Yep.
It's good versus Pagna as well. PA matchup, it depends. Like I think you should be fine if you have a lot of farm.
Having played a lot of both of these heroes as carry, the matchup only gets tough for you as Muerta when PA gets Nullifier. Before that, it's actually really, really simple as Muerta. Like, she literally can't hit you if you press Pierce the Veil. Has zero damage into you.
Yeah, she can't jump you at all. Yeah. Lauren of Earth Spirit. Okay. A lot of a lot of magic damage as well now for Muerta, right? Like the silences are decent. They don't have an egg hitter on Chimera. Like literally none of these heroes is very capable of hitting the egg. Like if I was playing Phoenix this game, I'd say I'd be in a mood in which like I'll win this game alone, guys. Like just I literally would. Like sometimes there's like a position forward that just feels like, guys, just have a normal game and we're winning it.
Yeah.
But of course you have to. Also, by the way, keep in mind that this egg is literally unkillable. Like it's not only the fact that they don't have egg hitters. Like maybe PA can do it, whatever, but she can't really. It's the fact that you have BKB piercing stuns in Roar, and on top of that you have Tiny. Like on paper you should never kill this egg.
Not just the Tiny, you can drop the ET splitter on top of the egg, the Echo Stomp on top of it as well. No one can ever really get to it properly. And looking at this draft, PA wants BKB early. Does Earth Spirit Bristleback, do they want early BKBs? They can get there eventually, but it's not like high on the priority list. So this egg should be well protected for a long time.
Yep.
And speaking of that PA, like playing this PA, one of the heroes I hate the most. If I see Phoenix on the enemy team, I don't ever want to fight before I get BKB. Because the worst possible thing, I jump in with the Blink Strike, and then as soon as I arrive, I get hit with Fire Spirits, and I have to back off. I just have to run. There's nothing I can do. So I really like this Phoenix. I'm with you on that one.
Well,
and also, looking at these heroes, bro. Bristleback, Earth Spirit, lots of HP, perfect as a target for the Sunray.
Yeah, for sure. The positives for the PA are, of course, the fact that you can last it easily with Stifling Dagger. Some carries aren't even able to lane, but as a PA, you should be absolutely fine. On top lane, I hope they bought Magic Wands, both of them. Well, Magic Wand on Malfurion and a stick on Elder Titan. That's good enough. You are playing into a bad plus Bristle. I mean, it's the most value you can find. Nice ward placement, by the way, under the... Unfortunately, insta-dewarded, but I like that it's a bit hidden, yeah.
Actually, is there a more magic sticky lane than this one top in all of Dota?
I don't think so. Bristle is the stick lane, and Bat is also the main stick instigator, right? Like the moment you see him, you want to buy stick. Is there anything that you can think of? I mean, PA as well is kind of stick worthy, but no. This is the max stick lane.
PA has double the cooldowns of both sticky napalm and cold spray. And speaking of the PA, she's in a little bit of danger right now. Couldn't reach onto the bouncy rune. However, Most of our allies could, so Chimera Esports still walk away with a 3-1 trade to start the game off with.
John did a nice thing. He hit both of them with the Elder Titan Spirit, and you see that Elder Titan Spirit now went through mid. It's going back top. It's if it's timed correctly, it should hit at least one more hero. He's gonna have like it missed. Oh well. He needed to move a bit lower. Then he'd have double damage basically.
I mean, he's got an extra 34 damage with an additional 3 armor at level 1 in the lane. I think that's enough, brother. I think that's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's not crazy. There's like a play in which you literally go for first blood with 4 heroes hitting the spirit.
Do you remember when players would do that trick with like the creep camps? And you'd like drag one, have it come all the way around and get like 200 damage or something? That was fun.
There's a lot of neat tricks that you can actually do right now as well. So if you're playing Elder Titan, nothing wrong with that, getting those stacks as well. And top lane is trying to go for 1J, but the death shot misses. They might be punished for this now.
So unfortunately, most of the goo went onto the Elder Titan instead of the Muerta. So not that easy for 1J to make the rundown. And thankfully, 1J Flame Break was still on cooldown. It's not level 2, so no Firefly, no Sticky Napalm. For now, they'll be okay. Oh, who's not okay though is on the other side of the map. Winter Bear end up losing this Beastmaster. That is kind of surprising. I did not think the first blood would be happening here, and especially not on the Beast himself.
Yeah, the reasoning is they got level 2 faster. Basically, you get Blink Strike and Stifling Dagger, and you spam a lot of Nether Blast. Top lane, 1J. One more hit.
He's fine. Well, he's gonna die, but he's gonna at least create some revenge opportunity for the Hawk. And as he dies, bottom dot. Oh, nice play. He
nice
dropped the tree right behind him, making sure that there's no vision for the PA to leap forward. That was a very smart play from the Phoenix.
Yeah, very, very nice branch indeed. Absolutely saving the day for Dot. They're still losing this bot lane. Keep that in mind, but at least he didn't die there.
How's mid going right now? Earth Spirit versus Tiny. From what we've seen, my intuition would have told me that Tiny should be doing a lot better, but turns out that Chimera, yet again, outclassing this mid lane with Laranov on his ES, just beating straight up the Tiny. I did not expect this.
Earth Spirit is a very solid lane. No matter who he's playing against, almost, it feels like Earth Spirit just... If he cannot right-click you, he's going to use Boulder Smash and get those last hits anyway.
Exactly what we see right now, as he is 30% ahead in the laning phase as top lane. His allies are in a little bit of trouble here. Malfurion Storm Rage, this time around they do have their Sticky Napalm, so they do find the kill, and they're not done just yet. They're reaching for more. John trying to run behind the tower, and they could have dove him. 1J is going to try for it, jump him, get the kill.
Die. Yep.
He's gonna, but he bought his boots. He got his boots before he died, so no actual gold wasted by the Bad Rider.
Yeah, actually, even better for him, right? Like, you die in that situation, you want to die. You get your resources back up, but Malfurion gets a counter kill, which is also... They get this kill, because it kind of keeps them in the game. If this Bat and Bristle, if they start rolling out of control, this lane is just done. And then your whole map is just pressured by the Bat Riders, so... Good for them that they managed to salvage a little bit.
Only the bright side as well is that they killed the Hawk before he could buy boots. So he was forced to go into some Raindrops wand instead. Bottom lane, Kachal getting chased down a little bit more, but he does have a big magic wand, has access to the healing loader, so there's absolutely no way they kill him here. In fact, it might be Panto that's in a bit of danger. Icarus Dive will be there. Unfortunately, the Fire Spirits have now expired, so there's not going to be enough damage to kill him.
Yeah, one thing that I'm seeing here is they're way too underleveled. Kachal will fall for this.
Kachal forced to pop the wand, has already used the healing lotus, getting bursted within the trees, and he will end up dead.
So, what's the problem in this lane? The problem is your Phoenix is top lane, by the way, Malfurion.
Malfurion underneath 2 Napalm tracks as well as the 2 Snot Charges. However, with the damage coming in from this ET, with the additional armor, is able to bully this Bat Rider a little bit, but he overextends Liz. He was hoping to zone him back, but gets baited into the chase, gets baited too far, and the trap springs shut with the bristleback claiming the rewards.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but the item delivery, I think that's a really bad FedEx delivery courier right there, because it gave him like a sentry in his inventory and his boots in his backpack. So he couldn't chase, but yeah, these lanes, honestly, I feel like could have been much, much better for Winter Bears. Just looking at the heroes that they're playing. But yeah, they're being outclassed a little bit. The biggest issue right now that I saw, so at least are the levels on bot. Like bot lane levels were just not good enough.
Are scanning.
Well, we still do have that level problem persisting right now because Kachal is level 3, Beastmaster is level 3, ET is level 3 as well. In the meantime, though, PA is level 5, my game. Level 5 PA versus level 3 Beastmaster. This is... Bro, I wish I had... Dude, Total TA 2000 keep getting lanes like this. I wish I had this kind of start to my games.
Yeah, it was just literally outplays. The camp blocks as well didn't work in their favor. The hard camp was blocked most of the time. The small camp got pulled once or twice. Phoenix got zoned out of the lane. You desperately need level 3 on both of them. Beastmaster needs it, Phoenix needs it, and they got way too late, so they got punished for it.
On the bright side, now Fury and Storm Rage is still up there in the farm charts overall. So a couple of deaths didn't impact them too much.
He wants the
Does he
minute
want the
7
wisdom?
rule. Yeah.
He does. And unfortunately, he knows for a fact that Kachal is not strong enough to fight him. He just heads right in, magnetized out onto this Beastmaster. Phoenix, though, able to secure this rune. Ensure they don't end up giving up on this one. Very nicely done. So, Laranov ends up just wasting his haste rune, not really getting much out of it.
Yeah. Top. You tip your Pastille at that point. Top lane, I think they're all fine for now, at least. Maybe there's some kill potential, but... With a good death shot. Oh yeah.
They need to try to time both of them, right? Like stomp into dead shot, or dead shot into stomp is a little bit better.
Yeah, he was too far like, on Muerta, so he didn't really have a target to use. Needed to get way too close. Gotta commend, by the way, Tiny for that play. The TP, the presence of mind to TP in and break the Rolling Thunder, or to break the attempt at least to steal the Wisdom Rune. Very nicely done by him. Salvaging the game, like.
Yeah. He also managed to get back to middle before the Earth Spirit did, so he's now caught up quite a bit in terms of the overall net worth. He will pop an Invis Rune as well. Gonna try and make a play somewhere. Sentry Ward unfortunately dropped by 1J, so 1J will know exactly where he's at, pings him out, and he cannot find the toss back, so will be forced to just retreat from this area.
Yeah, they've got level 6 on Muerta and Tiny with a lot of burst damage. I'm surprised they didn't maybe attempt a dive. Because look at Earth Spirit, it's not like he had a lot of resources and he was showing with low mana.
He's still hard to kill though. Power trades, 12 one charges, raindrops.
No, yeah, of course. I was thinking top lane, like with 3 heroes forced to dive. Yeah. Now these ancients are gonna get contested. Okay, you should probably defend this.
I feel like you need to get this Beastmaster in the game, but he's also completely out of resources right now. Has no mana, his Arcane Boots are on cooldown for 15 seconds. Thankfully, he did get like 2 of those Ancients, but most of the stack does go the way of the Chimera Esports lineup.
Yeah, they're unable to really make a play on the map right now. It's one thing that they are truly missing, that's this skirmishy kind of a play for them at the moment. They need Roar, they don't have it yet. It's gonna have like 2 or 3 creeps, but still kind of far. They might even jump him here.
I was about to say that he might actually be in danger. He needs to be very careful about where he's positioned here. There's 3 heroes bottom, a level, 8 Earth Spirit, level 7 Phantom Assassin. Yeah, I don't think he should be there. I think they need to just accept right now for Winter Bear that the next like 5 to 7 minutes are going to be spent just shelling, trying to anchor behind their towers and hoping to get their levels and farm back into a reasonable position.
Pastille, they might go on him here.
They might indeed. He was hoping to block off the roll away from the Earth Spirit. But actually, that might have been a blessing in disguise that that particular maneuver failed. They get the Primal Roar out onto this Bat Rider. 1J falling lower and lower. They even bring in this Muerta. She's going to secure the kill with the dead shot. Roll in forward. They want to try and find this Elder Titan. They fail to do so, even though the Magnetizer is triggered on multiple heroes. The Boulder Smash, though, will make the difference. At the same time, Tiny getting the toss back out onto Laranov. He's silenced for a moment. Sent back with the dead shot. They try to block him with the Icarus dive, but he gets right through dots. Very unfortunate situation. But at the very least, trading 1-for-1, given the game state right now, Liz, is still a win for 1-to-Bear.
Yeah, if he cancels the dive, I think he gets hit by Rolling Boulder. Sorry, I'm not sure if they still kill him. But if he wanted to, I think he was just afraid because he's still level 5. So maybe he didn't really want to be caught by the stun.
Radiant are scanning.
In any case, nice rotation by both carries. TA2000 preventing any further aggression, of course, and Malfurion just being there to secure that one kill at least.
What do you make of Malfurion Stormrage's build? He's building Maelstrom right now, which on Mjolnir, which I fully agree with. But going for the Myth Hammer first instead of the Javelin. I mean, there's some heroes I do this on, but I feel like when you have Gunslinger, Javelin could be super strong.
I think Mithril is also fine. You got Natural Order to work with as well. If you got that much gold, I mean, usually I start with Javelin as well, but if he suddenly got an influx of gold to allow him to buy Mithril, that's okay.
Oh, misses the dead shot. Oh, the dead shot actually hits Panto to the north. He wasn't expecting that. Unfortunately, there's still too many Radiant heroes here. They get the lasso out onto this Muerta. They want the kill. Phoenix does drop the Supernova. Muerta is still alive by some miracle. She should still end up dead, though. Finally ends up ticking out. The egg triggers only standing up onto this Pugna. It might not be enough. They need to retreat with these two supports. John gonna get pushed back in with the flame break. Absolutely no way out for you, buddy. He is
Look
dead.
who died on Radiant, by the way.
Oh, wait, how did she die?
Yeah, she got soloed, basically. Beast got her bottom. So even though it was terrible what happened on top, they did manage to kill the PA. Well, that's kind of massive. I'm not sure if Tiny played a part of killing her. Maybe he did as well. But yeah, what looked awful for them ended up being still bad, but playable, you know. Malfurion had to TP from top. She might be dead again.
Oh, they actually caught the PA. She has no way out. She's dead again. TA2000, back-to-back deaths. That's going to give up the tier 1 tower as well.
Yeah, the difference between PA and Muerta can get to the lane and then TP out after dying. Because she does have a Frenda, and PA, if she goes in, and yeah, she's just done. She's gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Blizzard, despite the fact that it's a 3k gold lead for Chimera, I think we have a ball game on our hands now.
No, for
this
sure.
looks much closer than the previous game.
The only thing that worries me is the way they played the team fight so far. Like the fight on top around the tier 1 tower. Basically, to play around Muerta and Phoenix, Elder Titan is not enough. They need either the Tiny or the Beastmaster to give that real control. Because what's going to happen every single time is they're just going to run away. The Echo Stomp will not stop them. So you need the Roar or the Avalanche Toss combo to make sure that your team fight all connects with the egg.
About 400 gold away from the Blink Dagger on the Tiny, but Interbear will try to farm these items up as they're still holding presence in this mid lane. Regen Rune was picked up by Tiny. I don't think he wants to use it for anything else except for farming because he's so close to the Blink. This would be a prime opportunity for Chimera to gank him, but sadly they do not have any vision in this area, so he's going to finish this in peace. Gold lead has plateaued. It's not really going anywhere right now.
It isn't going anywhere because TA2000 is just about to complete the Battle Fury. Like he didn't have it before. And meanwhile, Malfurion already has his farming accelerant. The Maelstrom is already picked up. So he's Maelstrom and 1,000 gold on top of that. is in a good spot. First smoke, like we have a game. We have like a normal game of Dota here. Nothing crazy, no disconnects, just these kind of moves are necessary. A proper smoke, you know. So far in this qualifier, it's just been like a bloodbath every single game.
This is actually the lowest kill game we've had all qualifier from. This feels like we're back in China right now, you know?
Well, the Beastmaster is completely back after the laning stage. She's about to complete an Aghanims, 50 gold away, but they want to go before the Ags is there. This is... Let's see if they can kill him.
They actually find the Earth Spirit. They launch him back in. Primal Roar will be there. They're trying to heal him up with the life drain. Unfortunately for Panto, it's not going to be enough. And now the Supernova stuns him up as well. No escape available for the Pugna. He'll do his best, just trying to buy space and time, but he knows his life is forfeit.
They
And it turns out that was the perfect moment to go. And they do CPA, but I don't think they can get her. Tiny's not there.
They just had this really good ward on the high ground that didn't get awarded. It allowed everything to happen. Nicely done by Winterbear. Malfurion, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, almost killed himself on Blade Mail, but it's such is the life of Muerta.
Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
Massive amounts of damage plus a gunslinger and a maelstrom means a lot of uncontrollable damage bouncing everywhere. What can you do? Beastmaster now finishing off some of these ancient stacks, has his Aghanim Scepter at the ready, and is building into receiving a Blink Dagger for his efforts. And the rest of his team are not being idle. They're smoking up as well. And I don't think they knew about where this ward was. Is he going to go in that same direction? They do not see
The two of them are not enough. Like they cannot kill the Earth Spirit. Elder Titan and Tiny, there is no way. They need at least one more hero.
Yep. Oh, speaking of Tiny, what do you make of this? We're not going for the Phylactery or Kanda
Echo
immediately.
Saber?
We're having the Echo Saber, yeah.
That's fine. He can go for Kanda afterwards. Doesn't even have to. But Echo or Phylactery, I feel like that's the... I think Echo is even more common.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Mid tower removed from play. More space opened up on the map for Chimera. They've only lost one tier 1 tower of their own down bottom. So they certainly feel like they have more than enough space for this PA to keep farming with her Battle Fury. She can close in on her BKB. She's not far away at all.
Yeah, the one big possible difference maker that's coming out right now with this Arcane Rune is the Blink Dagger on Bat. Like 1J already has a... Well, already, it's minute 18. For a bad support, this is maybe even kind of bad timing. But he has that Blink now. So they can make a play. Maybe get a pick off on the Phoenix that's been defending top.
Phoenix desperately wants that level 10. He can pick it up without having to lose his life here.
I think what you really want is level 12. Like, level 10 on him is whatever, you know, like this. These two talents are both equally whatever. They're okay, but nothing absolutely game-changing. But level 12 is massive.
All right, now he's not going to have level 12 for quite a bit, but they're going to at least try to claim an Aegis for Chimera. That'll give them some space to play on the map. So Aegis plus BKB available pretty much for this PA. She is no joke. She is no joke.
I have to say I'm a bit disappointed with that he didn't go for the standard Vessel into Shiva's build on Phoenix. I think this is a missed opportunity in this game. You're playing versus Bristle and Pugna. I think it would have more value than the Solar Crest, basically. I can see the value of Solar Crest. You're playing versus PA, you're playing versus Bristle, sure, but I still think the other one is more natural and more valuable.
I mean, it's also against the PA who's eventually going to have Satanic, right? So having that heal reduction could be super solid.
Smoke up. With the Blink, they're baiting on the Bristle, basically.
They also have BKB on the Earth Spirit, so they would love to take this fight. And this is the worst place for Winter Bear to get caught. Both of them walking up the hill in a small enclosed area. Perfect place to get jumped by a PA, and she easily gets a double kill off of that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that was... I call those kills cheap. I call those deaths, I should say, cheap deaths. Like, you could have seen it coming. We definitely did. They didn't because of the smoke. But if the Bristle is that up front, in a game in which he's not invincible, you know, like this Bristle is actually very killable for Winter Bear. They have the dead shot, they have these heroes that can actually kill him.
Dire's bottom tower
That
has
means that
fallen.
someone is behind him 100%, so they poked a little bit too much, too hard.
Pushing too far too soon, and they'll get punished for it. And now it's an 8k gold lead for Chimera. They still have this Aegis for another 3 minutes.
Radiant
However,
are
Winter Bear,
scanning.
they feel like they have enough items to fight right now. Solo Crest just complete on this Phoenix. Unfortunately,
the
look
blink.
at that scan, dude. A perfect scan. Catches absolutely all of them, but they're still gonna go for the fight. They come in onto Panto first. The Hawk, man, it's so unfortunate. Tiny literally blinked beyond the Hawk. Had he not done so, they probably would have been able to kill the Bristleback and the Pugna, because they would have been involved in trying to save him. But they only get the cheap kill. Chimera very happy about that.
And it's also the blink on
Dire's
Beastmaster
middle
that just
tower
got
is under
revealed. So utilizing that to get the kill.
Are scanning.
Roar, kind of low cooldown, so it doesn't matter too much. But what does matter is that a lot of time has been bought for the PA, the Earth Spirit, both of who have
Oh,
a
middle,
Black King
middle.
bar now.
Lasso coming onto the Beastmaster. They want to kill him. Kachal is falling super low. He's going to end up dead. The Hawk and 1J just catch him off guard. His team thought that there was no danger in this area. They were maybe moving away from Lorinov because they scared Lorinov. They're like, all right, let's not fight there. But unfortunately,
Malfurion.
Beastmaster did not get the memo. Malfurion
Malfurion.
now trying to run away, able to at the very least dodge away the rolling boulder, but he still gets kicked back towards the Hawk. He needs help and he needs it now. The silence will expire from the calling, and now he's silenced himself with the Geo Grip, killed off by the Magnetize of Lorinov, and no damage in the opposite direction thanks to this BKB.
Dire's middle tower is under
I feel like Elder Titan had the TP, but yeah, decided to run instead. They desperately needed that Echo Stomp to at least stun the Bristle, maybe bait out the BKB a little bit earlier. Yeah, another easy kill for them, really. Under the tier 2, they killed their carry, and yep.
Dire's courier has been
Well,
killed.
this game is becoming increasingly more difficult for Winter Bears. 10k gold lead, now 11. And the bigger problem, though, is the experience lead. It's quite substantial. And now, might have a fight yet again on Malfurion. Didn't he just die here? Why am I getting a distinct sense of deja vu, brother? He's still alive for now, though, with the Pierce the Veil. Pastel tosses him forward. Will enable him to get the kill, but he does die. Supernova laid out with the Primal Roar as well. ET Splitter caught on to absolutely everybody. They lost multiple heroes, but unfortunately, TA2000 does have an Aegis, so he returns for life number 2, hoping to bring down Dot. Too slowed down by the Fire Spirits to finish him off. But nonetheless, a successful fight for Chimera. Even though for Winter Bear, given the game state, I think they can't complain too much about getting that Symphony of Spells out onto Chimera.
Name Symphony of Spells, but that was, I don't know, the symphony that you probably don't want to have.
Dire's middle tower
You
has
lose your
fallen.
carry now twice in a row, right? Like he didn't farm at all for a minute straight. Over a minute.
Okay, question. If he didn't get tossed forward by Pastel and you moved all the way to the east, would you think he survives that fight?
I think he doesn't still, but maybe it's a little bit easier for him. He's going for a BKB. Well, I just think they need to let him farm this BKB out, but like in a lot of games that we have watched so far, teams would break apart after the laning stage by just trying to fight too often, and then Chimera or Nigma would sweep them 5 times in a row and the game is over. These guys have done the same, but later. 1J. Oh, 1J.
Oh, he's right on top of Malfurion. Doesn't get the lasso out though, so he gets broad and killed instead. Came close to him not dying, honestly, but if he was maybe 30 units to the north and immediately saw Malfurion, he lassos him, drag him to the PA. PA immediately kills her, but a little bit of bad luck on that blink.
I mean, Malfurion, he gets jumped on again. There's no
does
word
indeed.
spirit, right? He's coming though.
AS is on the way though. Just made a rotation through the gate. He's coming, but I think he's been scouted. They see where he's at. The fight is still going though. Malfurion, they would love to get him. Laranov jumps in with the BKB active. They find and eviscerate this Muerta. Nothing she can do about this. TA2000 gets the double by killing off the ET as well. Might find the triple. Laranov, what up, gang? What's your problem, bro? I had the triple. What is this?
Almost gets the Beastmaster as well, as he was about to TP. I mean, these kind of plays are too simple, and just as I was saying, they're taking one engagement after another, being baited into situations that they really cannot get baited into. They cannot win them.
Dire's top
This
tower
Muerta needs
attack.
or a mobility item or a BKB, and she doesn't have one or the other. She doesn't have a Pyke, she doesn't have a BKB.
Top tower
She
has
needs
fallen.
them, and you have to get this carry to the BKB at least. You cannot fight before that, but I'm afraid this game is already out of control. 20k advantage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nobody has any 4-stars.
There
There's one
is-
soul,
this is-
Chris, but imagine if
Look
you had
at-
BKB.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know about Chimera has been on their asses onto Winter. I think you're correct that there has to be some hidden beef because this is not regular behavior.
Yeah, they're definitely BMing a little bit here and there.
Actually, what do you think is the greatest BM that's ever been committed in Dota?
It's just a second. Can they catch anyone top? I don't think so. Maybe. The greatest BM ever. What do you think? Give me a moment to think about it. What do you think it is?
For me, the one that pops to mind is OG when Moon Meander was still on the team. And they're winning the game, and he's literally planting trees inside the enemy fountain as the game is about to end. That felt pretty BM. Oh, top lane, 1J. He gets caught, he gets killed, and nothing he can do about this. Another strong contender would probably be Emo's question mark. That's quite high up there.
Yeah. Emo's question mark, considering what the state of the game was, you know, and what the stakes were as well. Like they're about to
Radiant are scanning.
lose game number 3 of the major grand finals. I think that one had the most stakes in, and also was very cool. And it wasn't like rude or anything. So overall, I like that one the most. But if we're gonna go full BM, I think number 2 for me is, because it's kind of innovative. It's ATF and the mental
Dire's
intelligences.
top tower is
Oh.
under attack.
I remember that.
Intelligence mantles, I should say. Like, I think he was dropping them. I think he's the first one that did that. I'm not sure, but I think I've told this story before. There was like ESWC, where a Serbian player gets up as he's chronoing Navi. He gets up and he starts screaming at them in the same room. And that was back in the day when Dota wasn't so PG, so he was saying a lot of bad stuff, you know.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, there's a video of it somewhere on YouTube, but I think that's my maybe number 1 BM. But after Emo.
Do we count 23 Savage at Riyadh Masters 2 years ago in 2023 when he stood up before the game ended?
I mean,
Does that
that's
count
if
as
you
BM
want.
or overexcitement?
That's like counter BM. So that is literally the same, more or less. But they won. They didn't. He didn't throw the game by standing
He did
up.
throw the
He was
game,
actually
remember?
winning.
That was the
He
game
was
they
actually
threw.
winning.
No,
I know.
actually,
I know.
Actually, do you think Zai muting his whole team before he went to win the game solo, does that count as BM?
Nah. That's a different thing. He needed to zone in, lock in.
Dire are scanning.
That was just that was a necessary move to prevent team-wide BM. I see.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He just needed the focus. Lasso.
Oh, Lasso. They catch the Beastmaster. Raw will go out onto the bat right. Unfortunately, TA2000 has now also shown up. 1J does die, but TA doing so much work. Kachar will end up dead through his own BKB. And now Laranov with the BKB of his own, chasing deep into the fight. Magnetized onto everybody. He got the silence out onto the Phoenix as well. But finally, the Supernova will come out. Unfortunately, it only arrives when the rest of the team is already dead. Nothing that Dot can do about this one. Forced to just jump away with the Icarus dive as the Muerta, Beastmaster, and ET have all fallen, only claiming the Batrider in response.
Yeah, these team fights are way too disconnected, unfortunately, for the Winter Bear. Phoenix was all the way on top. By the time he joined the fight, like you said, this egg absolutely didn't have an impact. The Beastmaster as well, the roar was fine, but it was used on a bat that already lassoed. So this bat was like, my job is done, whatever, I got you out of position, you can roar me now. The silence, the amount of damage that this Earth Spirit is doing is also just ridiculous. I think Phoenix is dead here.
Without a doubt, there's no way out of this one, buddy. And he is 35 gold short of having buyback, and that's going to be a long 35 gold. And in the meantime, they also found the Tiny? What the hell? Dude, he got solo killed by 1J. What? How did that happen?
Yeah, I guess he didn't need to do a lot of damage. Maybe Tiny was low from the previous fight. I was looking at Phoenix and the base just being destroyed, but nicely done by the bat.
Well, I think that's game over. Man, we do have a buyback available from the two heroes that are dead, but they'll need to use it soon because Malfurion Storm Rage is getting jumped upon, and this Muerta does not have a buyback. However, with Primal Roar onto the Earth Spirit, they have the damage. Furion and Beastmaster, they get the kill. Unfortunately, though, they don't have tools to deal with TA 2000. They buy back on the Tiny. They want to have something for him. He uses BKB, though. Eviscerates Kachal. No buyback available on this Beastmaster. John is next on the chopping block. It's an ultra for TA. Give him his Rampage. Give him his due. It's going to come through right now. Rampage, do it. You can do it. There we go. Rampage for the PA. It might be a double Rampage, in fact, because Pastel is surrounded by 3 heroes, and there it is. Double Rampage. GG should be called very shortly because Winter Bear have nothing else to do in this game except be eliminated and witness Chimera Esports head into the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers.
Yep. Well deserved. And also, if anything can boost your morale and your motivation for the grand finals, it has to be this double Rampage in the end. So at least they will be feeling a bit better after suffering that 0-2 loss from Nigma last night. The buyback, okay, they actually are
about this
GG.
one, gang. TA 2000. Well, you know, Winter Bears are a very nice team. They're looking at TA 2000 stats and they're like, we don't think you have enough kills this game, brother. Don't worry, we've got your back. We'll dive in for you. We'll make it easier. But now it is over. 34 to 16. GG, well played, the score.
He got the kill on Bat in the end, so he buffed his stats a little bit on the Phoenix. 1 kill to his name now, 155. It's not 055, you know? Did it for that 1 kill. I don't know what to say, really. This game, I think that there was definitely some tilt involved when it comes to Winter Bear. They didn't have a bad start. I feel like they also had a really good draft to play around these team fights properly. However, one fight after another, without Malfurion having his BKB, just absolutely destroyed them. They lost this. He ends the game with 8 deaths. The only one that has more is 11 on the ET, on the position 5. So that of Renda killed him more times than not. Yeah, unfortunate for Winter Bear. I hope they take this as a learning experience and they come back strong in the next upcoming qualifiers that they've got in a couple of days. Because there is potential. There is for sure potential. And this is for sure the 3rd best team in the region. And like this second game could have been theirs if they tidy up their playstyle a little bit.
Yeah. I definitely like their odds a lot more in this one. I think things could have gone quite a lot better. I mean, the one lane which was just terrible for them, the Beastmaster lane just went to absolute hell and back. TA 2000 had way too good of a start, but elsewhere it was still a playable game overall. Like mid was completely even. They were losing initially on the Muerta, but then they turned the lane around. But overall, I think the main thing is that Chimera Esports, the thing you were talking about yesterday where they had some deficiencies in their communication, clearly they've had a discussion about it because they're communicating a lot better here. There were very few times where one hero would be caught completely isolated from everybody else. Usually, if somebody got caught, you saw 2 or 3 heroes hovering nearby, and it's like, well, they were just too slow to arrive and connect on the move. But the idea for that move is there reliably all the time in this game, at least. So I like what I saw. I'm not sure if it's enough to deal with Nigma at full strength, but it certainly is better than yesterday. It certainly feels like they're a more cohesive squad. And I think one of the big things that they fixed from yesterday coming into today for the side of Chimera Esports is they're playing around Dahak better. It felt yesterday there were times where he's sort of playing on an island, but here he's with the team most of the time. In fact, there was a lot of times TA2000 was farming alone elsewhere without Dahak there, but the fact that they're able to play around their offlaner, bring in the carry when he's strong enough to fight, I like what I'm seeing from Chimera, and I think they have a much better shot based on today than they do relative to yesterday against Nigma Galaxy.
For sure. I think if anything can help them, it's the double rampage that they experienced in the end. Everything else that you said, it holds true, and it's a nice narrative that we can build around. But realistically, you look like a god against a team that is worse than you, and you look like dog versus a team that's much better than you, right? That's just the way Dota works. That's usually how it is, until you reach some very high levels of Dota where everyone is very close, and then it's like nuances that decide if the game is won or lost, and everyone can beat anyone. But yeah, let's see if they adapt a little bit to their playstyle of yesterday and to the playstyle of Nigma and what the grand finals have in store for us. Hopefully not a 3-game series, but if they don't play a little bit better, it's going to be like a trio for Nigma, because yesterday they really didn't put up a show against them. Like Chimera, they showed up and they got 0-2'd very quickly.
I just realized something, Liz, that you and I, the entire time we've casted together, whenever we cast China, it's always 2-1s. Whenever we cast any other region, it's always 2-0s. So I think we're the problem here. We're the one dragging down everybody, making it difficult. But on a realistic note, though, I'm with you that if they can bring something better, I still think Nigma right now are more favored in relative to Chimera Esports, but anything could happen. They have a very substantial break in order to try and prepare for that grand finals. And speaking of which, yet again, y'all, we have another 2-hour break. Woo! Before our grand finals, enough time for all of these teams to prepare, look over some replays, perhaps play a pub in between just to make sure that their juices are all warmed up. And also enough time for you at home to go and grab a meal, take a walk outside, call your mom, let her know how much you love her, maybe play a pub yourself, or if you're inclined to, check out some of the other Dota that's happening in the DreamLeague 25 qualifiers. But while you're doing that, remember that within 2 hours, we're going to be back here for the grand finals with Snare and Lizard again for one final BO5 to determine who goes to DreamLeague here from the MESWA qualifiers. We're going to figure that out after a 2-hour break. See you then. Be refreshed, be hydrated, and be ready for some amazing Dota 2 action.
It's my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with it. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel the energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shock now. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. The future shock, the future shock, the future shock. The future shock, the future shock, the future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. The future shot, the future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head, where's the crown? They said it's my time. I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I'll turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven
in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you. I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you that. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up? We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
shake it out. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now, no stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher.
bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, yo, ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shock, the future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static-hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want it.
Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. The future shot, the future shot. You know you want it. The future shot, the future shot. You know you want it.
Everybody stop, got that future shock now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Oh, wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun. Yeah. Make a list, check it off. Doing only what I want. Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade. On parade, on parade. On parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down. Rolling with the classic sound. Spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it?
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
Who's that go walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction.
when the world seems big and I am feeling low. I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come. Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I come.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame the wine. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. 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 Let's get away Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the sun is high. The bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it. I'm running out of breath, been 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My remedy is still to be found. Keep running.
Hit me up, dark brown with body McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull pedal to the metal, flashback to the beat. Step into my time machine. On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Fold out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. ready. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit it up, top power, party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV.
Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charged up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you're go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm. Brand new kind of charm. And fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun.
Welcome back, one and all. We are here to round out these MESWA qualifiers. MESWA will concede here and conclude with Nigma Galaxy taking on Chimera Esports. The expected grand final, to be fair, but hopefully it gives us a lot more action than we've experienced through the run-up up until this particular grand final. My name is Snare, and I'm joined by my favorite man in the world. It is Lizard. Brother man, listen, let's be honest.
Top five.
Nigma.
Top five favorite.
Top five? Yeah, top five. You know, he's alright, he's cool. What did you do for your break, my G?
I made myself some lunch. I took a little blanket, covered myself, and watched the Hercule Poirot episode. I don't even know which one. I didn't doze off. I wanted to. I wanted to be fresh for the grand finals, but I think I've had more than a sufficient rest. So looking forward to this one.
Yep, I think everybody is particularly excited about this one. You were mentioning it yesterday that very much people refer to this as the Nigma region. So it's not enough just being called the Nigma region. You actually have to make it out of these qualifiers. And now they have a legitimate contender here in the form of Chimera Esports. One they should be hoping to beat. However, history tends to sway against Nigma Galaxy when they have competitive matchups in these qualifiers. So we spoke a little bit earlier in the prior series about how Chimera can improve. From what you've seen from Nigma, where do you think the holes in their armor are still that they need to fix up?
I feel like some of the games that they're winning on skill diff, but it's hard for me to find any holes when they've been winning every single game and they're doing like 15-0, 15 minutes, 15k advantage, and the series is done. So I honestly think at the moment, there is nothing that I can say, as the team needs to play versus a team of their own caliber for us to dissect what went wrong and why it went wrong and what can be improved. Right now, everything looked completely fine. They had some funky drafts as well, like the Centaur position 4 and stuff, so into the Shadow Demon, of course, but still. I expect something similar here into Chimera Esports. Like yesterday, they won against them 2-0 when it wasn't really a difficult affair, and I really don't know if Chimera are going to be able to adjust so quickly for what Nigma did to them yesterday. I hope they do, and I hope we get at least a competitive series.
Unfortunately, if you are a Chimera Esports fan back home, there are a couple of things, stats-wise, which might be leading against the side of Chimera here. First and foremost, they are on the Radiant side. They won the coin toss. They opted for the Radiant. And Radiant has not been doing so well in these particular qualifiers all across the regions. It only has a 41% win rate right now, not looking so hot. To make matters worse, First Pick has an overwhelmingly high win rate, and First Pick on Dire, which Nigma have for this game, has a 65% win rate across all regions with these qualifiers. You were already speaking earlier on about why do you think First Pick is so good, being able to dictate the terms of the draft like this. But why do you think the First Pick plus Dire combination is doing so much work in the quals?
I think it's more about what you choose, right? Like one team gets first pick, the other gets, or you get second pick and the other team gets Radiant, or then you end up second pick Dire, or vice versa. Why has it been doing so much work? It's like in so many tournaments before. It doesn't really matter, and it doesn't really mean that particular order is the one to go for. It just means that the team that's winning prefers that. And if Falcons were here and they were picking whatever, like second pick Dire, the second pick Dire would have 100% win rate. So things like that can be stats, at least when you don't have enough of stats, when they're kind of in the early days, they can be misleading. And we only have 3 days of gameplay here, so I don't think it really tells a full story, a big story. I would like to see someone like Chimera go for the second pick, and then they can end the draft up with something that's a bit sneakier versus Nigma. And I usually like to see sneakier picks if you're playing versus a team that is considered stronger.
What you're saying now reminds me of that great quote from back in the day, right? There's lies, damned lies, and then there's statistics. So pretty much what we're seeing being repeated throughout all of these qualifier regions. But hopefully Chimera, even though they do have second pick, they can get to the end of the draft. Let's see if they have any cheese for themselves as we have our first draft of our grand finals. Chimera Esports, as mentioned, on the Radiant, Nigma Galaxy on the Dire side. And interestingly enough, Nigma are the ones that are deciding to ban out the Chen. I would have imagined that Chimera would be the ones prioritizing the removal of this hero.
Both of these teams are banning it out, like in certain circumstances. I feel like if you just don't want to be playing against it, you ban it out. Chen is in a pretty damn solid situation. Spot, that is. Nigma played it well recently. Chimera as well can play it for
5
sure.
seconds remain.
Get rid of the
Radiant
hero.
team banned.
Don't get overrun by beasts, you know, like the Hawk playing some Prophet. You have a Chen running around, maybe some Shadow
10
Shaman as
seconds
well in the
remaining.
mix, and it's just way too much to defend from. But
5 seconds
right now, Chimera,
remaining.
they actually ban out the Gyro that they adore playing.
Dire team banned.
There's a Morphling left in the pool, but also a Doom left in the pool. So maybe if you're Enigma,
10
this could be your
seconds
opener.
remaining.
Like you could go for the Doom, Morphling definite, or you could
5
ban out the
seconds
Doom, pick
remaining.
Morphling here, but then you put yourself to open, like way too open, like first phase Morphling. It didn't work yesterday for Chimera versus Nigma, and maybe it's not the best pick for Miracle or for Sumail as an opener. I mean, so far Doom has been banned out so many
Dire
times
team
that
pick.
let's see. There's a lot of supports left in the pool as well that are strong. And I can't believe this guy went through even. There's Lina as well, by the way. So Dragonite, Lina, all not banned.
Dude,
Lich.
there's so many actually crazy heroes. There's Lich, there's still Shadow Demon, there's Morphing like you mentioned.
10 seconds
They can
remaining.
get themselves the Lina, there's Alchemist. Oh, Alchemist is banned, okay. At the very least, Alchemist is banned. I would have
5
cried a lot if
seconds
Alchemist still in the
remaining.
pool, but you take him out. What do you do now if you're them? Do you just go heads up into getting Shadow Demon for the BKB Piercing Purge? Do you get Beastmaster for yourself? What are you feeling?
A lot of things are nice. I even like the Tidehunter from yesterday. I feel like that hero into Dragonite looks pretty solid. You go for some Tidehunter Rubik, Fate Bolt, Anchor Smash. Dude is dealing 0 damage, can't even last it in the lane.
Then you pick
but,
Razor as well?
I mean, sure, just suck all the damage out of them, you know. But also that one game where we watched Lina into Dragonite, it was one of the only heroes that can burst through his... This hero at minute 15, 20 has like 4,000 HP with one armlet. But Chimera, they get themselves their Bristle first.
Okay. So at the very least, you know that in the mid game you will have some degree of physical damage that cannot be mitigated by the Dragon Breath. Tanky hero, if he's laning against the DK, I mean DK will be
10
absolutely
seconds
fine,
remaining.
but Bristleback should also be 100% fine in that lane. If indeed this is the
5
off-lane hero
seconds remaining.
to be handled by Dahak.
Dire
Yep.
team banned.
I like Muerta here. I think that's a decent pick for both of these teams. For Nigma, maybe even better because of that shot.
Radiant team
Nigma, of
banned.
course, they play the Coral Bristle, so Chimera kind of snatching that one away from them. I like some GH Phoenix as well. I like the Lich. I feel like that's also a very strong hero that can turn the Bristle around, you know, with Sinister Gaze as well. Not
10
necessarily as
seconds
strong as some
remaining.
other heroes, but still pretty damn potent.
5
We'll see.
seconds
For
remaining.
Chimera, when it comes to carries, they played some Void Spirit as well, right? Like, there's still that Morphling left in the pool, but Doom is available, so maybe not the insta pick. Right now, right here, what I'm expecting is a support from both of these teams. From Chimera at least, and then Nigma can go support plus offlane.
I could see Enigma getting that Lich like you mentioned. Also, it's Lich DK. It's a crazy strong lane. And I could see Chimera going Hoodwink here. They just get the Muerta. Alright. So this is still... They wanted to avoid Muerta being picked into them because it's so good against the Bristleback. Now you get a Silence. You get a 4-position hero that can scale throughout the game. And who knows? They could still flex this potentially so that TA2000 ends up playing it. And a very farmed Muerta can actually rip apart. One of the other heroes that can rip apart a very farmed DK in the game.
If it's a
5
core, if it's a
seconds
support, that game needs to last like 16 minutes for you to get all the farm, especially now that most supports on these heroes that used to go full on aggro Maelstrom instantly, most of them are just buying Atos first and then getting that farming accelerant way down the line if they even get it. But yeah, I still don't mind Lich. I still don't mind something like a Nyx maybe. Phoenix left in the pool is okay. Shadow Demon as well. Shadow Shaman too, kind of neat. You know, nothing bad about that hero. Seeing these, maybe Muerta versus the Snakes is fine, but overall, not really a bad pick.
Dire team pick.
Let's see where they decide to go for. Oh, Hoodwink. I mean, the same thing, right? Like we just mentioned, these heroes that like to buy Atos, they get themselves a break
I thought Chimera was going to do it into this DK, but them getting it against the Bristleback is equally as good. You don't get the same degree of repositioning, but Bushwhack is also very annoying for the Bristleback to deal with in tandem with the break. So I like this Hoodwink. I think the hero is slightly underpicked at the moment, if I'm honest. But in a game like this, where you're certainly going to be brawling a lot, I really like a hero that's always going to be available to move around with one of your cores.
Yeah, considering she was picked almost every single game, every single day for a really long time. I'm fine with not seeing Hoodwink for a couple of extra months. They go with the ET next. Chimera just played versus ET on that safe lane. They did well with the Bristle plus Bat. But now they have Muerta. It's not as potent of a lane when it comes to pushing in and annoying the carry, but Muerta with that shot is still okay versus Elder Titan in the lane. Push him away from yourself and play off of that. ET kind of negates the Morphling again, I think. If you're Chimera right now, you probably don't want to get that on position 1.
Yeah. These are tough supports to play into Morphling. Hoodwink, ET, one has burst, one has the armor reduction, the other one has... Oh, there's a DK with the stun, but yes! Here it is, baby! Lifestealer with the Lich lane as well. Crazy strong lane. A Lifestealer hero who is very happy to, like, you know, go up into this DK at some point throughout the game. Dude, okay, we're finally gonna see it. I'm so happy. You got your Spectre yesterday, I get my Lifestealer today. All is good in the world.
I'm honestly just happy for you. You finally get to watch this Lifestealer played out. You finally get to witness it. And it's
you know what's gonna happen though, right? It's gonna happen like, remember that one game where, or the one series we were casting where you were asking for Phoenix the whole day, and then you got Phoenix, and it was feeding heavily through the mid lane? History dictates for some reason TA 2000 is not going to have a good game. But on a real note, this is a very good Lifestealer game in general. The Morphling complicates it somewhat, but I do think this Lifestealer is going to have a phenomenal time in general throughout this game. Morphling is the only one he really has to concern himself with.
You know, I've actually played the Hoodwink in the DK Hoodwink into Lifestealer plus whatever so many times that I can tell you Lifestealer usually does not enjoy that lane too much, at least when it comes to the laning stage itself. However, Lich is in a best spot he's ever been, so he can probably make a huge difference in the lane. But getting like Dragon Tail into Bushwhack, into Acorn Shot, and it's like you're just dying in that lane. You're sustaining yourself, sure, but it isn't easy. Later on, Morphling as well is a very good matchup. It's also a very good matchup into Bristle, so it makes a lot of sense that they picked it. Now my only question is, do you think they will switch things up and do some Sumail Morph like Chimera did yesterday on mid? Or is this the position 1 and what they need is actually an offlane?
I think they need an offlane. I think it's either, my personal reader would be Morphling safe lane, DK mid, and then you get another offlaner for yourself.
Mid,
you could put the DK offlane like you mentioned, right? Because the DK Hoodwink is a decent matchup. But I would really like to see, if they do that, they need a hero that's going to be active early on. And I think the DK, if you stick him mid, get him the very early Blink Dagger, he can be the one to make the big moves on the map.
If you wanted something active and versus Lifestealer, maybe Slardar is a ban then from Chimera. They banned out the Doom, which is a good ban, of course. It's crazy that this hero even went through so far, but yeah, the Monkey King ban makes me think that your call on Dragonite mid is more probable, but you can see that Chimera, they're just banning the best heroes they think are against them. They're not really aiming at a certain lane. They ban out the Doom, they ban out the Void Spirit. This could be your Noob Dragonite, this could also be your Sumail Dragonite, it could be Sumail Morphling. You could put DK on safe lane. These two cores right now are very versatile. Even though I'm not the #1 fan of Flow Morphling, I do respect it, that in some games it can work. I don't see it here as the... Like, I don't see what you're stealing so often.
Yeah,
that it's
no
really...
stance.
Yeah, that it's kind of worth it. But if you want to put the Morphling into the Bristle lane, which is really good for Morph with ET, and if you want to put the DK mid, is there anything better than some Slardar into Lifestealer? The only problem for Slardar is he's playing into a Lich as well, and that one is a bit awkward. You know, you want to lower the armor, but the armor is always high.
One thing I would love as well if they do go for the Slaughter is that lane is even tougher for the Lifestealer. Like Hoodwink, Slaughter, oh my god. Like just get me out of the
Good
game,
lane
I want to
ban.
retire.
Axe.
They
Woo!
go for Axe. Okay, well, they needed a hero that can reface the Bristleback. They needed a hero that could get through the Lifestealer Rage. They needed a hero that could interrupt Pierce the Veil. And they needed a hero that at any given point in time can move with the Hoodwink and the DK. Axe, it might not have been the first hero to come to mind for me, but certainly it fits the bill for what Galaxy draft needed at this
5
point.
seconds remaining.
I think they're just playing their own playstyle. I love the Lina ban, by the way. That needs to be said. They're doing their own stuff. I respect that. Now, what can Chimera pick here that will lane well into the DK and also deals with Morphling and Axe? Dude, if this was any other meta, like some OD and you're just owning, but that hero is so dead.
Invoker maybe?
I mean, that's the Storm.
You may now select
Yeah,
your
Storm.
heroes.
Any of the spirits. Invoker was fine as well. I didn't mind the Invoker call. But yeah, they go with the Storm. Lauren of Storm Spirit. Makes sense. Not too many reliable catches. You have Dragonite, who probably needs to get a blink here for that stun. Overall, like Nigma, they are playing the same way and drafting the same way they have in the last couple of series that we watched, and that's pretty greedy when you think about it, right? Like Axe is not really a hero that comes out of the lane swinging. He's a hero that I'm farming my Blade Mail guys, then I'm waiting a bit for my Blink Dagger. Maybe if I have some crazy phase boots and Bracer,
10
I can run in and
remaining.
call someone, but usually you wait for the Axe
5 seconds
to come online.
remaining.
You know, we were talking about before the Axe came out about potential offlane heroes. A few patches ago, well, probably a few years ago, we might have even seen Ice utilize the Morphling in the offlane. But those days have long gone. Hell, if Ice was still playing when Flow Morphling was around, he definitely would be playing this offlane, but that era is gone. I do think in this game, if Nigma Galaxy have decent lanes and they can get like super fast timings on their Blink Daggers for the Axe and the DK, this game does not feel easy for Chimera. Like this Lifesteal and the Storm Spirit will just constantly be getting jumped on. The rest of the team doesn't really have saves. And these heroes from Nigma are tanky enough that they can survive like a salvo of spells long enough to kill the primary target, not have to retreat immediately. There's no like Tombstone we have to immediately run away from, no Enigma Black Hole or Ravage that's going to deter us from jumping and killing our target once we decide who it is.
I'm very proud of you.
Yep, I can see that. When it comes to Chimera, what do you think? What needs to go right for them to make this draft work?
Bristle can't feed, and Storm Spirit has to win the lane, I think. Because Storm Spirit's the only one that does anything on the map, right? All these other heroes are fairly static, and they require the Storm to open things up for them. So if the Storm Spirit has a bad lane, the worst part about it is the other two heroes that they have in their lineup, right? One of your supports is a Lich. The other support that you have is a Muerta. These are not the heroes I think of first and foremost to come rotate mid and help me against my opponent in the mid lane. So if I'm Larnoff and I'm losing my lane, and I also don't get the 6-minute power rune, the game looks really tough. However, if I do win my lane and I get the power rune, I can make an off-lane rotation. All of a sudden, things look a lot nicer for me. But I feel like these moves have to connect very crisply because they have very little room for error. These stuns are not great. Their slows are not amazing. So, like, let's say if you miss a dead shot, don't get the right Sinister Gaze, you miss a zip, suddenly the fight is over. You have to back off. So, strong lanes for the Storm in particular, and then good early game rotations.
We'll see. I kind of agree with you. Of course, for them to do well, they need to do well in the lanes. It's one of the prerequisites usually. But both lineups look kind of greedy, maybe a bit less. Like in comparison, maybe even a bit less on Nigma. Even though the Axe is generally considered a greedier offlane, in comparison to Bristle, he's kind of the same, I guess. Both need to do well. Both need some stacks to come back online. This is a nice little wraparound from Nigma down bottom.
Yeah.
All the way around.
30 seconds.
They aren't
to
carrying a
battle.
smoke with them, though, so they're going to just have to run raw into this particular interaction, engagement if they want it. And they're wrapping even further. They're going to try and secure themselves the high ground positioning. And it does not seem like there's any wards here from the side of Chimera to scout this out.
Panto.
And Sir Panto saw his brother. Well, he didn't know. He did not have the awareness that this was happening. And Noob will, of course, claim the first blood. Looks like they're going to get 2 bounties in the process as well.
Yeah. Easy 0-2 point armor harvested for Noob. What's the wait here? Are they waiting for the creep wave or Lich? Let's
I think
see.
so.
Yeah. Just to block the wave.
Omar's getting right-clicked right now by TA2000. And this is very good because he zoned away the Hoodwink before she could throw out the Acorn shot. And that means that the wave should be okay. It's going to be able to reach in time. Panther will instead suffer some of this damage, but
actually the wave is
overall,
pretty
it actually
bad.
connected under the tower. Oh my goodness. So Nigma is actually the winners of this.
Yeah, he had to maneuver the lane a little bit. He got the equilibrium out.
So let's talk about this mid lane because we've been seeing Sumail just demolishing lanes. Some of them he has no business winning within. What do you imagine is going to be the result of this action between the two of them?
Well, on paper, back in the day, Storm was always picked into the DK, right? Like it's one of the better matchups, and I don't think a lot has changed when it comes to the way these two heroes work, but Dragon Knight has been in such a good position for such a long time that I don't think he loses to... Oh, Omar is dead.
Will end up dying on the one side of the map, but they also lose GH top. So Omar and GH take tumbles here from the side of Enigma Galaxy. Good stuff from Chimera Esports. It's going to allow the Hawks to finish off this wave up top without too much fear of taking too much damage.
Now, these two supports almost died immediately, like at the same time. Crazy. So the side lane is going very nicely for Chimera.
The best part is because you have, top lane, you have Dahak playing with this Muerta. Super hard to close in on him, having access to the dead shot to throw away both the Morph and the ET. Down bottom, Lifestealer just doesn't hit the axe, hits everybody around the axe, so axe doesn't get the full benefit of spinning all around. And then the worst case scenario, got our boy Panto here, who's even holding the skill points. He doesn't know if he needs Frost Shield or Sinister Gaze to save the Lifestealer, but either way, he's ensuring that this Lifestealer shouldn't die here. And instead, they're putting aggression onto Noob, rolling back this axe. He only has 1 point into the spin, so he's losing quite a bit of HP. Noob almost died from that one. He's going to be forced into getting some more regen from the base.
He's got the chainmail now to work with as well, so will become a bit harder to take down. It's just the power of Lich, really. Like, this lane so far has been absolutely controlled by Panto.
Not that much CS for TA2000, however. They put some pressure onto Omar, slowed down by the wounds. Want to muscle him as far away from the lane as possible. They don't manage to get the kill onto him because Noob is chasing down Panto. Panto did pick up a Lotus though, so he's got that additional heal. However, having already expended it, could still end up dead. Has a Fairy Fire, 2 points into the magic stick, but it's not enough. Lich ends up dead and Omar claims the kill.
Yeah, I think they overvalued the Lotus there. Like, they went on Omar to zone him from the Lotus pool, but Noob already healed up so much because of all the shared tangos. Omar is doing a really good job at feeding Noob with a lot of regen. And this is the mid lane again. It's not only that Sumail is playing Dragon Knight, and he's playing versus like the Storm, a hero that he's most famous for. It's not only that he knows the matchup, it's just that Dragon Knight just doesn't lose. I don't know, man. You play DK into Timber, you're fine. You play into the Razor, you're fine. Omar, bottom, he might not be fine.
In a little bit of danger here, being ran
Omar,
down.
bottom lane.
Hoodwink. Hoodwink is gone. Hoodwink is gone. Another kill for TA2000. Alright, nicely done.
It happens. Top lane as well when it comes to sports. GH is trying to zone them, but he might die as well. GH, top.
He is definitely dead.
Very quickly as well.
Way too much damage from 1J in the gang. And look, bottom. Noob is in trouble as well on the axe. He's just getting zoned away from the wave. Looks like TA2000 doesn't even want to kill him. He's just happy that he's not being able to participate meaningfully right now in this laning phase. So, and look at the connection of this wave. TA2000 gonna get quite a bit of farm with the flag bearer creep as well. Life is good for the Lifestealer.
Yeah, they're doing some serious work in these lanes. These lanes are going much, much better than they did yesterday. Panto might die here though. Omar is connecting. He's very
Should
dead.
die. Acorn shot, bushwhack, couple of right clicks.
He's dead.
More than enough to kill him. And there we go. Omar gets the kill on this Hoodwink. Still though, the amount of time it took them to achieve this, and given how much space he created for TA2000, if these heroes are killing him deep in the jungle, they are not pressuring the lifestealer in the lane, so he's just free farming there.
I don't think you pressure the lifestealer any longer in this lane. Like, the only thing that Axe does is he creep skips from this point onwards. Creep skip, connect the wave with some camp. That's about it. TA2000 can try to contest it, and Lich can try to contest it, but Panto right now, all he did is go mid, refill the bottle, cast a couple of Novas on the DK, maybe secures the rune. At some point it becomes annoying to just chase the Axe around.
Yep. 10 seconds until we have the power rune, first one of the game. I'm actually going to zip in onto Omar. They trigger the Sinister Gaze out on top of him. They don't have enough to kill him off though. Laranov, will he be able to get to where the rune is at? It's going to spawn onto the top side, sadly.
TA2000.
Sumail was hoping to try and chase down Panto, but TA2000 shows up out of nowhere. Forces the defensive TP from Sumail as he retreats to the base. In the meantime, they ended up losing 1J in the top lane. Miracle fell very low in the process as well.
Yeah, and
However,
GH, right?
And GH, yeah.
Yeah. Omar
GH always dies.
skitters away barely. It's such a hard lane for an Elder Titan. Mid lane, Elder Titan again, GH.
Yeah,
Please
but
don't die
what can
again.
you really do here?
Feels bad.
Nice, right? Laranov doesn't have enough mana. If Laranov had like half his mana pool, that would be a dead ET, but fortunately that was not the case. And now they're trying to zone Laranov back. He's caught inside the bushwhack. However, no follow-up with the ET stomp, so they cannot get a kill onto the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stacks in the triangle. On the Radiant side at least, on the Dire side not as many. And this Axe that's just about to die, most likely.
He's dead, yeah? Has no way out of this one. Nobody on the team has a Stampede. Nobody has like a haste rune to give you. Sorry, brother. So
Yeah.
Laranov. And I think this is good because they need Laranov involved in as many kills as possible. I was mentioning earlier that this is going to be, this is the guy. Like this early laning phase, if I'm honest, bro, well as it's going for Chimera, I don't actually believe in it until I see Laranov start to pop off. Then I feel like they're going to be able to find a decent advantage.
Absolutely. Yesterday he didn't have a good game on Storm. This time around, the lane, it might have been kind of lost overall considering he lasted into DK, but in general, he's doing fine, especially with these kills that he's been involved in. One rune apiece when it comes to Wisdom runes, but one difference truly for me that I see right now from Chimera is that they have more stacks. Like they have more stacks for the Hack to kind of recover, but he doesn't even need recovering. His lane went well.
Oh, Laranov, do they have enough to kill him here? Echo Stomp will be there. He gets awoken, but unfortunately they awoke him too soon. He gets out, but no! Axe is on the other side, catches him with the call. They are able to bring down Laranov. Very key rotation from Noob arriving just in time there.
He didn't even have level 6, by the way, on the Axe. It was basically, he went there to secure the rune, and I love this from him. This is something he does always when he's playing offlane. Like, if he's in the triangle around the minute 8, like, he always goes to contest the minute 8 rune. He doesn't continue farming the stacks. 90% of offlaners will just farm the stacks.
Well, it's fortunate that this man hasn't fully acclimated to offlane yet. You know, part of his spirit is still a mid laner, so he knows to contest.
Ooh, that's... was that? I'm not sure. I think actually Storm got most of them in the end. It looked like GH got some and Omar got some, but I think Storm got 90% of the creeps from that hard camp. Yeah, like you said, he didn't acclimate completely to the offlane. He's still playing it as a mid laner. And sometimes, especially when he's playing Tiny, that's very useful playstyle.
So 8 minutes or 9 minutes into the game, 11 kills, nice to see. Top of the network charts is going to be this Lifestealer who's rounding the corner towards having his Radiance now. Just needs to finish off the Relic. So a few minutes away from having the full item completed. And the Storm though, this is the big hero, Laranov. Needs to get this Kaya, needs to start connecting with his team and opening up the map for them, because so far, as much as things have been going okay, they haven't been curtailing the farm of the DK and the Axe to get to these Blink Daggers, which will change the game for the side of Nigma.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to see like if there's someone that's really... I mean, Morphling and Lifestealer are kind of on the same network, right? Like they're doing just as well on both sides. Lifestealer for the Radiance, Morphling, it's gonna be like Vlad's, Manta as always. Like Morphling for me in this game is the ultimate win condition. So all you gotta do on Nigma is create enough space for Miracle. Like if you manage to do that, I think this game is simple. The killing off Morphling later on with the catch that they've got is really difficult. Meanwhile, some Skadi Morphling later on into Lifestealer and Bristle sounds really damn good. Any moves happening? They're silent for a bit, but nothing really happening on the map, and I'm not sure if you disconnected for a second. Oh, I'm right, he did disconnect. Damn! I was thinking this is that... guys, I was thinking this is one of those moments of silence where we were building up the tension for the next move, but... yeah, I think the tension got to his internet, to Snare's internet connection. Yeah, so far the supports are kind of under level to make any big moves. Hoodwink not 6 yet, Elder Titan doesn't really matter, but not 6 yet. Same goes for the Radiant side, but they are securing the minute 10 rune on top at least, it seems like. And it's gonna be invis for Lauren off for everyone that is radio casting. This GH is caught immediately after the invis rune, which wasn't used, by the way, by Storm. GH was probably just trying to contest. He sent his spirit and then he sent himself to the fountain. A little bit too close. Storm Spirit got ganked. Invis is used, but just to get some mana, just to farm up. Meanwhile, Dragonite farming up mid lane, going towards the Blink. This is what you have to do. Not every game, but in this game you need to get the Blink to be able to like make plays, make moves after the laning stage. You are the true playmaker, you're not some armlet, Mask of Madness, Dragonite. At least until Axe is online as well, which he will be after the Blink. Like, he's going for Blade Mail, but this is still... this is the problem with Axe. Miracle, top lane, 6 stacks on him. They can't kill him though, right?
He'll be fine, he's fine. He's got waveform. Gets himself away. He's A-okay, brother. Doesn't seem like they're actually gonna lose anybody. What? Omar's gonna live? Are you kidding me? He actually got through the Twin Gate like that? What a boss.
Yeah, 1J might die though. Like, he's the one that... never mind, he's fine too. The Hawk though.
The Hawk gonna get faced back in towards Noob with Sumail right next to him. There's the Echo Stomp as well, ensuring there's no escape for this Bristleback. Waveform in, brings him low enough that Omar can easily finish him off. I thought the Hawk was gonna be able to...
You were doing
By the way, seamless transition back into castings there. Like, no one noticed you were away, don't worry. I really don't think that move on Morphling was possible even. Like, just the Muerta and Bristle, they're not killing him. However, they did force everyone top, and I think maybe that was the plan all along. Not happy by losing Bristle for sure, but they pressured mid lane. Storm got a lot of free time. He got the rune now as well. And so did Lifestealer. He is, what, like 900, 800 gold away from Radiance. So they bought themselves some time while also pressuring the Morphling, who's like a really difficult kill right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Couple of decent items that just emerged. We just got the Kaya coming out for the Storm Spirit. He's sitting with an Arcane Rune in the bottle as well. This is a time to make a plan happen. 1J and Dahak are already positioned in the top side of the map. So we'll see if he ends up joining them to be able to get some magic done with this Arcane Rune.
Have... yeah, he probably will. With the smoke, if Lich could get... yeah, he has level 6. I'm surprised they aren't really making a move, but Dire is, like Nigma, they're just faster. Sumail has a blink.
Well, that's one blink available from Sumail. We'll be able to find the kill. Laranov will zip back in with the Arcane Rune. Gets the zip and the grab onto Sumail. Unfortunately, they do not have any follow-up, so the Vortex will have to just be let go. Sumail flaps his wings away to safety.
You saw how that was, how Dota works. Like, they were literally planning to make a move of their own. They had Arcane Rune, they had the smoke on Muerta, but Lich wasn't there. And they were moving towards Lich to get that smoke up so the three of them can go and morph 100%. Just because they're a couple of seconds late, they got punished, and Nigma are the ones that make that move. And look at them, now they smoke, but now it's on the Axe, who's also a very good kill if they can get him.
Yep. Axe opted to go for the Blade Mail before finishing his Blink Dagger, so will not have an easy escape from this jump. They see him, they know exactly where he's at. He does throw out the battle call,
Dude.
but not gonna, oh my goodness! Storm? Storm not able to get away. Too much damage being dealt by the Blade Mail, so Noob kills him off with the Culling Blade and gets away to safety as well.
I mean, that's... Man, that's very sad. GH is stealing their Wisdom Rune as well. He's just gonna TP base. He got their Wisdom. They lost their Wisdom. They lost their Storm while he's ganking with Arcane Rune. This is just as bad as it can get.
It gets worse, brother, because they didn't even interrupt the farming pattern of the Axe. He's literally right back to where he was when they ganked him, finishing this Blink Dagger.
Yeah, and keep in mind, exactly, finishing is the right verb, because he's got 1900 gold. Blink Dagger is around the corner. This is not the farm that an Axe should have minute 14.
Yeah. At the same time, Miracle and the gang are getting more farm by just picking off supports. Goes towards this Morphling. He's still sitting at the top of the net worth charts. GH? Oh my goodness, again? This is illegal gameplay. First Omar, now GH. This Twin Gate is working for the side of Nigma Galaxy, giving them invulnerability when they travel through it.
Yeah, I was waiting for him to send the Spirit through, actually. You know? Oh, Lich! Ah!
Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? He's still fine.
It
Global
flew.
Chain Frost.
Yeah, it flew globally towards him. I love when you live through something like that. Crazy.
Oh no. Okay. Some good news for Chimera is that Lorinov is still farming. We're not that far away from having Kaya Sanj. I still am all sold on the fact that Lorinov, this is it. He is you were mentioning Miracle being the ultimate win condition. I think Lorinov is not just the win condition, he's everything. Like, they require him to do well. Down bottom though, 1J drops the calling, but Miracle just says, okay buddy. He walks back into it, knowing full well that he's under no threat from this Muerta. The rest of these Nigma heroes are streaming in. He dodges the dead shot. Miracle, God baby. You think a TI winner's gonna get caught like that? You are wrong, friend. Noob ends him off with the Cutting Blade, adds an additional armor stack, and we're just getting bigger and bigger overall for Nigma Galaxy.
Panto? Top lane? Can they actually... Did connect, but Axe... no, Axe is too far. If Axe was a bit closer. Yeah, like you said, Storm Spirit definitely can do a lot in a game like this one. As long as he's not jumping the Axe and dying to solo no Axe. So, we'll see how it goes for him.
The Hawk wanders very far from most of his team. He gets caught in, broken as well, but it's down to half HP. They opt instead to let him go though. GH drops the Echo Stop, creating the space. I am honestly very surprised they let that one go. They had much easier ways of getting here. Still a tier 1 tower middle, Blink Dagger on Sumail, and Lifestealer's not here. I mean, Storm Spirit's not here, excuse me.
Yeah, there was no way to kill him. He had Frost Shield on, they used all of their spells. Lifestealer has Great Healing Lotus plus Infest. Bristle was never gonna die, plus Crimson Guard now. Like, he just wasn't dying. If they went on him, they'd probably just get punished.
See what they decide to do next, because tier 1 tower is being sieged upon right now. Chimera losing this to Dahak and TA 2000. And looks like they have no interest in contesting it. Sumail wants his SNY and his armlets. Axe is still farming elsewhere for his BKB. Miracle is all the way down bottom, going towards his Phylactery and his Kanda. So they're gonna allow this to happen.
Yeah, they can make some plays because they did use the Dragon form. He's got his Sanj. I do believe that if they wanted to, they definitely could go on someone. But they need the Axe as well. And this scan just connected on them down bottom. So Bristle... Let's see, Lich is doing the same thing again. If you jump the Hack, he's gonna get Frost Shield. He's got Crimson. He's a hard kill. Even with all of these heroes here, he's not really easy to take down.
Frost Shield, Crimson God, Pavis.
Yeah, and you can
It's tough.
you can see that they know because he had multiple chances of jumping him and he didn't want to. But now with Miracle being here, that's so tempting. It's so tempting, but you know for a fact it's a bait. It's like you know it's a bait.
Yeah. It's even more tempting because they also saw Storm Spirit heading into their jungle on the other side of the map, so they thought, Laranov is not even here right now. Maybe we make this jump, but he's gonna TP, and if we don't kill the Hawk fast enough, then suddenly we get punished. It's tough.
It's just tough, just unnecessary. Now the map is a bit different. You didn't see Axe for the longest time. You don't really know where he is. So just moving anywhere on the map is a bit more difficult. But there is this amplified damage. But even though the rune says double damage on Bottle, so I'm going to continue saying double damage. There is a double damage on Storm that they might use. They're smoked up. Yep. Infested. This could be a play on the Morphling.
Radiant are scanning.
They just slightly scanned him, but now that he immediately left the area, they know that he
Still
went
though.
north. And they see him. He's underneath the Observer Wall. They have vision. They know where the Morphling is at, but he's next to a tier 2 tower. Dangerous jump. Laranov thinking about it, deeply pondering, but he doesn't know whether to go bottom or top, because bottom, GH was scouted a little bit, and middle there's higher targets, but you also don't know the backup they have. As Miracle comes up the hill, his smoke will be popped. They're going onto the morph, but Miracle, he waveforms towards Panto, and they kill off this Lich. Hoodwink will end up dead as well, as Laranov trying to surround Miracle, but Noob bails them out of trouble. Huge Berserker's Call, culminating in a cutting blade onto the Storm Spirit. He's already dead and gone. TA2000 needs to run the hell away as 1J trying to create space on the backline with the Pierce the Veil and the Calling. Unfortunately though, there is a call to prevent him from doing any real damage. They hold him in position, they kill him off. Another cutting blade for Noob. And although they had the beat onto where these priority heroes were, unfortunately, Nigma, they got to their target first, killing Panto at the start of the fight, Liz. No Chain Frost, no Frost Shield, no Gaze, no nothing.
Yeah, like they were so reluctant. I feel like if they just jump the Morphling in the mid lane, they have Infested Lifestealer, they have Storm, they have double damage, and they have Muerta. I feel like maybe that was a kill if they jump him. But they're so reluctant because even though they see him, I'm not sure, did they see the axe? Because they didn't want to go. And when they went on Miracle, it's the worst timing possible because he's using Waveform at the same time to get on top of Lich. It wasn't only that he was reacting to them, he was reacting to the Lich. And they are jumping him at the same time. Just worst possible time for them. Dragonite?
DK this time around doesn't have as many allies, and this is the kind of fight they would have hoped for. An isolated big target who can
Omar?
just eat the full Chain Frost to their face, and maybe they get something more. Omar gets caught in, dragged away by the Deadshot. Laranov able to clean him up. So 2 for nothing. It's not nearly as high a priority as they wanted earlier, but getting Sumail at this stage of the game will always feel amazing.
Absolutely. Slowing down that big Dragonite at least a little bit. The massive kill, of course, still is the Morphling, and if you can get him, the Morphling and the Axe make... They just make this game for Nigma. Noob is very close to the BKB as well. If they could kill him here... It's such a difficult kill, though.
It's a level 15 Axe with Blade Mail, Phase Boots, Vampire Fangs. Not an easy kill whatsoever. But they might use that information to say, well, if we can't kill this Axe, we know exactly where he's at. Let's make a move elsewhere. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like that's what they're going to do. Maybe with this Arcane Rune. Okay, it is. Arcane Rune, let's go. Axe is far away. He's under vision right now. He just wandered onto the camp. So this is the time to make a move.
This might be just Rosh. They might just go straight into the pit. Let's see. Yeah, Dire just... They're thinking the same thing. They're pinging Rosh. I mean, not pinging, sorry. It's scanning it. And they're smoking towards... Yeah, these two teams, they think the same. It's kind of easy for GH to scout it, though. So they don't have to rush things.
Oh,
Miracle.
The Hawk, he sees Miracle. They jump onto Omar. They find the Hoodwink. Not dead just yet, though. He will eventually get taken down. Meantime, though, Bristleback, he's trying to fight against Noob and Miracle. He will lose his life, but not before this Noob Axe does. Big Chain Frost bouncing around. All of a sudden, Miracle isolated in the middle of the fight, forced away from away just for safety. Laranov considering the
stomp
jump
was good.
goes instead onto GH. GH catches 3 heroes with the Echo Stomp, but it's not going to save any lives, unfortunately. They are playing with a numerical disadvantage, and they end up losing him. And now look at this, Laranov trying to use the remainder of his mana to chase after Sumail. However, Sumail has blink in 3 seconds. He's going to be A-OK.
Yeah, a very prepared fight from both of these two teams, right? Like Chimera spotting the right target. They had a good ward on the cliff, so they could jump. Omar, eliminate him first. On the other side as well, of course, they saw everything, so they managed to kill off Noob. Without Noob, like, it's way more difficult to fight for Enigma. He's the majority of the control that Miracle can count on. Like, Dragon Tail sure is cool, Echo Stomp is cool, but Axe is the one necessary, and Axe is the one that didn't use that BKB. Now that he's got it, you can't finish this rush on time. I think they'll still contest it, yeah.
GH gets the scouting out with the Spirit. Echo Stomp to delay proceedings. Only going to connect onto Roche, but now they know that the rest of Nigma is incoming.
Yeah, Laranov though, he's deeping.
He has a regen rune. He's got a regen rune, bro, with Lincolns. This could be huge.
That Lincolns does not help you against cold, though. That's one thing that he needs to worry about, but it does help versus others point target stuns.
Looks like Nigma's retreating. They're letting this one go. I mean,
they're
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't feel like they can do this in 30 seconds, and because they're spending all this time hunting for the fight, it seems that Nigma's gamble is correct. If Chimera had gambled opposite and just straight up tried to take the Roche, they might have gotten away with it, but it's too late now.
No, the problem is you can't. Like, even if you go into the pit, you can't because of the other Titan. You can do this, though.
Oh, middle? They zip onto Sumail, find him. He doesn't have a BKB or anything to get himself out of this one. He should get killed off here, and Laranov, happy to kill him, has the regen rune triggered, so they can continue this fight because Miracle, he's on the high ground. They get him with the death shot, Liz. Miracle is feared away. The TP has been interrupted. Chain Frost now bouncing between himself and Noob. It's a lot of damage. Miracle just trying to run. Waveform to the north. He's going to stay alive. He's still living for now. Laranov wants the chase. So does TA2000. But GH with an amazing Echo Stomp, buying space and time for Miracle. Will have Waveform in 1 second, and he should be okay.
Yeah, he's got Rage now as well to work with. He's fine, but Roshan isn't. This might be the time. Even though GH is still sticking around, let's see if they find him. If they don't find him, he can use the Spirit again and delay it just enough for DK and Women to come back online. That was such a cheap kill. Like, getting Dragonite the way they did. Very well done by Chimera. They didn't waste any time. They read the smoke move from Nigma and they just chased them down mid. Also, by the way, Miracle, the reason he was so close to dying is he missed his waveform. He didn't go uphill, downhill that is. He didn't use it far enough.
They're gonna get an Aegis on the best Aegis carrier in the game. They're gonna infest immediately. They're going mid.
Noob.
They want Noob. They want him. Will Laranov zip all the way for him? Indeed he will. They're gonna get the grab onto this Axe at the same time. GH is maybe being sieged upon, but the big kill is the Noob Axe. He is dead. TA2000 gets away with it.
These cores have no respect towards the Storm Spirit. Top lane.
GH in trouble, zoned back by the dead shot, right into the waiting arms of Dahak, who will quill him down. And that's going to be a kill for this Bristleback. And now pressure onto the tier 2 tower as well.
Yeah, where was this Chimera yesterday? Because this is looking much, much better. And, I mean, killing off the Dragonite mid and then killing off the Axe mid. These are the two things that are completely ruining Enigma at the moment. Yeah, your Morphling is getting bigger and bigger. He's moving towards his butterfly. He's got a lot of gold, but he doesn't have a team to play around at the moment. It's just the supports really doing their work.
I mean, you know it's bad when you're being double sieged upon your tier 2 towers, top and middle, at the exact same moment, and both of them will fall with no recourse from Enigma Galaxy. 5k gold lead now for Chimera. This Morphling, yeah, he's at the top of the network charts, but this Lifestealer is also starting to become a major problem. It's going to be building into this Bloodthorn. It's going to be a lot of damage output, and the one thing we never really spoke about when it comes to this Lifestealer, as this game gets later and later, how do they burst him anymore past a certain point?
I mean, I think you still can. Keep in mind that this is a Morphling with Kanda, and incoming butterfly. It's not easy, don't get me wrong, especially because of Lich, Solar Crest, Frost Shield, right? But I don't know. Every time I see a big Morphling, I'm like, this is a solution to all my problems, no matter what they are.
So you mean to tell me that if I get a...
If your
people come
girlfriend,
after me, I must get Morphling.
Yeah, exactly. Your girl leaves you, your dad goes
Pick
for
Morph.
milk, just pick Morph. It doesn't matter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
28 minutes into this game, Enigma putting some pressure onto the tier 2 down bottom. It's down to half HP. They're just trying to draw them to this direction. I don't think they have any big intention of actually fighting unless they get the perfect jump, but looks like Chimera playing very carefully. The Hawk has been just holding this position underneath the tier 2 towers, right? Sitting, waiting for the Muerta and the Lich to back him up, knowing full well that they actually cannot kill him if these supports are behind. And now, speaking of kills, Laranov, he's reaching forward. They had an observer ward by the Twin Gate, so they saw exactly where Enigma Galaxy were at. GH trying to TP himself out. That will not be allowed, my friend, as Laranov gets that kill. In the meantime, though, Miracle, next to the Chain Frost with the Ice Fire, he turns into the Lifestealer, but it might not be enough. There's so many heroes around him. He's morphing strength, but that means he has no damage to threaten them. Trying to run away, but it will not be enough. The Hawk finishes off the kill onto the Morphling, and 2 heroes gone for absolutely nothing. Like 1J dying for a Morphling? Give me that trade every single day, my friend.
Yeah, that he disappeared, by the way. 1J just disappeared immediately. I was thinking that he could maybe... But he can't because it's unfeathered on Lifestealer, by the way. It's not Rage. You noticed that, right?
Yeah.
So because of him having unfeathered, he couldn't just Rage TP out on Morphling. Like, he'd still get cancelled. So, yeah, very nice kill for Chimera.
He might still die here, TA2000. He's underneath an observer ward. He's in a dangerous place. In the meantime, though, Move instead opts to go for the call onto the Lich, and they easily bring him down. So they take the easy kill. The question is, can they get out of here? 1J has shown up. Laranov is also en route. Let's see if the Storm wants to make the big zip and catch somebody. Deadshot onto the Sumail DK. But it looks like the fight is over.
Well, Morphling is up in 10. They still have a lot of Dragon Form to work with, but no vision in this area, so maybe just a Tormi. Yeah, Tormi is an easier play to go for.
Wait, in this game, the only spell that you can't dispel with Unfettered is the X-Core, right? Everything else you're good?
I think so, yeah. Is there anything else? Can you get out of sleep? I think you should be able to, right? Like the Echo Stomp sleep.
Yes you can. Yes you can. I've been slept a few times and you just press the Q. Feels good. Actually, now that we have a little bit of a lull in the action here, what are your thoughts on this Lifestealer hero as we've seen it play out?
I mean, it's because of the Unfeathered, I think it's making the game a lot easier for him. And it's not only the Lifestealer, it's the Storm Lifestealer combo. They're playing very aggressively. I still think that this game was, because of that aggression, it's working out. Especially because of the Axe kill on mid and the DK kill on the same exact spot in the middle of the map. I feel like these two things have completely activated Chimera, given them a free rush, and like it is about the heroes, of course, but it's also about the way they're being played.
Speaking about these heroes, do you think Sumail should angle towards a Silver Edge as the Hawk gets tankier and harder to deal with?
I mean, I'm not even sure. I'm just not feeling the Dragonite impact all too much. Like, now he has the crit, and this is the problem with this mid DK, right? Like, you take some first objectives, but if you're going for a Bracer into a Blink, like, your farming patterns are just much weaker. He's got a crit now. He's got a small crystal. It ain't much. It's honest work.
I was waiting for you to say that. Tier 1 falls. 1J gets out. Very nice escape from the Muerta in that situation. Noob. Looks like he still wants to find something. Unfortunately, the smoke is about to expire. There is absolutely no Chimera heroes in the Radiant Triangle. They know exactly how big the danger is. They've retreated. Gonna wait for the next Roshan contest that one.
Hey, still, with everything said and done, you gotta respect this Morphling with the Butterfly, with the BKB being built next. If you get cold, by Axe, if you get
Radiant
caught,
are scanning.
chances are you're as good as dead. Some nice
They have
teams,
no
though, of
answers,
course.
right?
Yeah.
Dire's
For
bottom
Morphling,
tower is under attack.
not. I mean, they have if they're 4v1 like they did before, but some nice items are coming up. Lorenov in 20 gold, he's going to complete Shivas. That already helps quite a bit, not only versus Morphling, but versus Dragonite, of course, as well.
Tier 2000 also just finished off a Nullifier, so he's got Nullifier, Manta Armlet with the Orchid Malevolence Radiance. This guy is really dangerous on the map right now.
I love that GH has queued up Aghanims no matter what, you know, just goes for it. Respect.
Okay. Oh.
Sometimes when your score is... What's his score? It can't be good. 0-7. Sometimes you tend to go for more team-oriented items, you know, you buy some Solar Crest, something like that, but GH is a player, man. He doesn't care. Straight into the Axe after the Ghost and the drums. I think he could maybe buy Boots of Bearing as well. Like, just buy Boots of Bearing. That would be most likely more impactful than by the time he gets his Axe, it's
Very
minute
well.
50 or
I'm
something.
Very proud of you.
I could get behind that. I like Mongo Boots. That's also another item I don't feel shows up enough in the game. I like it
Really?
quite a bit.
Really? I'm
Not enough.
So
I feel like they should be-
everyone needs bongo boots. Every single
Exactly.
player. I see.
Exactly.
I see.
Yes.
That's the right amount of bongo boots.
If a game has 9 Bongo Boots, we are missing one.
I see. I love
So
Muerta,
question
by the
for
way,
you,
as well.
fam.
I just one second. I was talking about
No more games.
GH and his build, but Muerta has a Midas
Use
queued up.
Midas.
Just in case this game goes long enough, 1J's, I'm carrying this, boys.
I mean, real talk, if he gets a Silver Edge on this Muerta, this is actually a really good game for it, right?
Absolutely.
We'll see if they get to that point. For now, we are paused up. Both teams discussing what to do next. For Chimera, this pause is very unfortunate because they have a very straight line being drawn towards where the Morphling is right now. And this additional time might allow Miracle to consider, where could these heroes all be at? Nobody's around me. I don't see anybody showing on waves. We have a couple of wards in their triangle. Nobody's farming there. Yeah, maybe I should back off. Game is hard.
Yeah, probably after these Ancients, he's gonna do exactly that. He's pushing out the wave with Manta anyway. Probably gonna go back.
Sorry.
I hope his electricity is fine, by the way. Or because they will not give them the pause, you know, 10 minutes and that's it. Chimera unpauses immediately. That already happened in the lower bracket finals.
Yep.
They have the electricity DDoSers, you know, they send a power surge to your house.
You see all these power surges that are happening in this region? Now we know why one of the premier songs from ESL is Electricity.
Exactly. It's the one thing you need to be, you need to have to be a esports, electronic sports player. You need the electricity.
Let's hope it's all good for Omar. Where are they playing from right now, actually, Nigma?
You have my respect.
I think their palace in wherever
You're
they
doing
are at.
very well. I'm very proud of you.
Balance.
I mean, whenever I look at the Etihad or whatever their sponsor is, Palace, whenever I look at their cameras when they're like playing some tournaments, you know, online, it's like golden eagles behind them, you know, like golden ceiling. I mean, I'm kidding, but let's just say that their house looks very nice.
There's some sheikhs all across the Arab world who would be very jealous to just have their training room, let alone what the rest of the house looks like.
Yeah, we slept like in my team house. We slept like sardines, 3 of us on one bed. You know, like huddle up, boys.
That's how you build camaraderie, my friend. You know, if I can
you
sleep
build
next to
a
you, I
lot of
can
teams
lean with
that
you.
way. Yeah.
That's how you build camaraderie. That's how you, you know, find latent homoeroticism in between the team. What can you do?
Look at that circle. I think he's on to something.
Oh,
Right
he's back.
there. But if you're Chimera now, you realize that they will realize where you're at, so you don't go to the Tormy, you go up north. You go up to the dire Roshan area. Maybe the dire jungle as well. This is the problem with the
That's
map,
a
by the way.
long wrap.
I'm very proud of
Yeah,
you.
look
This
at the
map
map.
is-
It's,
is
yeah,
so
it's
big.
too big. It's too big.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, what do you do from this position?
Yeah, the map is kind of big, but at the same time, the objectives make it smaller because you're forced to fight these objectives, like your Wisdom Runes, your Tormies, your Roshan. You have to go for these things if you do, and it shrinks your options. The map stays the same size, but your options are smaller, so you have to fewer. So you have to go do these things. Can't escape. Now you have.
Back in the game. When's the unpause coming, brother?
Well, I think this should now be Chimera's pause time, right? They're the ones that are.
Oh,
let's
that's
add
true.
1 sec. Yeah, this is more than a second.
They're
Same.
probably talking about whether or not it's worthwhile to still continue the gank pattern, and they are going to continue it. They're still going. Look at Lorinov. They even popped the drums. They want this kill. And Morphling is actually moving towards the south. They just don't know about this. They do
don't
have
know.
a scan, but it's not going to come out in time. Muerta reveals through the calling, so Miracle will be absolutely safe.
Keep in mind that 35-minute mark is coming up, which means Wisdom Runes, once again, if my math is right, I think it is. So, Axe, gotta be careful.
Actually, Axe is getting jumped on right now by Lorinov. Noob goes in. Do they have the damage to kill him through the BKB? They do. TA2000, despite not even having a basher, they have enough right-click damage. And with that kill, they're not only going to secure their own wisdom, but Roshan is about to come back into the top side of the map, so they should be able to go and claim this for themselves on Chimera.
He didn't call. That's one thing he didn't do. He popped BKB, but he didn't pop call. Most of the damage that was dealt to him was magical. Sorry, physical. So maybe if he popped that Berserker's call, he'd live. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
On the
they're
bright
good.
side, BKB did emerge from the Morphling right now, so he at least has that additional defensive item for the fight.
Yeah, but they've got Nullifier on TA2000. This man is massive. Maybe one of the reasons. It didn't matter what Axe does. They can go. He's got too much damage.
Axe back in 13 seconds, but the tier 3 tower having already been taken. Let's see if Chimera can secure a Rax as well. So far though, they might be forced back. We see Dahak getting jumped on by Miracle and Sumail, but with the Infest inside of him, not nearly enough damage. The Sharpshooter does connect directly onto Panto, so the Lich will fall. Leaves them behind a little gift inside their base, a Chain Frost bouncing around, but we got the tier 3.
Rush is up.
Let's see if they can get the Roshan as well. Dahak is still sitting with the Lifestealer inside him, so they should be able to accomplish this.
Yeah, with this not rocket and with the fact that Dire isn't even moving towards the pit, I think they're just giving away another rush. GH is running. He wants to get there, but I think it might be a bit too late. Yeah, it's definitely too late.
Another
Do you think-
Aegis for the Storm Spirit and a Roshan's banner too.
Yeah, do you think they had what it takes to contest it?
No, they didn't have ET Splitter, nor did they have DK close by at the time. Like, by the time he arrived back, the DK, I think he was too far away. And there's no way he's going to TP into the outpost for that one.
Oh, I mean, they were all in the base. They could have just ran after them. But okay, yeah, sure. They are buying themselves some more time, I guess. They'll have to buy themselves some more time because they are playing into Aegis now. Morphling has queued up, by the way. Miracle is going for Hex next, so he wants to be able to just solo these heroes down.
And also, Hex is one of the few things that Unfettered does not work on. There's no way out of it. You get Hexed, you will be stunned the entire duration.
It's on him, or maybe even on the Storm Spirit. Just gotta be careful with that Lincoln Sphere. It can mess you up.
Oh, mid lane. They get the call out onto this Bristleback. Noob wants the kill, but the Infest, the Hawk will be kept alive by TA2000. Now they have to retreat, immediately TPing out with this Axe. Omar might not be so lucky. Chain Frost, it's following Axe all the way into the base. Pretty funny to see that happen to Noob again. But ultimately they fail to get the kill on the Hawk, and the Infest I'm telling you, brother, this Lifestealer hero is the future, gang.
Snare, you have always been a prophet. I have faith. I believe in you. I don't believe in this Hex so much, though. I have to say, from the Morphling.
What he has right now, unfortunately, look at his Q. He's
Sumail?
got one more item syndrome as they jump Sumail mid lane. They want this kill onto the Dragon Knight. He doesn't have a BKB, so he doesn't have a way to survive here. ET Splitter doing quite a bit of work onto this Lifestealer. They kill him off. TA 2000 will die to the Culling Blade of Noob, but now Sinister Gaze back onto GH. They still will be able to bring him down. The dead shot bouncing off of his corpse, granting a double kill towards 1J. So although they find the Lifestealer, the cost is extremely heavy for Nigma. 3 down without buyback for any of them.
Yeah, Omar should be fine. He has a 4-staff as well. Like you said, 3 buyback, no buybacks, that is. Can they defend just the 2 of them? Like, Morphling could jump in. He has a blink, by the way. That's what he bought. But the problem is if Omar shows himself, he's dead.
Yep, he does. Well, exactly like
He's
you said.
dead.
Omar shows, Omar's dead. And Morphling, one of the problems is that despite having Blink Dagger, he doesn't have BKB. Without this BKB being available, 45 seconds until it's up online again, there's no way you jump into all of these heroes.
Yeah, you don't really have Lifestealer to get unfeathered from, right? Like, if you could get him, then you could jump, but without him, it's impossible. GH can defend a little bit. He went for Bongo Boots. Maybe he can use some Stomp. And it looks like that's because of the tier 2 down on bottom lane anyway. They can't get
no,
Megas.
GH! The Spire with the Chain Frost is gonna kill him! No! Even worse, the Hawk steals the kill, bro! Bro! What the hell is this, gang?
Tip the Huck right there. Yeah, that's the power of Lich. It's such a difference maker, I swear. This hero is in the best spot he's been since you were able to eat range creeps.
Dire's bottom tower
Still,
has fallen.
yeah, still a minute and a half on Storm Spirit. He's infested. He's got Parasma. He's jumping in.
Yep, he is. They find Omar, they kill him. That's a dead Hoodwink who is forced to buy back immediately in this situation. There's still not going to be a Chain Frost for a little bit longer as Miracle trying to fight back with the BKB at the ready. Unfortunately, just not enough actual damage coming in from this Morphling right now. He's going full strength just to survive this fight. Sumail as well. Triggered out the DK form. Needs to get out of here. Noob caught 2 heroes with the call. Both of them got push-tracked as well. One of them got hit with the sharpshooter. But the one thing they all share is that there's not nearly enough damage to bring them anywhere close to Deathless.
Yeah, Lorenov is kind of losing his HP and resources, but he's got Aegis. He doesn't truly care. When it comes to Lifestealer, he can wait for Infest in 10 seconds and they can go again. It was very unfortunate for Nigma though. This whole fight, the Hawk.
Oh, they get the call back onto the Hawk. Here comes CA 2000. They don't find the Infest though, so he ends up dead. Buy back onto the Bristleback. Lorenov in the meantime jumping in. They find Sumail with the Chain Frost bouncing almost everywhere. And the DK does die. The lack of this BKB is making such major problems for the DK. Miracle now, waveforming past Pantomime. He wants this kill onto the Lich. Echo Stop stalling out multiple of these heroes, but Miracle needs to leave. He's trying to get out. He does barely manage to do so as Noob buys him space with a big call onto multiple heroes. Even better bushwhack, but sadly, they just do not have the damage. Still have only lost 1 hero in this entire fray, having also forced a buyback from the Axe, and a nice dodge on the Echo Stop by Lorenov. Now though, the Hawk getting called in once again. Omar does that. That's a dieback onto this Hoodwink. Another dieback onto the Axe as well. GH, Echo Stop gets dodged. He gets hit with the Nullifier and he's going to go down as well. Miracle and Sumail hoping against hope they can hold them all back. But Lorenov with this triple kill and 24 galvanized stacks is not afraid of these heroes whatsoever. Him and his team are here for Megas and they are going to get them.
There's just so many things, man, that I'd like to pinpoint, but this fight has been going on for so long. So many mini plays that mattered in an insane amount. Like the Echo Stomp from GH was genius on the Storm Spirit because it was right as his Aegis was expiring, but he just gets enough mana and zips out. Like, he just gets enough mana, so he zips out, Aegis gets reclaimed, he regens up fully, and then he jumps back in. And also the way this whole scenario started was literally Axe getting hit by some random hairball, and because of that he couldn't jump in the same time Miracle jumped backwards.
Oh, speaking of Miracle, he's been dragged back in by the Sinister Gaze, activates his BKB.
Doing no damage.
Use the lifestealer form for the Unfettered to keep this fight going. Unfortunately, he knows that his BKB is already down to 6 seconds. He has to retreat to the base immediately. This might be the last fight. Tier 4s are down. Here they jump in. They get Sumail. He's hexed up. He forced back inside the fountain. But they don't care about the fountain. They don't care about the heroes. They care about the Ancient. And they will destroy it. GG, well played is called. Chimera Esports secure game number 1 and make the comeback of a lifetime against Nigma Galaxy.
Absolutely deserved. Like yesterday, they got 0-2'd by Nigma. They went through the lower bracket. They won the first series, the lower bracket finals 2-0. And now they're 3 games up today already. Like, they won 3 in a row. Very well deserved. Like, the way they played was disciplined, was on point. The lanes, you know, they might have not went like the best way possible for them. Morphling had a lot. Axe had a lot. Axe got that solo kill on Storm Spirit. He got the Blade Mail dagger. I honestly think what hurt Nigma here was the cockiness. I really believe that they, after solo killing the Storm Spirit, they kind of put their foot off of the pedal a little bit. They started making some strange moves, like Dragon Knight getting caught mid. Axe, 1 minute after, gets caught alone on the same spot. They just didn't respect the Storm at all. Like, this Storm was jumping, getting targets picked off, and big targets, big cores that he was killing very often. Also, of course, the facet on Lifestealer meant that there was no free BKB for Morphling, which killed him a couple of times in these fights. Miracle had a decent Morphling game. It's just that they didn't completely connect on their game plan. They were kind of caught on their own multiple times. Like, not necessarily as disciplined game from them as they showed yesterday.
I mean, we had a point in the game around 15, 16 minutes where Axe was rounding off having phase boots, blade mail, as well as the blink dagger. And we're imagining that from then he's going to connect with his team. You just go from target to target to target. But like you said, they just let the gas go. They're like, well, we already have our blink. Let's finish the SNY. For me, I think the real big problem came in when Sumail made the decision not to go for the earlier BKB. He had the mini crit, decided to finish the full Hurricane Pike first before starting to transition back into the BKB. And there were so many fights where he's the one caught first and there's nothing they can do. No way to bail him out of that situation. No way to like keep him alive. And even if he does survive the initial, he's so low on the HP that he immediately has to retreat from the fight. And because of his build, that's a lot of like damage that he's supposed to be building. And then simultaneously, Miracle having also gone a little bit defensively, having to buy the BKB at that point in time, he doesn't have the damage alone to carry the rest of the fight. So I feel like there was just, like you mentioned, it's a bit of cockiness. The early game went so well that you didn't feel the need to itemize defensively for the mid game, and then ended up punishing them in the long run.
Yeah, I'm not sure like if that's completely on like the Dragon Knight and what he's buying. I think this is necessary from him. The way that he was building, it was more of these little pick-offs here and there that happened that ruined them. If you really want to go into the defensive scenario and talk about that, then it's on the supports for someone to get a 4-staff a bit earlier, maybe a Lotus. But then again, you look at these supports and they're not really the ones that do that. Like you have maybe GH could have went for a Solar Crest, you know, to help things out a little bit more instead of the Bongo Boots and Ghost Scepter, which were more about him. But when you look at Omar, he went for Glimmer, he went for 4-staff, albeit very late 4-staff, but he did get it eventually. These are the kind of necessary things versus Storm. No, I honestly think, like, overall, Chimera just played a cleaner and better game of Dota. As simple as that. And Nigma, oof, man, if they lose another Grand Finals in these qualifiers, that's going to be insane, especially after winning 2-0 versus Chimera yesterday.
Yep. Enigma Galaxy have so far gone these entire qualifiers, not dropping a single game of Dota. But here it is, their first loss that they're going to suffer. And as Lizard was mentioning in the pre-show of this particular game, when we find out what a team is truly made of, is how they respond to adversity. We've seen Chimera respond admirably from yesterday into today. Let's hope that Enigma Galaxy can match them going from game 1 into game 2. So that's going to give us a little bit of a break. Go grab a glass of water, find a banana somewhere in your house. Join us in just a couple of minutes to go into game 2 of Enigma Galaxy versus Chimera Esports here in the grand finals of the DreamLeague qualifiers for MESWA in Season 25.
just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. We'll promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide.
Welcome, one and all. We are back again for some more Dota 2 action in the grand finals of the MESWA qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. Game 1, we all thought was going to be Nigma grabbing the first game. However, it was Chimera Esports that took game number 1. So hopefully that guarantees us at least more than 3 games, because Nigma Galaxy, I think, are up to the task, especially Lizard. After being punched in the nose like that, I think they're fired up. They're going to be mad and ready to show us better Dota in game 2.
Yeah, let's show the draft. Let's see what they've got for us in this game number 2, because Enigma, dude, like, you're 1 game down in the grand finals. This is the qualifier. You guys need to qualify. Come on. Like, most likely everyone expected these 2 teams to be in the qualifier. Out of those people that expected these 2 to be in the grand finals of the qualifier, 90% probably expected Nigma to win, but let's see what happens. Pagna Muerta, nice little combo already by Chimera Esports, and nice little answer to the Bristleback. Like, Decrep is really nice against him because of the way the whole hero works, and Muerta, of course,
5 seconds
even nicer.
remaining.
Like, she can shoot through that Decrepify. She can also turn the Bristleback around. This is something that we talked about in the last game. So Nigma, if this is your noob hero, you gotta make sure that he at least has a decent support. And one of the things that they've banned out already is the Lion and the Shadow Demon. So they got rid of that massive burst damage into Decrep, and they got rid of the Purger boy. You know, no purges allowed. Versus Pagna, most of the time you truly need a purge, or this hero just from a support position takes over later on in the game. You need either a purge or you need massive amount of magic damage.
Well, I'll message Kevin and let him know that every game needs a purge. I agree with that.
I mean, of course. Of course.
We get the Shadow Shaman. This is a hero you were clamoring for in the previous game. So we have now that initiation. In the event that they go for some spirit again middle, like the Storm, you have something that can catch them out. I think also in the previous game, one thing that we didn't really touch on is that they sort of ran out of like building siege without putting their own bodies on the line. Now that becomes a lot easier to be able to accomplish with the Shadow Shaman.
Yep, definitely easier. There's a lot of easy right clicks coming from Muerta into those snakes. The snakes die quickly to Muerta, but overall Shadow Shaman is a hero that has been quite popular here in the MESWA qualifiers. Dragonite ET very quickly, and the Beastmaster on Chimera. So the Dragonite either mid or safe lane. Muerta also a possible core here in the game. Keep that in mind. With the Beastmaster as the buff up, both of these look solid. I wouldn't even mind some DK. On the other side, now you know what you're up against. You know that it's most likely Beast Muerta, maybe Beast Pagna. Gotta decide for your position 1 miracle hero
Life
now.
Stealer. Unfettered Life Stealer. You can get through the Primal Roar. It actually dispels it. You can get through the Dragon Tail stun. You can buy Nullifier for both the Pagna and the Muerta. Bro, I'm telling you, Life Stealer's the way right now.
Honestly, I believe you. I actually believe you. I wouldn't mind that hero. The only problem is, like, maybe it's a bit too much. Like, Unfeathered is great, but you have to get to Nullifier, and there's Pagna with Decrep, and there's, I don't know, maybe it's a bit annoying, but...
10 seconds
so wait, you can Unfeather through Roar, right?
Yep.
5 seconds.
Why is that a thing? And
It's a strong dispel.
why is that a thing? Why aren't people picking more Lifestealer then?
That's what I've been trying to ask you, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It's really good.
Yeah, the one thing this hero ever suffered from was BKB piercing disables that are long.
10
You know, the grip,
seconds
the
remaining.
Beastmaster roar. But okay, yeah, they go
5
with
seconds
Clinks.
remaining.
They've won with Clinks yesterday, so they want to do it again.
Radiant team
Wait,
back.
was it them that played Clinks? Am I correct? It wasn't,
was,
right?
Yes, where they played it. Wait, there was a team that played it somewhat similar to a Weaver. Who was it? Wasn't it them? I think it was them. Let me check.
It could be. It could be them. It could be them. Yesterday, in
It
any
was them.
case,
It was them. Yeah,
yeah.
In game 2 against Chimera, this is what they played. Yeah, they went Clinks, ET,
10
Tiny Lion,
seconds
Magnus.
remaining.
yeah, that Magnus had such a good game.
5 seconds.
Why aren't they
Sumail was
picking
holding.
it today? Like they're not giving Sumail what he owned with yesterday, but okay. And also the Tiny that they had on offlane this time around is impossible to pick because first phase, first ban by Chimera. If you're
Both
Chimera
games.
and you're playing into a Clinks, like is there something that you really would like to pick? When it comes to your mid laners, I feel like any Spirit is nice to get on top of him. So Storm is banned out. You could also ban out the Void Spirit, who's nice into Bristle as well, and can be played on safe lane by Chimera, which is something that they've done in the past. They ban out the Earth Spirit and the Earth Shaker.
So that tells us that Chimera has already solidified DK as their mid laner. At least it feels that way. They could still flex it though, but you don't want to have high activity. So what does he play for Sumail? His Magnus is still in the pool, right? That's the only other like high octane strength hero that's left in the game, unless he wants to play a Spirit.
5 seconds
Or
remaining.
maybe he wants to play something different. We'll see. But the one you called Mag might be playable. They don't have the last pick though, so that's a bit of a problem. Maybe it's easier to pick something that just lanes well versus anything. And keep in mind, Lina is still left in the pool. Like this hero is... It could be dangerous on both sides.
Dire team pick. Radiant team.
See, they ban Sniper and they're gonna take Lina. Yep. As soon as they got rid of the Sniper, I'm like, yeah, Lina's coming. So the only other hero that can fully outrange you is now gone away. You got that big burst. You were mentioning how good Lina can be later on in the game against the DK.
Yep.
And
If you-
I feel like, what do you do now? Do you try to get a... There's no real good matchup into the Lina,
Yeah.
so
If you-
do you
if you
either
put-
pivot towards getting Invoker, or do you just put the DK mid no matter what?
5
Maybe there's like
seconds
some
remaining.
Spectre pick here that's available if you put DK mid. I'm not sure how comfortable they'd be in the lane with it though. But it would give you some late game into Clinks and Lina, but your map might just shrink so hard that it doesn't even matter. It's maybe a bit too greedy.
Let's see. Got 80 seconds remaining for them to make this final pick for themselves.
All the spirits are hard, right? Like to play. You could go for like Ember or Void, suffer through the lane, but you're playing into Shadow Shaman. That doesn't sound good as well.
Unfortunately, Morphling is also hard to play for similar reasons. Shadow Shaman is a problem. Lina Burst is a bit of an issue.
Lena is always a problem for him, yeah. Like even before she was meta, she was picked into Morph. They're taking their sweet time. You know, you go for some Brood Mother here, you know, you brood it up. Not even Brood is great. Like even she would have problems.
How about Drow?
And put DK mid?
Yeah.
I mean, might be an option. But if you're doing that, then maybe there are better ways to deal with the Bristle. They go with a PA, yeah.
Okay.
We forgot about this
break.
one, right? Break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Break mechanic, big burst damage. Also, we always see PA. I think she always does her best work when somebody else in the team can provide. Doesn't have to be an amazing buff up, but something to assist her.
Yep.
And in this game, she has both access to the inner beast aura, plus the Pugna life drain. To there's always that portion of the game before you have BKB where you feel like if I go in, I get a kill, I almost always die afterwards. Now with Pugna being behind you, it makes it a little bit more difficult for Nigma to bring you down in those situations.
She's gonna need 5 Pugnas to keep her alive in this game. Like you're jumping in, there's a Laguna Blade to your face. She's not the tankiest hero, and Lina does not care about the mischance. It's all about the spells now anyway, so I mean, yeah, you gotta get that BKB ASAP after Battle Fury. And when it comes to the other lanes, I just want to see how Lorenov does in Dragon Knight. Like, this is a bit of a different matchup than DK into Storm. That Sumail did well on, by the way, last game. At least in the laning stage, he was completely fine. Let's see now that Sumail is getting what I believe is a better matchup for him. You know, now he's the one having some sort of advantage in the laning stage. Let's see how far he can push it.
I just want to say, brother, in the event that they had picked Lifestealer instead of Clinks, Lifestealer also very happy to buy MKB, and if you had MKB Nullifier into PA, you'd be very happy.
I mean, sure.
I'm gonna push this agenda every game, bro. Every game. I had to endure a month of you pushing the bounty hunter agenda, so it's my turn now.
Dude, I felt so vindicated when Mid1 picked it in Tundra during Valachia 2, Season 2. But yeah, let's see. I'm fine with your Lifestealer, by the way. The Unfeathered looks pretty damn solid as a facet. Let's see what happens in this game, though, as we are having some smokes, but just for rewarding, it seems like right now.
Well, unless Nigma want to try for their uber massive rapper again, but it's just two supports making that move, so doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Everyone has some vision out. So game 2. Remember, one and all, that this is not an elimination game. This is a qualification game. I mean, elimination is there by proxy, but if Chimera win, they need just one more game to solidify a placement at DreamLeague Season 25. And unfortunately for Nigma, this might just be yet another season where they end up missing out because the competition is too tough. But it's only game 2 now. Still a lot of time to go in this BO5.
The Rune. Will anyone get baited? T2000 runs back, so will Panto. Yeah, this time around they don't feed the first blood. A bit more careful.
Don't give up 3 bounties, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, they won the previous game despite losing 3 bounties and the first blood, so I feel like they'll be okay with the situation.
GH doing the... Is he gonna do... Nah, he's not gonna do the same thing. This time around, he does retrieve the spirit. Maybe he will. It looks like he'll use the spirit and then go through the twin gate, right? I would assume so,
too long to do anything else.
Yeah. I mean, I love that he's doing this. This is such a neat trick.
Alright, check this out, Obs. Look bottom. The spirit's getting damage. Here we go. How much is he gonna get? That's the question. As we see Laranov and Sumail.
It's gonna hit
battling
mid
it out mid, chilling. Oh, misses Laranov, sadly.
Yeah, the lane is in a bad spot anyway, so he can't really do a lot. Anyways, he gets double damage basically on GH. He's got plus 55. It's not enough. It hurts, but it's not enough. Mid lane so far, Sumail doing 5-1.
I mean, Sumail, there's no way he loses this lane, right? For me, this is like a tough matchup because Laranov as DK, you should be fine, right? Overall, you're going to be okay, like you mentioned in the previous game. But Sumail is just known for abusing unfavorable matchups. And top lane, Miracle, he's in trouble right now. The Hawk has access in 2 seconds. Hasn't thrown them out just yet. Taking a little bit of damage from the Tar Bomb. Maybe they go back onto GH. He's the one that's falling low now. Access thrown out once again. GH getting low. His Toria going to get destroyed as well, right in front of his face. So there's no first blood onto a hero, but there is going to be some animal violence taking place at the beginning of the game.
Man, I hate when that happens. Botlane Noob almost dies. Omar might be the one. Never mind, both of them should survive, yeah. But I hate when that happens with the Courier. I honestly think there's some bug with control groups. Because I see it happening to anyone that has that's playing control group heroes. Like with Elder Titan, you probably have a control group for your spirit, and then suddenly Courier just does what you told your spirit to do, and just chills somewhere in the lane. Probably
like it goes past you and then delivers the items back, and you're just like, what? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and just stands there. But yeah, so far. Lanes are very chaotic on all sides, on top, on bottom, but no kills yet.
Still a nice calm affair. Everybody just trying to farm themselves away. Top, bottom. There might be some aggression going on to Noob. They're trying to put pressure onto this Bristleback before he starts to get more points into the passive. The way he played it last game with the Snot Rocket, he went 1-3-1. So That should enable more of an opportunity for them to get this harass out onto the BB when they can. Oof, middle. It's fine, do this DK. It's fine.
Yeah. I was gonna say playing with fire, but you know, these puns are.
It's fire.
I want to jump out the window after I say them. So, I mean, he truly is like he's playing on the edge, but this Lina is just dominating. 20 lasted, 12 on Voronov. Top lane.
They might find first blood onto GH in the top lane. Dahak
So
wants
maybe
it,
Dahak.
but unfortunately Miracle doing more damage, and he's going to be the one that finds the first blood. Now he's leading on to 1J. Would love to find the double kill. The top bomb was thrown out, and there's going to be another arrow. Sears him into death, and that's going to be a double kill for Miracle on his Clinks, baby.
Yeah, down bottom, they do manage to take down the Rasta, but the big winners of the laning stage right now are definitely Nigma. Like 26 CS on the Lina, she's doubling Lorenov. Like Sumail is absolutely dismantling him, and top lane, of course, with this double kill, Miracle should feel very happy.
Noob is probably going to die here, but honestly, with the amount of time he's been able to waste, while he dies, creeps have been hitting the tier 1 tower, bringing it a little bit lower. He managed to finish off the entire wave that was chasing him. Honestly, given the overall mechanics, I think he's fine with this.
Yeah, probably, you know, if you mess the equilibrium up, because this lane is not easy at all for him any longer. Double, level 2, Nether Blast, level 2, Stifling Dagger, like he can't approach the lane. He needs to already get some stacks going for himself. Or secure the runes like he did before. Look at him rotating. Refreshing the bottle as well. Playing like a sport. Basically, he's the big loser of this laning stage for Nigma. The other two lanes, though, have won.
Yeah. Especially middle. Holy smokes. Sumail is owning. This is the kind of king performance that we like to see.
Oh, I was asking which one of these heroes can actually win against Dragonite. I think we have our answer. I feel like it might be the only one. Omar is waiting for a gank. If Lorenov
might be
approaches...
finding himself dead as well. He's getting jumped. There's going to be the Phantom Strike. Not enough to kill him, though. Going to be able to back away underneath the tower. Omar did find the shackles out, but certainly not going to be enough. And in the meantime, GH will find himself falling here. One way, 1J and Dahak get the kill in mid lane. Sumail solo kills Lorenov without even having LSA. Just Laguna, level 3 Dragon Slave, and some right clicks, and it's more than enough. Sumail demonstrating that his throne is not vacant. He is still the king of this lane.
Yeah, if you give this man an advantageous matchup, he just pushes it to the limit. This is a very sad Dragonite. He's got the Bracer and Boots. That's it. From your mid laner, you usually expect more. But it is a Dragonite, you know, like he gets his Dragon form, starts pushing some towers with his teammates. Can still work.
Activates the DK form right now, just putting some pressure. Maybe hoping to beat onto the tier 1 while he can, as top lane. They're hoping to try and bring down Miracle. At this point in time, he is a little bit susceptible to dying. Of course, pre-level 6, so no Skeleton Walk available, and Miracle will end up dead. Dahak finding his revenge, but Sumail making his first rotation of the game. GH is here as well. Doesn't have Echo Stomp, hasn't found the perfect range for it just yet. Sumail with the Laguna Blade out, Dragon Slave not gonna connect. Dahak went the correct direction, heading to the east. Sumail Thorio is going to the west, so this Beastmaster not only survives, wastes a ton of time away from Lina in this mid lane.
Big win for Chimera. They get the kill on their carry, and they waste a lot of time from Lina, which means that Dragonite gets some breathing space on the mid lane.
Now Lina's gonna come get her get back. She might not kill heroes, but she's gonna definitely get some of these creeps that have been stacked up. The Hawk now ends up dead. Miracle finding that kill. Long range shackles from Omar connects onto Panto. So this Pug now almost certainly dies. Even TA2000 is here. He wants to try and defend the stack.
Everyone
which
is here.
Noob and Sumail are clearing through at the moment. So much gold being lost by Chimera. Noob, he's gonna get jumped on by TA2000. He will be killed. So they got the hard camp, but the Ancients are beyond their capabilities, and TA2000 will claim a bristleback in exchange for those creeps.
Yeah, I love how his whole team is moving back, and Noob is like, guys, Ancients, march! Gets just
Speaking of
obliterated.
moving back, Sumail is getting jumped on right now by TA2000, but there's no follow-up. Loranov does not have Dragon Tail at the ready, despite having access to the Dragon form. So if he was level 8, that's a dead Lina right there. However, the move came a little bit too soon.
Yeah, they did zone Sumail out of the runes at least. TA2000 gets the region. You know, all of these small little things add up, specifically because Sumail doesn't have travels yet. GH.
He's not fine. He's dead. He's dead. He is one more hit. Actually, he is fine because Miracle has too much damage onto 1J, zoning him away. And unfortunately, the dead shot did not connect properly.
You are the king of talking too soon, I swear.
Radiant.
Facts, bro.
Absolute undisputed champion.
Whenever I say someone's guaranteed to die, they live. Whenever I say, oh, you're going to be fine, bro, they always die.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying that I always see that it's not gonna happen, but from time to time it does happen, and it's very funny. I love it.
You gotta love it. Panto just wants to get his arcane boots down bottom. Noob is here. The Shadow Shaman is not that far away, but not close enough to really threaten him, so he's gonna be okay. By the way, you know Shadow Shaman? His name Rasta? I've never told you how much I actually hate the word Rasta because people call me a Rasta all the time and it annoys me so much, dude. It's like, oh, you've got dreadlocks, you must be a Rasta. I'm like, what the hell, guys?
Can I call you that?
If you give me that, what is the stuff you bought us for in Seattle, that liquor?
Oh, Rakia.
If you buy me Rakia, you can call me Rasta all you want, brother.
Okay. Yeah, it connects people. You know, Rakia is the ultimate social lubricant. Okay, I'm definitely getting you some more next time I see you. Don't worry.
My man.
Dire's middle tower.
That stuff was... Well, yeah. You know exactly how good it was.
Yeah, I know. But listen, we're casting MESWA region. Don't go full haram. We need to cover the game.
Yes. You can't be haram. Must make sure that everything's above board. We're all good. And right now, it's a very close game, which is what we want out of this region. We do not want stomps either from Nigma or against them. But Nigma Galaxy are now positioning themselves to maybe try and invade this triangle again.
Well, they're losing their own stacks. They're losing their own stacks. Loranov just took a quad stack of Ancients in their own triangle. They just gave this Dragonite Omega boost, and no one contested it. Like, he's suddenly... Yeah, he's suddenly higher net worth than even the Beastmaster. Like. Nice pump.
And the best part about it, they didn't even manage to actually take the Ancient, so he can still come back to his own triangle, farm those up, and all of a sudden just catch up to the Lina directly.
Yeah, the one that's really suffering and has been suffering through the game, and I don't see how it becomes even easier for him, is Noob. Like, this Bristleback is the lowest net worth core. 11 and 10, of course, it doesn't really mean a lot, but it's not an easy game for him. That's the problem. Like, you're playing into Decrepify, you're playing into Netherward, you're playing into Break eventually from PA.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This Fan of Knives is going to be a big problem, especially considering that this PA has gotten quite a bit of farm. They're actually going on to Noob here. Omar is nearby, but Noob very low on the HP, just thanking his lucky stars that there's no other hero. Because if they had one other hero from Chimera, that would be a dead Bristleback.
Yeah, they had to move into the triangle. They were protecting the Ancients from Lina. Sumail did steal a couple of them, but didn't really manage to do the same damage that Dragonite did on the other side. My question is basically Dragonite and how far is he from the Blink? He's actually very close, and he's
right
taking
there.
the
Tier
tier
1
1.
tower's going to give it to him.
If he gets the tier 1 tower.
Dire's middle tower.
Well, Panto's going to get it, and they're going to try and kill Panto. Noob! Noob!
Noob!
I don't know about that TP, gang. He shows up just to give Loranov additional gold. That will complete the Blink Dagger for this DK. Echo Stomp, though, lays out onto 2. Unfortunately, I'm not sure they have the damage to get these kills. Panto, life draining onto GH. They can't even kill the partner, Liz.
Nope.
Oh, 1J? Okay, 1J runs into a Dragon Slave. So they at least get that. But Noob? Question mark? Well, he has a question mark in his name, so... Or an exclamation mark. But he needs a question mark instead, because that was very
he definitely needs to replace the question with an exclamation with a question mark. That was. I think he tried probably TPing a bit earlier, and then he took too much damage from TA and TA 2000. That is, and then he looked kinda, you know, kinda crazy with the TP. But they're being outplayed once again. Chimera, they're stepping their game up massively since yesterday. All these small
I'll be
little
honest.
moves, much better.
We were talking like in the pre-show, like before we even started the game, like when we were offline, and I was saying that based on what I saw yesterday, I don't think Chimera stands any chance, but I am very glad to be proven wrong on that front. They are looking incredible here.
Yeah, they needed to step it up completely, and so far they have. Even with the bad lanes, by the way. Lorenov is completely back online. I feel like he's either going for Mage Slayer or Orchid, we'll see. But he's got his Blink already, and he's active.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I personally would prefer Orchid, but
Dire's top
either or, I think it's perfectly fine here. They're about to get the tier 1 tower. Nigma have brought most of their complement besides the Bristleback. Unfortunately, they're not going to find anything off the back of this. Miracle running forward. He will come across Panto. So they'll get the easy kill onto this Pugner, at least for now. The Hawk, he's scouted out by GH's Spirit. And
Yeah, just a little movement speed bonus from the Hawk. The roar was a nice attempt,
No.
but it's not going
You
to
know what
work.
that was? You know what that was, right? It was, he knew he wanted the movement speed, but we were talking yesterday, remember, about the Ogre Bruiser and how annoying that creep is.
I see,
And he's
I
like,
see.
if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna let this Ogre know how much I think about him.
I see. So some beef from before. Insta TPs, by the way, down bottom. Miracle, he's had a blast in the laning stage, and he's putting that to use. He's already got his Orchid straight into 1J.
Yep, but now they get the silence out onto 1J. Unfortunately, though, there are still going to be a lot of damage coming in onto the Klinks himself. He ate the Dragon Tail, he ate the crits, and now the Klinks is dead. Yes, 1J does die, but is it worth it? Panto trying to get the life drain out onto Omar. Gets zoned back by Sumail and Noob. Will he be able to escape? I don't think so. Laguna Blade will be out. There's the Dragon Slave, LSA. This Pugner will end up falling to the Ether Shock, as well as the Bristleback damage. However, they got the kill onto Miracle, only sacrificing 2 supports. Yeah, there's more gold going the way of Nigma overall, but I don't think I'm that sad about it if I'm Chimera. My TA 2000 PA is farming the triangle. My DK is back middle. I'm cool.
I love that you got confused by TAPA 2000 as well. But yeah, that was... I'm not sure what... how did they plan to kill with Klinks escaping is my question, because that just looked silly. Maybe a Hex on one and Shackles on the other. That's how they planned it. But Omar didn't manage to disable both of them, so Klinks just dies immediately. Plus the Lina kind of went to the right when they were going to... Yeah, in any case, maybe, not maybe, definitely a mistake by Enigma.
Thankfully for them, not that big of a gold lead in favor of Chimera. So they have opportunities to recover, especially now that they have the full Aghanim Scepter available for Sumail. So would not be surprised to see them try to make a big move on the map. Unfortunately, they are still lacking some reach. Shadow Shaman quite far away from having a Blink Dagger or anything like that. So a lot of reliance is going to be there on the scouting of the Echo Spirit. But crucially, what happens in a fight if LSA misses? What's the control that they have in that engagement?
Well, let's see. The Hawk is going to get controlled and he's going to die. They do have control, right? Even if LSA misses, you've got your Hex, you have your Shackles, a bit of Echo Stomp afterwards. And they probably have a free rush. With the Snot Rocket, defending that is almost impossible.
They did see Miracle middle underneath some Sentry Ward, so they might try to jump him while this Aegis attempt is being taken by the side of Nigma. So I imagine they're going to give the Aegis towards Sumail. Given that he's not planning to build a BKB anytime soon, he will certainly need the additional life in these fights.
Let's see. It's most likely, like you said, Sumail TP's back to base afterwards. No mana, nothing like that. Does have a full Axe, and like this game and this map is kind of scary. You're playing into an Axe, Lina, and the Klinks with Orchid. it's very difficult to move around freely. If it doesn't matter who you are, this Beastmaster, the Dragon Knight, the PA, whoever gets gone on probably dies. That's why he's you see where he is. He's like, I need to sit under the tier 2 tower.
If he had literally gone 100 units to the north, he'd be dead right now.
And he knows that. That's why he's not moving. Things kind of change when Shadow Shaman gets blinked, but he's not even close. He's going for Aetherlands, of course, first. They're coming to contest this now, though.
Bro, Dahak is so close to having the Aghanim Scepter. 235 gold away from having it. That cannot afford to die here, but Nigma also do not want to push the envelope too much. They know that this is only Roshan number 1. First Aegis is not the game-winning one. We still need some items to bridge the gap until we become really, really strong.
What do you do if you don't push the envelope too much, by the way? Do you take it to a different post box?
No, you take it to a different country. You know, then it becomes part of like some old school envelopes of a major essay about how to make sure you're not too aggressive in Dota. You know, it becomes a part of history. As middle, history is about to be made onto New potentially. He's gonna be surviving for now. The calling, he'll be able to walk out of it. Not dead just yet. LSA only connecting onto Larinov. It feels like Chimera Esports, although they potentially had the read there, they were a little bit skittish about overcommitting, not knowing not just where the rest of Nigma was, but in particular, they had no idea where GH was, so you can't take that fight.
Larinov might be caught here.
Oh, he is indeed. Hexed up, got the silence out of this Orchid. Laguna Blade will be there, and they burst him down. Soul Burn not even required. Dragon Slave finishes him off.
It literally,
Sumail with his mega kill streak will get the tier 1 tower middle.
Yeah. On one side, you have saves because of the Echo Stomp, right? Like you have this ET who can save the Bristle. You can just charge in with Bristle. On the other, you don't really have a save. Like Decrep on paper is one. Oh,
Miracle!
well,
Miracle!
yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it does happen. It's unfortunate.
I mean, just look at the wards from Radiant. Just look at that Observer and the Sentry, where they are. Like, usually you expect a Dire Observer to be there, not a Radiant. But they did it just because of Clinks, just because of these kind of plays, so that they can anticipate and kill off the Clinks if he's trying to gank from behind. Super punished.
That's going to mean that by the time he comes back, they only have, what, 90 seconds in effect left on their Aegis. There's no way they're going to try and claim a bigger objective off the back of this, so these tier 2s will likely be safe. Tier 2000 will have time to close in on having access to his BKB as well on this Phantom Assassin. What a death, dude. What a death.
Completely saves and rescues this portion of the game for them. Like you said, everyone gets time to farm. Tormentor is rescued as well. Or at least taken, I should say, by them, instead of being stolen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who could have guessed? The words do hold some importance
Radiant
in this game.
Who could have guessed? Not 99% of the Dota community.
Yeah.
As Sumail just assassinates Panto, just who was chilling in the dire side of the map. It's whatever. If I'm Panto at this stage of the game, I'm telling my team, guys, if we win, expect me to be earning a Malco Award here. I'm going to be opening myself up so that y'all don't die instead.
Double damage.
Gets a kill top, straight through the Twin Gate down bottom. 30 seconds away from another Laguna Blade. He even carries his own Observer Ward to plant on this maybe cliff to scout the Beast out, and the Hack is instantly scouted. Yep.
The Hack is dead.
Miracle as well, though.
Sumail! With
Mid lane.
that damage, they do end up getting the kill onto Sumail as well as GH in this mid lane.
Worth it.
So 2 for 1 all
Omar?
across the map. Omar gonna be in some trouble as well as he gets jumped on by TA 2000. He gets a triple kill for his efforts and kills Omar's courier while he's at it. Omar, man, listen, I don't know if you watched that game yesterday between Gaming Gladiators and Tundra, where Diraicho was playing out of his freaking mind on the PA. TA 2000 is making a strong case for being able to match that level of performance so far.
I honestly absolutely agree. He's having a really good game, but what is Nigma doing though? Like, they are making so many unnecessary moves. Like, Sumail is owning. He's just moving across. He's 7-0-3. He crushed this Dragon Knight so hard that he has no business being this farmed and being this far up front. But they just lose like 2 heroes mid, and then they TP in and lose another one. I mean, there's some... I'm not sure. There's some rift in Enigma at the moment. Their playstyle. Very different from the one we witnessed yesterday.
Yeah. It's almost like a real-life Underlord showed up, dragged them into a very different universe. They're not playing exactly the same. And Sumail almost got caught out here. He did find himself very close to some Radiant heroes, but is able to skirt himself away. Well, perhaps steal some Lotuses in the process. Nah, it's too dangerous. He's just going to get to safety.
He was the one chasing, actually. He was the one going for the kills, but 1J actually expected Clinks, so he used the dust. But he didn't expect Lina. TA2000, gotta be careful. He does have a BKB. He's TPing.
Oh my god, it's a long TP.
Oh, so close mid lane.
Meantime, though, Bristleback is going to get himself caught inside the river, and he is certainly going to die. Dude, Chimera's actually moving so well. The moment they realized that Sumail and Omar are top, they knew that it's going to be a very easy jump onto the Bristle without really any response. And that's why they're also going onto GH, but he happens to have an Invis rune, which spawned in front of his face, picks it up, keeps himself alive. Otherwise, he would also be food for this PA.
Yeah, the way that Chimera is playing, it feels like they're the ones that have an Invis hero and the hero that can fly over trees to gank and burst you. Because the last 5 minutes, they're 5k ahead. They've just been getting one kill after another. Miracle, miracle, miracle!
He's in trouble. He's been caught underneath this DK. Do they have the reveal for him? No. The heroes that jumped him are not the ones carrying the dust.
Beast has it.
was coming with it, but he's too far behind. Oh no! Miracle! The Hawk came back through the Twin Gate, catches him with the Primal Roll, and they bring down the Clinks.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but they're just not playing to their A game at the moment, and Chimera are playing out of their minds. Considering that you have all this pressure on you, they're making all the right moves. Now towards top, GH is just gone.
Oh my god.
Sumail might catch him on this wave though.
He might, but is this a good idea for Sumail? Okay, they go in, Omar, they get the full Hex out, they get him immediately. If without Omar there, I would have been a bit concerned, but with Omar being there, easy kill for them to claim.
I mean, this kill has eluded them 3 or 4 times in a row. So they finally do manage to get the PA, and now they're pinging out Lauren off mid.
And they actually get him though. Unfortunately, Omar still doesn't have a Blink Dagger of his own, so you can't get the insta-reach. Sumail is necessary to get the LSA first so that Omar can catch up.
Yep. With that kill on PA, the game did even out slightly. At least the bleeding has stopped for Nigma, so they should be happy with this. If you are Chimera though at the same time, I don't think that you're super sad about what's happening. Beastmaster getting closer towards his BKB. Almost a full pike completed on Dragon Knight. Your PA is more than ready to fight. You are losing kills, heroes, but this is... you're playing Lina. Against Lina, this is bound to happen. 1J.
A bit of danger here. He's going to find himself on the very far side from where the rest of his team is. And GH did a very smart thing. He sent the spirits to the south to make sure that there's no actual backup available for 1J.
Oh,
ensuring that this Muerta is indeed alone. But now, oh no, Lorenov and Dahak, as soon as the spirit went away, they came in by surprise. Find some assassination onto Miracle, the big bad boy. Now Lorenov and Dahak, they still need to be a little bit afraid here. Sumail is nearby. Noob has been throwing out these goos, getting the stacks out, and now they find the Hex LSA onto this Phantom Assassin, but they have no Laguna Liz. They don't have the additional damage. It finally comes back just in time. What a long duration sleep coming in from GH. It ensures that Sumail can send them directly into his nightmares as they get those kills and open up the path to the Roshan.
Yeah, they weren't sure if they wanted to go in or out. They kind of, after killing Miracle, they considered sticking around and fighting on Chimera, that is. They got punished heavily for it. Like, if you don't see the Shadow Shaman, if you don't have the right vision, if Omar catches you, you're as good as dead. I mean, even without the Hex Shackles, I feel like most heroes die to the Lina combo. 1J?
1J is not going to be able to get that catch. Escape through the twin gate for Omar.
Panto though. Yep.
Panto has the decrypt. Avoids the secondary right clicks from the Lina. Gonna be fine.
Well, he's fine, but he lost the wisdom. That was the trade-off. If he went for the wisdom, he gets it, but he gets LSA'd and killed. This way, he doesn't get the wisdom rune. Still worth it, I guess. Like, at least he doesn't feed another kill. I'm not even sure. Like, the wisdom is pretty massive.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like also the 15 talent when you're playing the decrypt on the with the movement speed. How much is it nowadays? 30%? Yeah, pretty good. So if you got that wisdom, would have been closer to getting that. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, this game is so back and forth, but at the moment, Sumail is literally keeping Enigma in this game. He's been a part of what, 13 kills out of 18?
Dire are scanning.
Just making all the right moves.
Dire's bottom
But
tower
I'm
is under
afraid
attack.
that one catch on
Radiant's top
Lina
tower
and
is under attack.
this game is in a really rough spot for Enigma once again.
I
Luckily,
see a
they
move
do.
in this mid lane. As they smoke, they don't have vision just yet on the flanks. They see him now. They see him. He's dead. He's dead. Jump, Dragon Tail. But where's the follow-up? Chimera. What happened? That's my fault, actually. That's my fault. My bad.
Snare strikes again. The Prophet.
Dude, how is he alive though? Like, Beastmaster with Blink Dagger,
That's
DK
true.
with Blink Dagger, PA with the Phantom Strike. I have no idea how he's still alive.
That's true. That's true. He probably should have been dead there. They didn't commit fully. They do lose, or at least trade the tier 2s, and Lorenov with his shield rune. He might poke a little bit just to force them back.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They have the DK poke as well as this Nether Blast coming out of the Pugna. So definitely cause enough for Enigma to reconsider their own stances. They pop the cliff, they back off, and you don't have to really do that much. You still keep your own high ground without having to pop a glyph yourself as Chimera. They're waiting for this Tormy. Check them out, bro.
Yep, they are. It's because of Bristle. Bristle can even solo it, so the three of them are more than enough to grab that Tormy for Shadow Shaman.
That's pretty decent. The additional range in tandem with the Aether Lens. His shackles are going to be crazy long.
Yep. It's good. Like the shard is already there on GH, so he didn't have to get it.
Dire are scanning.
The first time in this game, we do have the first time since the very early portion, we have a slight net worth lead in favor of Enigma Galaxy. But it still hangs all in the balance. Gaben says it's literally a 50-50 game right now.
It truly is, and it feels that way. The only difference maker right now that I see, or I should say difference maker, I should just say something different, is Omar. He's just purchased his Blink. He just flew out to him. From Lina, sure, this Yasha and Kaya is a big boost to the speed with which she dishes out the damage, but the game changer is definitely the Blink on Shadow Shaman. You can catch heroes easier.
Yep.
Even if you're feeling kind of safe, like a PA can die in one hex.
They're trying to reveal that Blink Dagger right now with the smoke between Sumail and Omar. Unfortunately though, it seems like Chimera Esports suspect that something is a little bit awry. And they'll position themselves on the high ground. And the thing is, they've managed to waste quite a lot of time on this Aegis. Lorenov, he goes in, he's feeling very tanky about himself. They get the stun out onto Noob.
Sumail is prime.
No easy way to drag him back just yet. Sumail waiting for the chance. He does look for the LSA, forces the BKB out of TA 2000. Hashtag worth. Even if you just run away and nothing else happens, Enigma Galaxy have won this fight.
Yep, that's absolute worth right there. And that was a 9-second BKB as well. For Sumail and the boys, the bad thing for Enigma at least is the fact that Aegis is out in 20 seconds. So the game has been stalled far enough and long enough.
Radiant's bottom tower.
If you're Chimera, like, what's the next big thing for you that you're getting? It's always nice to get more items on PA, right? Like maybe some Abyssal or Satanic. He's going for Abyssal. Lorenov going for Daedalus. I wouldn't mind some BKB from Lorenov, to be honest, as well, but okay. He's got a lot of mobility.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I would not
They
mind
need
the
to death.
Silver Edge on Muerta so they can deal with this Bristleback.
Radiant's middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
He's going for Shadow Blade, at least for now.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
Tier 2
middle
tower
has
gets
fallen.
taken now by Enigma Galaxy. GH will purchase up a gem as well so they can control more of the map. Enigma Galaxy now have managed to remove all the outer towers on the map. Have a lot more space to play around with.
Yep.
Unfortunately, the time that it took them to do this
Mid.
also granted Lorenov a full Daedalus as jumping in middle 1J. Soloed 100-0 by the Bloodthorn Orchid. Oh, not the Orchid Burn. It's a, what's this one called? Soul Rain, not Soul Burn. So that
keep-
kills him 100-0. What can you do?
So Rend, yeah. Keep in mind that now Lina has Boots of Travel too. That's what he went for. Sumail now can combo it up with most likely Miracle when he's using his, when he's running around in Skeleton Walk. You can just travel on top of him, find pickoffs. It's also much easier, of course, to TP on Shadow Shaman if you find someone. For Shadow Shaman, I feel like maybe this is a BKB or Lincoln's game as well. Just get the BKB, get on top of the beast. Mid lane though.
They thought about it, but they were also like, well, we don't really have the best vision in the world. And I think also because the only person that they see outside of this Bristle mid was that Lina bottom, who has bots too, like you mentioned. She could just show up immediately to turn the fight, so it's kind of a bad jump.
It's also good that she left because look at them moving towards bottom. Let's see if... like, it's still high ground positioning by Chimera. This looks okay for them.
Get the stun onto Noob, but like I mentioned, no break except for the Fan of Knives. It comes out right now onto the Bristleback. Will it be enough? Omar getting right-clicked down by this DK. Still alive, will eventually take the tumble, but now BK in a bit of danger. Force starts onto the high ground, evades the damage from Sumail. The Hawk gets the primal roll out onto Miracle. They want this Clinks first and foremost. Do they have enough damage for the Skeleton Archer? Not
Sumail.
just yet, but Tier 2000 has enough to bring down Sumail with the help of Lorenov. And as soon as they do, Miracle dies with the splash damage next to him as well. Lorenov on a double kill. He might be able to find more. They're looking for GH. They get him. It is 5 heroes removed from play. Lorenov actually got a triple out of that situation. Look at the damage from PA. Almost 7,000 damage done by TA 2000.
Yeah, and 5k on the other side by Sumail. The two heroes that are actually doing some serious work in the game. The splash damage from PA actually kills off the Shadow Shaman at the beginning. He blinked behind the Bristle, helping him out using foul play, but getting kind of destroyed afterwards. Yeah. Overall, that's the one fight that I was waiting for. The one fight that just puts the game completely in Chimera's hands. And you saw how Sumail was playing the outskirts of that fight. It was still good. Not good enough in the end.
Long range shackles reach out onto TA 2000, but there's absolutely no way that they can realistically expect to kill him here. So he's just gonna blink himself away. They drop down the Dragon Tail stun onto Noob just so he doesn't chase outside the base. And they don't get much more than the tier 3 tower, but before this fight broke out, the gold lead was exactly even. In fact, Gaben was predicting 63% chance for Enigma Galaxy to win. All of a sudden, that's massively inverted. They have a 7k gold advantage. Omar? What's gonna happen to him here? Fowler is not gonna keep him alive. He ends up dead. They also find the primal roll out onto Noob as well. This Bristleback in danger. They don't even need the Fan of Knives here, Liz. They're just right-clicking him. TA 2000 drops it just for style points. As Noob goes down, nothing to be suffered by Chimera. Roshan respawns in 100 seconds. They should be able to climb. Oh, they also got the scan.
Yeah,
they connected onto GH. They're going to chase him. The courier's going forward. It's probably going to be the one to grant them the vision that they need. 1J comes in on the other side, sees where GH is at, has the dead shot, throws him back. The team is waiting, and his death is calling. Another death for Enigma and more victory on the map for Chimera Esports.
Yeah, he was probably hoping to snatch that Wisdom Rune, but 1J gets to it quicker, gets to it first. And just another wipe, you know, like everyone that was there died from Nigma. They attempted a move where Sumail wasn't even... I mean, he has boots of travel too, sure, but he never even attempted to join. He just continued out pushing bottom because that would have been a disaster if he dies as well. And he definitely would have died if he joined them. I feel like they, in the last couple of fights, they had some anti-synergy between Bristle and Echo Stomp. I think they need to work around that a bit more because Sumail, all he needs is... He needs time to reset the LSAs in these fights. To reset his... He's dealing out so much damage, but he needs that control to be continuous so that he can reset his spells.
Double damage.
One of the unfortunate parts about that is there was at least one fight where Noob, after the Echo Stomp went out, he had his back turned, he ate a Stifling Dagger, and that forced him to throw out the quills, which woke multiple heroes up.
Like 3 of them,
So
right,
it's-
on the high
it's
ground.
tough. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. That exact
that-
fight, yeah.
If he doesn't wake them up there, I really think Lina does way more. Maybe even wins that fight for them, but she's not got an E-Blade, and they will try to force down bottom.
Let's see. Tier 3 tower does indeed fall. However, they can't progress fast enough to put realistic damage onto these buildings. Even the range racks, it's only suffered 100 damage. They're okay with this.
Yeah, 1J has a gem and the Shadow Blade, so he's not afraid to poke his head out. They pinged out Miracle mid. They have another gem on Beast, by the way, so they have a gem on Muerta and they have a gem on Beast. They really hate Miracle. They don't want to let him play this game at all.
Yeah. Miracle's also fallen off since he picked up that Bloodthorn. Like, his progression has been massively forestalled. He was able to get the Link-ins without that much difficulty, but since then, this MKB is looking further and further away than when he initially purchased this. And without the MKB, like, the PA with BKB is better than your Clinks with the Bloodthorn. She will kill you before the Bloodthorn Soul Red becomes active on you.
It's not only him anymore, it's also the Dragonite. Like, he's becoming a big issue. He's got Aghanims, like Elder Dragon form together with Daedalus. You know, this dragon is massive now as well. BKB,
Okay.
yeah, 9-second BKB too, you know.
I want us to just quickly calculate some of the beef that's inherent on this Radiant lineup, right? Check this out. So 2k HP on the Pugna, 2k on the Muerta,
Miracle.
3 on the field, Phantom Lancer. Oh, Miracle? Just out of range of the Raw. Just out of range, game. Just out of range.
Yeah, if he didn't cast Wild Axes, I feel like he might have even caught him there. Bot lane though, 1J, he knows Sumail blinks out immediately.
Smells too fast.
Oh, but Miracle
Sumail's
though,
actually coming a little bit back, actually.
he's dead
Miracle,
now.
he's going to be the one that's all alone, all isolated. He gets caught, killed, Abyssal Blade on top of him. Easy death. Larenov with a dominating streak. And, you know, Larenov is probably going to be like, well, I would like to use the last remnant of my Elder Dragon on something useful. What is more useful than killing the enemy carry?
You know, they almost caught Panto, but for some reason they decided not to go towards him. Moved back a bit, didn't catch him. So not even that consolation kill happened. They're just playing a much cleaner game. Once again. 11-1 on the Lina. Almost perfect.
They're trying to force this buyback potentially out of the Clinks as they jump onto Noob, Abyssal Blade on top of him. The LSA misses, but there's the Hawk. Primal Roar onto Sumail, hoping to kill him off, but tier 2000 falling very low. Doesn't want to expend the Aegis just yet with a 2-minute cooldown still to go. So will instead pop BKB, get out. And though they don't find any immediate kills here, Liz, they get the buyback out of the Clink. So if they kill him again, the game probably ends immediately.
Yeah, they're very happy with this. Keep in mind, PA very close to Satanic, very close to level 25. Like, and the fact that he didn't lose the Aegis means they can just go back and finish these two things off. And Nigma, they also realize we just used this, because of them using this buyback, they need to go and make a play. If Miracle gets caught here, like you said, game might be just over.
Okay, Larenov could die, but he does have BKB, Hurricane Pike, SNY. They're not killing him. So Larenov is good. Dahak though, not gonna be as lucky as he gets bursted down by Sumail, but sadly Sumail might not escape from this. He doesn't have a BKB of his own. He blinks onto the high ground, trying to get himself away from this fight as they've gotten the catch onto TA2000. TA turn towards Omar. They get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. 1 minute still to go on this Aegis, so TA2000 still happy to fight here. Laguna Blade was expended onto Dahak, but not enough to kill him. They wanted to get the dieback, but they do not find it, and now instead they're going onto Noob. The break was there, but the Aegis gets expended first. Sumail looking for the LSA stun. He gets it. BKB on cooldown for 7 seconds, but TA2000 able to get the Phantom Strike away. They hold the Bristleback at bay with the Primal Roar. Sumail now getting jumped upon. TA2000 able to activate the BKB. He just wants to get back into the base. Was hoping to burst someone in 1 second. Did not happen. So Enigma Galaxy, for a while they have been struggling with their engagements list, but this fight was a miracle for them. They force a buyback, they take away the Aegis, and now they're pressuring the tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I would say also it was a Sumail and Omar for them, not just a miracle. Also a little bit of TA2000 jumping in there without having BKB, getting shackled, getting killed off before killing off Sumail. He got baited into thinking that he can kill this massive TA. She's got the 125% Laguna Blade damage into barrier talent, by the way, and it's working wonders at the moment.
Chimera, they have buyback on the Pugna, but they're staring down the barrel of having their first lane of racks taken away from them. They stun out onto Noob. They want him potentially, but look at Sumail. He eviscerates 1J towards the west side of the map. No buyback available for the Muerta. And all of a sudden, Nigma, who are on the back foot, have claimed a lane of racks. They're looking for the second one as well. Chimera Esports just unable to contend with the faster play of Nigma. They've been outsmarted here, Liz.
They've been outsmarted, outplayed. It felt like they had full control of this game, and now we're looking at the possible 1-1. ET did TP back, but he's got the shard, right? So he can echo stomp back into... Don't worry, yeah. Dude, Beast is dead, no buyback.
No buyback for the Beastmaster. Sumail doing so much damage. TA2000 trying to jump and kill GH. Not going to be able to do so. In the meantime, Laranov pops his BKB, zoning these heroes back. He can't kill anybody, however. And now that his BKB is about to expire, he needs to run the hell away. TA2000 jumping in. He can't even kill the Shadow Shaman. Does eventually manage to do so. Trying to keep this fight going. There's going to be a ghost on the Decrep onto this Bristleback. He can't really progress forward in this fight, but Laranov is all of a sudden completely isolated from the rest of his team. He does manage to kill Miracle in the corner, but it does cost him his life. That being said, he has buyback. Miracle does not. That's a dieback on the Clinks. However, if he doesn't buy back right now, this could be full megas in favor of Enigma Galaxy. TA2000 trying to kill off Noob. Not going to be able to do so just yet. Rod of Atos onto GH. They want to bring down this Elder Titan. They do so. Omar forced to blink away after using his shackles. And TA2000 knows that this one kill on a support is not enough. They need more. They need a big core. But these big cores are all gone. They have retreated. They've demolitioned the base. And they've put themselves in a much better position than they were a mere 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I mean, they should be very happy that at least megas were not claimed, right? Like they defended versus Nigma with that one last barrack standing. And Nigma, the main reason why they had to go back is because Lina lost all her mana. If someone ferried some mana, it would be completely different because then she can use Laguna. Laguna is the main reason why she's so tanky. It's this crazy shield that she's getting, this crazy barrier that she's getting from her level 25 talent. And she didn't have it anymore, so she couldn't continue fighting. I mean, for Chimera, I feel like they're doing the same thing now, but on the other side. They need to go ham.
Looks like they're going for the jugular. Beastmaster TPs to the outpost after respawning. They still have 30 seconds, no clinks. They know for a fact they can play this 5 versus 4. Can they make this happen? They're going in onto Noob. Noob falling low. Noob about to die, but he's still alive! 80 HP. This Bristleback does not go down. In the meantime, the Dragon Knight ends up taking a tumble to Sumail because this Lina has just way too much burst damage. 2 minutes, no buyback. Lina still going forward. Dahak finding the primal roll onto the Lina. Now they jump on top of her. They burst her down. She dies, but she does have buyback. She returns into the fray. TA2000 barely manages to TP out. The LSA actually connected and stunned him in the base, but he still survived all the way home.
Absolutely insane that the LSA connects after the buyback, but she's stunned only in the base. They don't have a buyback on Dragonite. This game is just so close right now. If Lina dies, she doesn't have a buyback. Keep that in mind.
Yep. TA2000 doesn't have BKB, so needs to be very careful about how to approach this fight. Still 1 minute until the cooldown is back online. Noob chasing down Panto. Panto does have buyback, so it's not that big of a deal if he ends up dead here.
Mid lane.
Indeed, that's going to be the case.
Mid lane,
Needs to buy
TA2000.
back. Mid lane, though, they caught TA2000, who almost died, but they couldn't get the final kill. So he's back in base, regenning up, still has Satanic, but in the meantime, Nigma Galaxy secure
The
themselves the full mega creeps. The Hawk caught outside of the base, he will end up dead, and that's a dieback on the Beastmaster, Liz. I think this game is over.
This game looks very, very over. Sumail 72-6 on the Lina. They have to fight. Like at this point, their throne is gonna fall. PA is in. Went on to
TA2000
GH.
goes in, nullifier revealed, but they still
game.
don't have the BKB. She ends up dead. The game is over. GG, well played is called. Chimera Esports lose game 2. Nigma make the comeback. And Lizard, we definitely have a ball game on our hands.
This is way closer than I expected it from yesterday, but what an insane game. You know, sometimes you're losing a game, but there's one dude in your team that's playing so well that you feel bad for him. That's the way I felt for Sumail, like in this whole game, because he's doing so much, but he was still losing for a long stretch of this game, and in the end manages to clutch it out. And like, this is realistically, this is 70% on him, 20% on the Shadow Shaman, and then everyone else clutched in for the remaining 10%. Very well played by them, and very well played by Chimera as well. Like, they had this game in their hands for the majority of it. It's just that first, Sumail is a really good player. All that said, whatever, Lina is an incredible hero at the moment. This hero just scales through the game. There's always the next power spike that you're waiting for, and she just bursts through anything. She bursts through the Beastmaster, through the Dragonite, through the PA, through the Centaur, through the Timber. It doesn't matter how tanky you are, this hero will kill you. The E-Blade, Yashakai, and Aghanims build with Boots of Travel, you're constantly on the map, plus you have flying vision, flying movement. It's it was obviously a little bit too difficult for Chimera to deal with.
Bro, this man ended this game with, if you combine the damage from the PA, the DK, and the Beastmaster, the 3 enemy cores, they only lap him by about 4,000 damage. Absolutely obscene performance coming in from this man right now. Honestly, the way things are looking, I would definitely say, based on how this entire series has panned out, that so far Sumail has to be MVP. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a performance from him. I legitimately thought that they were going to lose. He was the only one, like you mentioned, dragging them into relevancy. And if you look at like this graph, the entire time when he's getting his net worth up, right, he was staying at the top for the whole game, gang. Like, he was the real carry. It seems like the way that they're going to be playing is going to be similar to yesterday, where Miracle has the freedom to just go ham, be involved in the fights, not worry too much about carrying the game, because the actual carry, when he's given the hero that can make that happen, didn't work out for him on the DK, but on the Lina, certainly we can see why this guy is the shining jewel in the crown of Nigma Galaxy.
I mean, on the DK, he wasn't the win condition, right? On the DK, he was more of this guy that's supposed to create space, make stuff happen, and the Morphling was the ultimate win condition. This time around, everyone kind of contributed. Even the Bristleback that had a really bad laning stage, he received like 150,000 damage overall through the game, so he was tanking a lot, and very nicely recovered by Enigma, because if they went 0-2 here, that's one game away from being eliminated, from losing the grand finals, from losing the qualifier. Yeah, that would be a rough spot to be in. But this way, we got a fun series left remaining for us, 1-1 on both sides. Nothing to really take away from Chimera, besides maybe the fact that they lost a little bit of focus, mostly around that top fight next to the base. If you remember, when TA goes in without a BKB, he thought he had Lina, but I believe that's the first time that Lina demonstrates the power of level 25 talent as well. Like, he went in and then gets hit by Laguna, and that barrier just protects Lina from any damage. Very nicely done by both teams. A very enjoyable game to watch, and I can't wait for game number 3.
Game number 3, the first game 3 that we've had together here in the MESWA qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. Of course, this game 3 is only the third of a potential 5 games. So we have at the bare minimum 2 games to go between Chimera Esports and Enigma Galaxy. And given the level of Dota we've gotten, given the entertainment value, we certainly would not have it any other way. So for now, we're going to be taking a very small break, give these teams a little bit of time to recharge, get themselves back into the game as we go into the third, not even close to decisive game here in the grand finals of DreamLeague 25 for the MESWA region. We'll see you soon to continue the action.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one lap to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
We found love out on our own. I took you for granted. I should have known. You walked right out, cut me to the bone. We were out of time. Now I close my eyes and see your face. You left my life, oh I can't replace. Please come back. I made a big mistake. I was out of line. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Upside down, I got to explain. Take it all back, I got myself to blame. I played the fool, but your love ain't a game. We're out of time. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh, you made me lose control. Susanna, oh, you got me on my knees. Susanna, won't you please come back to me? We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me.
Welcome back, one and all, to the MESWA qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 25. We have, at long last, a tied matchup, 1-1 between Enigma Galaxy and Chimera Esports. And honestly, given the way that this series has unfolded so far, I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen next, except that it's going to be quite exciting to witness. My name is Snare, and yet again, I'm joined by the luscious, the lazy lizard. Yeah, that's what's up. You thought I was going to compliment you some more. What's up, gang? How are you feeling? How's this series been looking for you? What do you want to see next? Oh, brother, you're muted, I think. You are muted, brother.
The muted lizard, not the lazy lizard. You've been complimenting me for like 5 years straight since we started casting together. So it's fine if you throw one shade at me every now and then. It makes things more believable. But yeah, waiting for this next game. There is a level 1 penalty already added, I believe, to Chimera because one of the players was a little bit late to the lobby. But overall, just waiting to see what's going to happen, because Chimera from yesterday and Chimera from today are not the same team. Chimera from yesterday bombed out versus Nigma. They went 0-2 as quick as any other team did in this MESWA region, but they're putting up a really good fight and a really good show today. So let's see what they can do with the upcoming draft, because so far the things that they have picked, they looked really good.
Yep. For context, if any of you didn't manage to catch some of the earlier matches that we've seen as we are about to head into our third draft of the evening, Chimera Esports and Enigma Galaxy, these two games that they've played, Game 1 and Game 2, were literally overall longer than either series that these teams have played, except against each other. It took more time to just get this one game out of the way than to just completely dispatch some of the lower ranked teams. So you certainly know that these guys are sweating right now. They're being pressed. And obviously, we know that in Dota, Liz, the more you're pressed, the more interesting strategies you come up with to try and overcome the enemy team. So I have a feeling that these drafts are going to become even more interesting as time goes on.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, of course, because of multiple things, right? And one of them is it's a best of 5, so both teams start adjusting to the playstyles and the drafts, and you get your own little meta. Especially, like, sometimes you don't, but when you see Alina do what she did in that last game, I feel like you have to adjust to it. I don't know. I'd be... If you're Nigma and you saw what Sumail can do on the hero, just pick it again. I mean, just see if he can recreate the same scenario.
Yep. I mean, if he does go for the Lina again, in the event that it ends up being Loranov on this Magnus, the Lina should be able to crush that matchup in the mid lane. So I certainly would not be sad to see Enigma Galaxy opt for that option once again, especially considering that there's no way that Chimera let it go second phase, right? If it doesn't get picked now, there's 100% chance to get banned second phase.
Oh, the Rubik into the Magnus. The good old instant pick. You don't really see Rubik a lot, but it is Nigma. It's like GH or Omar, it doesn't really matter, both of them can play it, and it's into Magnus, so instant lift if he jumps in, stealing that RP as well. So far, the games that we have watched, Rubik did not do well into Magnus. Like the I believe 1 or 2 games, it looked honestly pretty bad, but maybe Enigma can, provide us with a different outlook on this hero.
Ooh, question, actually, speaking about this Rubik hero, in your opinion, all time, who is the best Rubik player? I'll tell you mine. For me, at the very top of my list, I have to put FY there as my favorite overall Rubik player. Although, as much as FY is my favorite overall Rubik player, TI7, when Miposhka was still on Team Empire, there was that one insane Rubik game he had. And I think that might have been like the peak Rubik performance, but overall, I think FY is my top one. Who you are?
FY is pretty... like up there. I'm gonna go with something out of the left wheel maybe for you. Yabzor was a pretty good Rubik player.
Really good. Yeah.
He played the mean Rubik. I'm gonna give
I believe as well, Rubik is his only hero that gets into the top 10 of like hero player combinations for Yabzor.
If you're super old school, you can even go with Kuroki, that is coaching Nigma right now. And I just want to give a special shout out to Cinder and Rubik.
That's a old school shout out, man. I don't think anybody here in the chat right now is old enough to even remember Cinder and Rubik.
See, I don't remember Cinder and Rubik. I just wanted to shout Cinderin out. I love Cinderin. Whatever he plays, if it's a Lich, if it's a Bane, if it's an Undying, I love Sind.
You know what Cinder's really good at? Cinder's actually really good at pool. Like, disgustingly good at pool. Yeah, really good at pool.
I can imagine that. I didn't play with you guys, but I can imagine it. When it comes to bans, what's new? A Lifestealer that you called for is the new one. I mean, versus the RP, right? If you go for the Unfeathered, it works the same way. And when it comes to Nigma, they ban out the Bristleback. They didn't want to play against him. When it comes to TA2000, there is still his Morphling left in the pool. Doom is out. Elder Titan might be picked up by Nigma, of course, if he goes for Morph, but it's maybe an option. And Chimera did pick it yesterday versus Nigma, albeit on mid lane, but still.
We still have Clockwork in the pool as well. One of these other heroes that we've been seeing crop up quite a bit. I think it's more likely that Chimera go for that route, but Nigma is going to pick up the Earth Spirit. So we have the Silence available, got some big magic damage, some team fight. Makes sense why they banned out the Monkey King for this, because after you ban Monkey, this screams to me that this was going to be the Sumail Earth Spirit in the mid lane.
10
It
seconds
can.
remaining.
The Magnus can also just go mid, right? Like you play Mag into Earth Spirit.
5
Both
seconds
very big
remaining.
boys hitting one another with a couple of bracers on Earth Spirit, and both will share farm. But it can also be, of course, the offlane Mag, or we've seen some ones. Let's see, the Pangolier picked up by Chimera.
Okay. In 2025, Pangolier, what the hell?
It doesn't matter. This hero has been meta for like, from the moment he
Since release.
got added to Captain's mode, he's been meta,
10 seconds
basically.
remaining.
Oh, man. I mean, they have a lot of team fight right
5
now, right?
seconds
You have RP
remaining.
on the one side, Rolling Thunder, the Shield Crash as well. I think it's one of these spells that like is often underrated in terms of like the degree of impact it can have for just keeping heroes alive, right? That additional barrier in the mid lane, especially against Earthbird, who wants to be slowly plinking you down, certainly going to make a nice big difference. I don't think he goes for it super early, but as the fights go on, it feels nice to be able to maneuver around with the Shield Crash, especially now that you have the Muerta. With the calling, your Rolling Thunder keeps heroes within the calling just that extra second longer, which can make a big difference in these fights.
The team fight looks pretty good for them. With the RP,
10
with
seconds remaining.
the Rolling Thunder. On the other side, you know, Rubik stealing Rolling Thunder, not the hardest
5
spells to steal.
seconds remaining.
Same goes versus most of spells from Mag. Also not very hard to steal by Rubik, so definitely options for Enigma to play against all of this. Because of them picking Earth Spirit, they probably don't have a way of picking something that's really good into Pango from the mid lane. There are some options from safe lane and off lane, like a Bloodseeker, something crazy like that, of course, but probably not gonna get picked. When it comes to the offlane heroes, like BKB Piercers are nice, and when it comes to support, something like Grimstroke or, you know, Bane, these kind of heroes can come in handy. But then again, you have your meta picks, the Shadow Demon, the Lich, the Phoenix as well.
Okay. We do not have a very easy egg hitter right now coming out of the side of Chimera Esports. So this Phoenix not only is going to be able to get the egg off, drop some Fire Spirits on top of you, Earth Spirit can run interference, Rubik will be right there behind
10
to lift these
seconds
heroes away.
remaining.
I like this.
This is basically Nigma, and what they've
seconds
drafted so far is basically screaming, you guys need to get BKBs ASAP, because it's all magic damage. Rubik, Earth Spirit, Phoenix, it's literally just magic damage from the first 3 picks. So Chimera, whatever they pick, make sure that you have a ton of magic resistance or a hero that likes to buy BKB as soon as possible. I like Phoenix into Murta as well because of Pierce the Whale, a lot of damage into him. And they get the Dino just to make sure that the egg can be protected. Plus, you get that hero into Pango. It isn't Beast, instead it's the Primal Beast. You get the BKB and you can lift the Pango at any given point.
Well, I guess now it's time for Chimera to go Clockwork. They go Brewmaster for Dahak in the offlane. I mean, you can still get the Cyclone out onto this Primal Beast. I would have preferred Clock so that maybe... Or maybe they want to maybe angle towards getting like some Snapfire at the very end of the draft so they have some tool for dealing with the Phoenix and you still have big magic damage coming from one of the other heroes.
Yeah, just my one question is, so they do ban out the Bloodseeker in the end to protect the Pango, but my question is, what's up with their lanes?
remaining.
How are they laning on Chimera? Who are the cores? Pango, Mag, and Blue?
5
Yeah,
seconds
TA2000
remaining.
Magnus, and then you have Pangolier going into the mid lane to be played by
Radiant
Laronoff, and then
team
Dahak on the Brewmaster. That's what I would imagine in the situation.
Are you a fan of position 1 Mag?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's
Okay.
great relative to all the other really good cores. I think it's basically the only time I've ever played Magnus recently is when I'm legitimately out of ideas on who to play in the safe
10
lane, but I want a
seconds
melee safe
remaining.
laner. Then I'm just like, whatever, I'll pick Magnus. But it's
Yeah,
okay,
it does
it's not
feel
great.
it does
5
feel
seconds
feel
remaining.
very TA-esque, like if they do put that, because
Dire
they like
team
these they like these very active safe laners like a Void Spirit and stuff, you know, that they have drafted before. So yeah, I can see it.
You also get in the middle of the fight if you can give Empower to yourself and Pangolier.
10 seconds
Like, Swashbuckle
remaining.
with Empower is a surprising amount of damage. Every single time I
5
see it, I'm always
seconds
surprised by
remaining.
how much it hurts.
Dire team pick.
Now, end of
Let's
the
see,
draft.
Slark.
No Slog,
the-
no Bloodseeker, no Morphling. What do you want here for Chimera?
I just want to ask you, do you like the two bans from Nigma? One clock, one morph. Like one support, one core. Just rounding
Legit?
it all up. Yeah.
Before they picked the Brewmaster, I thought they were going to pick Morphling. I felt like Morphling would have been... The only issue we
Oracle.
would have had to worry about is Fire Spirits, but now with Oracle... Dude, actually, I think this Oracle is amazing for this game. You were mentioning how much magic damage that they have all across the bat. Now you have Fate's Edict, you have access to the ultimate
10
coming out of the
seconds
Oracle.
remaining.
And also, crucially, you have Fortune's End to hold down both Earth
5
Spirit,
seconds
Phoenix,
remaining.
and the Primal Beast. I think this is an amazing Oracle game.
Oracle. I mean, it is an amazing Oracle game, but you still end up with an Oracle. That's the only problem that I see with the hero. But okay, Miracle gonna be playing the Dragonite on the safe lane or Spirit mid. Nothing nothing insanely crazy. They just fight fire with fire. You know, Magnus very big, bulky, wants to fight early on. So does Dragonite. He can't do it. But like you said, Oracle, this is an amazing game for the hero. If Oracle cannot do well in this game, he cannot do well in any game. Like the Purge just so good versus so many things. Fate's Edict good against everything. And then Purge versus Earth Spirit versus Phoenix versus Primal Beast versus Rubik. Like it's just a really good pickup, but I have very low faith in the hero.
What's the problem, bro? What's the issue with Oracle? Like, what have you been seeing that's made you lose faith in the hero?
I don't know. I just lost faith. Maybe Oracle can tell me why. Like overall, the hero is I think it might be mostly about the heroes that are played right now, not necessarily only the Oracle. Because basically every time I tried playing it recently, it didn't work out. So it might be a skill issue. It might be a player issue, you know, not really the hero itself.
I mean, but you're right about one thing. If Oracle can't win this game, Oracle can't win games. Because this is a perfect Oracle game. You have not just all the things that we mentioned about like the magic resist, the purges against all of these spells. They are playing right now Miracle on the DK in the carry role. Getting the disarm onto a DK is amazing. One of the best things you can possibly do in the game. Disable that splash damage, and in the event he wants to use his magic damage of the Dread Breathe Fire, you can block that off with the Edict as well. So Oracle has to. If anything we know about Dota holds true, my friend, it has to win this game.
False Promise as well, really good this game, just to make sure that one of these heroes can use their ulti. Like, if you're playing Pango or a Brewmaster, you want to make sure that you can get to that point in which you pop your ulti after you get initiated on. And Oracle always enables you to do that if he's positioned right, so it's one of those benefits that you get from playing with an Oracle player.
You're doing very well. I'm very
Game one.
proud of you.
Went the way of the side of
30
Chimera
seconds
Esports.
to
It
battle.
started off with a massive wraparound rotation from Nigma. We saw less of those rotations in game 2, which went the way of Nigma. So they are going to prioritize playing safe. They're like, you know what, guys, if we don't do too much, let's not cook too hard in the kitchen. Sometimes not too many spices are required. Let's just get our 2 bounties, get back into our lanes, and hopefully we should be fine. And I think they should be fine, right? I don't feel like any of these lanes are super disadvantageous for Nigma.
The battle begins.
It'll
Let's
be a
see.
small fight here. Nice little kick. Larenov gonna go forward with the shield crash. They're getting damage out onto Omar. It looks like this Rubik is gonna end up being first blood. And they give it obviously towards the Pangolier to start things off well. And for the first time this series, Liz, they get 2-2 on the bounty rune trade.
2-2 on the bounty rune and a first blood. This is the best they had so far.
Well, mid lane. Okay, let's be honest, Liz. Let's be honest, right? This mid lane is gonna be really boring. Like, I don't expect Pangolier or Earth Spirit to really be able to put too many screws on one another. This is gonna be the farm festiest of all farm fests. I don't expect much here.
I'm expecting another snare curse. Miracle bot lane getting really low for a Dragonite. They've dished out so much damage into him.
We'll see if the mid lane gets cursed like that as Miracle, like you said. Falling very low, but level 2 should be soon available after this wave is concluded. Should keep him in a bit of a better stead, but Also means that they can't really put pressure onto 1J and Dahak. I think Dahak is gonna have an okay time here. I mean, what do they harass him with? Every now and then you have to worry about a breathe fire, whatever, dude. I get to level 3, I get my thunderclap, I can still get my creeps.
Yeah, there is nothing to harass him with until you get like level 3 on Phoenix. And level 2 fire spirits are at least on lower cooldown and deal more damage and are annoying to last it through. But up to that point, nothing really crazy can happen.
He is chilling. Top lane, TA2000, the carry Magnus. Like you mentioned, he's going to have the ability to be more active in the game, but still want to have a decent start here. Unfortunately, not really much you can do as a Magnus Oracle to stop the Primal Beast from getting what he wants out of the lane. So just trade farm. So 2 lanes are just trading farm here on the map.
Yeah, mid lane. 11 top lane. Trade bot lane isn't really very different as well, so I would say even 3 lanes.
So just take it easy, y'all. We're chilling, just a bit of a farm fest. Only 1 kill at 2 minutes. A bit atypical for what we've seen from these qualifiers, but it's fine so far. Build-wise, what are we imagining from this Magnus? Are we gonna go straight trades into the Echo Saber?
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what he's gonna go for as a position 1. Like right now, it's very popular to go for Yashakaya on Mag, but I'm not sure if that's something that he's gonna go for. I think, like you said, Treads Echo, if you're playing a position 1 Mag, makes the most sense. Like that old build when he was popular as a 1.
Down bottom, yet again, like you said, it turns out it is all 3 lanes. Everybody just Kung Fu farming.
Yeah, they're just keeping it slow.
What do you think? Who should be the first team to actually make a big move on the map, given how things are right now?
It's just that, like, the way I see it is you have Oracle Murta on one side, super passive heroes. On the other side, the supports are Rubik and Phoenix. It's like all of these supports aren't really doing a lot. And if you rotate mid, these guys are so tanky. Maybe you can kill him, maybe you can kill them, but only if they're sufficiently low already. And when it comes to making any moves, when you look at these heroes again, these cores, they're all centered around big ultis. So you're kind of waiting on that, and I'm not even sure who's gonna make the first move. One of these mid laners might rotate with level 6 rune, we'll see.
Actually, it looks like the rotation. Okay, no, he's just going for the bounty. Alright. So Mel just gonna hunt down the bounty. TA2000, chilling. They're just farming away. This is okay. I know we had a lot of really action-packed matchups, but and I know I made a joke about feeling like this was China in the last game towards the end, but this is really feeling like China. This very considered, slow, lumbering laning phase where nobody wants to get overly aggressive. Bringing back
I would say.
memories.
Yeah, I would say it's mostly about the supports, like these good memories. Sure. I don't know. I usually did not like having 0 kills at minute 10, but like right now, it's on one side you have a very passive Phoenix with a Dragonite lane, on the other you have a Oracle Magnus. It's like it's very difficult to get a kill. Even with this, like you see, they're hitting Primal, but then Omar hits them with Fate Bolt and they are dealing not that big amount of damage anymore.
He's also sitting with the uproar charge. Has infused
Maybe
raindrops.
top lane.
Actually gonna go back onto him. Trample going out onto Panto. Panto falling low, but what a skewer from TA2000. Able to secure him a kill onto Noob. They will still find the kill, and now Sumail making his first rotation. Magnetized, drop down. But TA2000 gets the double kill before tumbling into the dirt. Certainly not gonna feel great, but overall it does not feel like a big loss for Chimera Esports after all that happened.
Yeah, it's not great because he died first, so he didn't get that solo experience in the end. He's still level 4, but still double kill. A lot of gold for the position 1 mag. Now has a Raid Band and Power Threads. Top rune, Lorenov gets it.
Yeah, nice. This is a shield rune, so I would not be surprised to see them smoke up and try to make something happen. You can dive, like Pango with the shield rune can go really deep with access to the level 3 shield crash as well.
Yeah, I'm not worried about him having enough sustainability. I'm worried about him having enough damage with his team. Panto?
Panto. Sorry, brother. Gonna end up dead here. Nothing you can do. No deny possible. Just gotta give up the gold towards Noob.
GH is stopped, by the
now
way.
They might decide to put pressure onto GH, but TA2000, because he knows that the kill just happened, he doesn't want to take the risk of committing an aggressive skewer. Even if he gets the kill, he doesn't know if he's going to be able to survive and retreat afterwards.
Yeah, because they just killed, right? Like, they just killed the Oracle nearby. You don't really know where they're moving, how close they are. Minute 7 runes are there. Wisdom runes wanna pop.
Only been one game this entire tournament where the team that gets the first 2 bounties ends up losing. Will not be this game though. And both Magnus and Omar just end up denying away their sentries, but it's fine. It's chill. They're coming top, actually. They skewer back Noob. They're bringing in this Pangolier for the first Rolling Thunder of the game. They want to find this Primal Beast. They should be able to catch him. He does have a TP, but no, they didn't go all the way up. They misread the direction. It is nighttime, though, so it's hard to scout out exactly where he's going. So we just have a wasted rotation from the mid Pangolier.
Yeah, it was definitely difficult to find him. So many different ways that he can run away through. Sumail and GH. I mean, GH is kind of low, but he has a Fairy Fire, Magic Wand, and Healing Lotus. So he should heal here if they go on him. This is the second game that they're contesting the stacks, by the way. Brew has
actually
no
gonna
6.
go onto the Hawk. They roll onto him, onto his face. They go onto Omar, though, find the silence, so there's not going to be a telekinesis coming in from the Rubik just yet. They should kill him before the silence elapses, and they succeed in that endeavor. Very well done by Chimera Esports. At the same time, mid lane, we do have the Magnetize being thrown in onto Panto. They're chasing around this Oracle. Can they get this kill? Lorinov shows up to dissuade Sumail from finishing this endeavor. So he's going to be fine on Panto. The Oracle will live.
Yeah, he used almost all the rocks that he had to try and finish off the Oracle. Oracle also, of course, saving the Huck with the Purge. Magnetize just gets ruined, right? Like, most of his spells get ruined. Noob. RP is
nice
used,
RP.
first one of the game.
TA2000, RP, Primal Beast, uses the Pulverize. Noob trying to get himself away, but unfortunately, not going to be able to do so. TA2000 kills him with the Shockwave, but for me, the real MVP of that fight is Panto. Not just healing up and keeping this hero alive, but preventing the escape from this Primal Beast.
Yeah, this Oracle is definitely doing a lot already and justifying the pick. Meanwhile, they do get another pick off in the Radiant jungle.
So look at the way this game is panning out right now. GH closing in on getting level 6. Pangolier about to get level 10, but crucially, closing in on having the Fuel Diffusal Blade. And you know, these are heroes that actually do need quite a bit of mana. Like, Primal Beast has a very low mana pool, so if you get swashbuckled once, you feel really bad with Diffusal. And speaking of Primal Beast, he's potentially going to get caught out right now. Deadshot throws him back. He gets held in position by the Fortune's End. They skewer him onto the high ground. Trample all you want, brother. All you're doing is trampling your way directly into the fountain. As
Oh, they are connecting from behind.
He's dead. They're coming from behind, but they're a little bit too late. If they had arrived like slightly sooner, perhaps, but at that point in time, they just have to retreat.
Yeah, the two supports were still level 5. They're at least going to get the egg on GH now. He's got level 6 in a creep. Yep.
That should help.
And maybe you could use the next form to rotate mid. Dragonite does have the form, does have a TP.
Sumail, held in place by the Fortune's End, but part of the problem with their draft is that if they don't have the DK nearby, them actually pushing towers is quite difficult. Look how much effort they're expending on this. 3 heroes here with the Sea Dragon, and it's only suffered a third of its health right now.
Radiant structure.
Even the fortification.
Yeah. I feel like if you just get this down to half HP as Chimera, You don't lose the tower, you get rid of the siege wagon. This feels like a pretty big win with all the time that was wasted.
Now let's see, Sumail is going in. He's trying to get 1J.
Deadshot has already been expended. There's a calling for the silence, and there's the RP on the 2. TA2000 showing up to help his team. And with the calling, oh my goodness, what a time to be alive. The calling literally triggered out just as the Rubik died, expanded the range, catches the Earth Spirit, does not allow him to escape.
Yeah, that was perfect. I just love the way that TA2000 was hiding behind the trees and just waiting for the right moment to skewer into both of them. Gets Rubik and leads him into Earth Spirit, so both of them are RP'd. Very nicely done. Good counterplay, but also a little bit forced by Enigma, I have to say. Like, you're going into the enemy jungle and you're playing into Oracle. Bot lane the Hack manages to live. You're going into Oracle anyway. If you're not blowing a target up, you're probably not killing that target.
Dire are scanning.
That is one of the issues with their draft, right? That they have a lot of sustained damage over the course of the fight, but their burst, if you don't die between like the trample combination and the initial jump of the DK, you are going to live in that fight.
Exactly, and that's something that Oracle helps quite a lot with. Not dying to the burst, right? Like, the Oracle is the ultimate hero to save you from that. And right now, and so far at least, Panto has been on point with his positioning and movements.
Smoke up. Enigma Galaxy moving on the map with 3 heroes. It's the Earth Spirit, the Phoenix, and the Rubik. They want to find something here. Ideally, they can catch out the Hawk on this Brewmaster. Miracle does not have access to a Blink Dagger, but they roll in, they catch him. The Hawk should die here. Dragon Tail stun is out. The Hawk, oh no, he gets the split! Sumail doesn't have geomagnetic grip, so they did not have the necessary silence, and now the turnaround is going to be there from Chimera Esports. They go back onto Miracle. The Rolling Thunder connects multiple times onto him, and he ends up dead. Panto doesn't even die because of the false promise being committed onto this hero. Noob try to stretch the fight towards the north and break things up somewhat. The Hawk back in his normal form, only the one. TA2000 almost triggered off the RP. Doesn't manage to do so just yet, but he might still have it available to go on to Noob, who's trying to onslaught himself to safety, looking towards the Twin Gate. He's going to try and change his trajectory a little bit, and it will be the right idea. Chimera Esports give up on the chase, but nonetheless find the core kill onto the Miracle DK.
Yeah, can they get more? They still have these 4 heroes down bot lane, but they're tipping away now. Never mind. Go back to farming. Brew very close to Radiance. No need to fight when his ulti is on cooldown. And it's always like that with Brewmaster. That's why I love like Brew plus Oracle so much. If you don't kill him, he manages to split. Like, your fight is probably ruined. Your team fight is just lost. You just have to commit so much into killing him.
Are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Chimera definitely took advantage of that. It's unfortunate that TA2000 had to show up and he didn't find a kill himself, but still manages to finish off the Echo Saber, won the Ancient Stacks. So this Magnus, he's getting there. Mask of Madness, Power Trades, Wraithband, Echo. I feel like, you know, he would ideally like to fight before the Blink, but unfortunately nobody else on the team wants to buy Blink, so he's going to be forced to just keep farming.
Top lane.
Radiant's middle tower.
They really want to use these big ultis on Enigma. They want to go in, but it's like, you need to go in, but you also need to find the Panto Oracle first. If you manage to kill the Oracle first, I feel like the teamfight isn't that difficult. There's so much AoE that you've got, like the Phoenix Egg, of course the Magnetize, as well as Onslaught into Pulverize, but for any of these spells to work, any single one of them, you need to kill the Oracle.
Panto is going to be building himself into a Glimmer Cape. How's Noob doing? Just wants BKB at this point in time. This game, close enough in terms of the overall balance, but I feel just looking at how things are going and the difficulties Enigma will have in the mid game, it feels very heavily Chimera favored until, like you said, they can find a solution for this Oracle.
What is the solution, by the way? The Blink is not going to get purchased by DK. Your solution is either Noob or Earth Spirit.
Well,
and their
Earth Spirit,
Spirit is dead.
unfortunately, is not going to be providing that solution right now as he gets caught and killed by Loranov. I feel like the solution is BKB Aghanims on the Earth Spirit. Then you've got a solution.
I mean, it is maybe an option, but the game is looking pretty damn rough at the moment. TA2000 farming away, almost has his Blink Dagger. Meanwhile, every single thing that you're doing on the side of Nigma is kind of passive and defensive. Maybe they can go on Panda here, but he's got Radiance already. He's got Split, like, it really can't hurt him.
On the bright side, though, on the bright side, this Phoenix is building into the Shiva's God, which is going to help quite a lot against this Oracle overall. There is no vessel from the Earth Spirit, but there is still a potential to get back into that item. And of course, you still have access to the Sun Ray. The thing that I think is really missing is a big fight, and now the big fight is coming in their direction. They get 1J, but TA2000 finds the RP, catches
No
3
damage,
heroes, but sadly they do not have the follow-up damage. They need to get out of here. Loranov goes in for the Rolling Thunder, wants to catch Sumail. The Magnetizer's in for the Earth Spirit. But it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. He ends up dead, and with the Brewmaster being split off, he's chasing off the Miracle Cyclone into the air. They potentially want this DK. TA2000 has Shockwave, has Skewer if needed. Doesn't end up using it just yet, though, because it gets interrupted by Noob on his Primal Piece. Unfortunately, there's going to be the stun onto this DK, and he will end up dead. Nice little stolen brew form by the Rubik, but Omar cannot turn the tides of this fight. It's Chimera Esports all the way, baby.
Yeah, you could see that they are kind of lacking the damage when Brewmaster isn't around. They didn't have enough damage to basically almost kill off anyone. But in the end, they still end this fight very comfortably on top, killing both the Dragonite and the Earth Spirit. Like, there is just no answer at the moment from Nigma. They need this Dragonite eventually to become just super massive. GH, this is a combo, right? Oh, never mind.
Oh, nice dive. That's good.
Yeah. They were trying to do the Blink Dagger with Purge combo from Oracle on top lane. Didn't execute properly.
Dire side scans both Omar and Sumail as we're heading in to potentially bring down the Hawk. That will enable him to retreat onto a safe side of the map. And this is a problem because this Brewmaster is trying to build a pipe of insight. And because of the fact that Miracle has been so slowed down in his farm department, they actually do not have physical damage. So if you have pipe, you're mitigating most of what Nigma is doing at this stage of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Bot lane Noob.
Yeah, he's dead. Not only did they kill him, Liz, they also killed his courier. And his courier was carrying his BKB. So
and
no
Omar.
BKB for the Primal. They find Omar on the backside. In fact, they find Sumail as well. Loranov trying to run down this Earth Spirit and just kills him. Heads up without even needing help. GH now, without having access to the Sun Ray. His Icarus Dive is back online. He's going to be forced to Supernova, but it does not matter. They scramble the egg. They get the kill. And Chimera Esports dominating in game number 3.
Yeah, they're pinging out Miracle. The Hug does not have a Primal Split yet, and he has no boots, so he can't really catch him. Even with the Drunken Master Facet, can't catch him. But this is a disaster so far from Nigma. Their draft is all about teamfights, but they didn't manage to get a single good teamfight going. Mostly because, I know it's not obvious right now, you're not seeing it, it's not playing out. But Oracle is preventing them from doing 90% of the things that they would usually do. It's just that they feel and they know what's gonna happen if they try to force it. They need to find a way somehow to mess with this Oracle, but at this point 11k behind 20 minutes in. They're getting stomped.
Now they're about to kill Noob. He's walking underneath an Observer Ward. They catch him. Oracle fortunes in, follows up after the Skewer, and it's a very easy kill. 1J will claim it for himself. And that might open up the path for them to just go into the Roshan pit. They still might want to fight though. The Phoenix showed himself underneath the Observer Ward, but as soon as he retreats, they're like, well boys, time to get the Aegis. Let us make a TA2000 Magnus immortal.
Straight into the pit, 20 minutes in. Like we said before, 11k advantage. Loranov is absolutely massive. So is the Magnus, but this Blink Dagger Aghanim's Diffusal Pango 14k net worth on top of the net worth shards is doing way too much. You need to, like, what are you waiting for if you're Enigma? You're waiting for this Dragonite to become a big issue. With this courier, he will have the BKB at least. Maybe you can fight around that, but I'm afraid you need a BKB on Primal as well.
Speaking of Primal Beast, while he is back at the base, Sumail barely got away from these Dire Heroes. And the Primal does have BKB, so has that available. His courier was killed beforehand, but this time around it is online. That does mean that there's Rolling Thunder. If he's positioned properly, he should be able to deal with it in the fights.
Yeah, so we have a BKB on DK, BKB on Primal, not so far away on the Earth Spirit.
Is Primal about to die? Bottom? The Hawk? Just solo chasing down Primal Beast? Okay. Primal will be able to get away, and now they're actually turning their attention back onto the Hawk. Sumail rolls in, kicks him towards the tower with the Geo Grip. He does have Pipe, he does have lots of one charges, he's nowhere near dead. He is still alive right now. They kill off the Primal Beast. Rolling Thunder from Larnov also eliminates Omar. Immediately afterwards, Sumail falls too, as he can do nothing. Being held in position by the silence, all the damage from Larnov. And despite them coming for the Hawk, Liz, he didn't even use his spell. He's chilling, man. Fully alive.
Honestly, it looked so difficult and so forced from the get-go. Like, you're going on this brew with Radiance. I mean, they must feel so stressed in this game and so forced to make plays like that, because I know he had low HP and it looked like he might die, but it truly wasn't the case.
To be fair, I can understand why Enigma Galaxy are so stressed. Whenever, and I do literally mean whenever there has been a big challenger in the region, they have failed to emerge into a big slot on the grand international stage. It looks like history might be repeating themselves right here. But it's not over just yet. There's still a lot of game to go. There's still another game after this, minimum. As TA2000 chasing Miracle. The Shockwave will miss, but they know he's in the area. The Hawks burn, scouts him out, but they're not going to be able to claim his life.
Not able to claim his life, able to claim his tier 2. They still have the full Aegis for 2.5 minutes. Lincoln Sphere, now purchased by Lorenov, is flying out on the courier. And suddenly your solution, semi-solution with the BKB Primal Beast does not work anymore. You need to pop the... You at least need to pop the Lincolns first.
Oh boy. This is what they call a tough game. As GH probably dead down bottom. Sorry to be you, buddy. He's fine, he's fine. He has a Chris dive. They don't want to chase him. They don't know who's behind him. The observer ward that they had on the high ground has been destroyed by GH himself. So they have no idea what's the optimal angle of engagement there.
Yeah, there's a small crit now on Dragonite. I believe there's a... Yeah, of course, there's a BKB 9-second one on Sumail. I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of a move, actually, from Nigma. The first one, maybe, of the game. Because so far, they've just been farming and they've just been hunted down by Chimera. Maybe it's time to finally smoke up.
Unfortunately, top lane, 1J and TA2000 were able to find and isolate Sumail from the rest of his team. Quite a lot of damage being dealt out there. They might go for more elsewhere, but I think they're just happy for now. TA2000 is just like, well, I have my Manta, I have my Echo Saber, Blink, can just move into a Lincoln Sphere of my own, and now I can't get insta-caught anymore by either the Primal, nor even by the DK.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Look at Miracle.
He's in a bit of trouble right now. Does have a BKB if need be. TA2000 jumps in. They have no access to the RP, unfortunately. It was expended to kill off Sumail in the top lane. So that'll allow him to escape, but he had to pop BKB TP out for that one. Now it's down to 7 seconds.
Yeah, they're just slowly but surely draining those big resources that they have on Radiant. And Chimera, they're not really committing a lot in doing so. They're not committing anything.
$18K gold lead, 25 minutes in. Enigma Galaxy have only found 5 kills in this entire game. Miracle having found none on the carry DK.
Invisibility.
What do you do now if you're Enigma Galaxy? I know we have to wait out this Aegis. It's just expired, but as soon as the Aegis is down, I don't think we really have the best opportunities to fight either. So what's the plan? What do we have to do on the map?
TA 2000. Another attempt by him. Jumps in, but jumps on the ward so he doesn't catch anyone. What does Nigma have to do? I feel like maybe buy some extra time for this Dragonite to get Daedalus. Once he gets Daedalus, I think even Primal Beasts, sorry, not Primal Beasts, the Brewlings, the Primal Split Brewlings, they get, I guess you can't call him Primal Beasts. They can die to the splash alone. Like, Dragonite can clean them up with the damage. Maybe just buy as much time as possible for Miracle, because right now we won't be able to do a lot. Sumail might be dead again.
Is gonna be dead. The pump fake on the RP, I think TA 2000 realized he's doing more than enough damage. This is before he even buys like a big damage item. There's no Daedalus, there's no crit, nothing like this. And he's still just running through the HP pools of these heroes. And now Noob also in danger. Does have a BKB though, as mentioned, so this should keep him alive. Allow him to retreat within the base. Lorinov has triggered off the Rolling Thunder, going on the high ground. They're diving for this. Noob, his BKB is finished, so he dies. However, the Supernova will be able to catch on the 3. Nonetheless, there is no follow-up damage.
Magnus,
very unfortunate.
TA 2000?
Magnus, oh, TA 2000, but caught by Miracle and Omar. Okay, that is an assassination attempt. Beautifully executed by Enigma Galaxy to get the big carry off the map, prevent Chimera from trying to even think about encroaching on our high ground.
Yeah, Miracle just needs to be very careful how he escapes here. Needs to use his BKB and probably TP out soon. Okay, gets a kill first.
Okay. Oh, the bash! Lorinov has bash, catches him with the swashbuckle. He got greedy for that kill. 1J very happy to give up his life for this one because Lorinov ensures that Miracle pays the ultimate price for bringing down that support.
You know what's crazy? If he didn't stay to kill Muerta, he probably would have just lived. Yeah, he'd TP out. But I think it's kind of okay because by staying, he got enough gold to finish off Daedalus. So he killed off Muerta, he killed off Magnus, he just went from having only a crit and, I don't know, like maybe 500 gold to having a full Daedalus completed. A lot of damage, honestly, suddenly appeared for Nigma. Maybe these next team fights are even playable.
I mean, playable is,
Dire are scanning.
I think that's a bit of a stretch given the 20k gold lead that they have to deal with as an RP now flies in onto GH. 1J secures the kill with the dead shot, preventing any possibility of an Icarus dive.
You know when Gaben gives you 1%, that's what I'm saying. At least they have a couple of percents now that they can play around. Up to this point, with small crit, with Crystallis alone, these teamfights, even if everything goes right, I feel like they just don't have the oomph to take down anyone on Chimera. Now they do.
Did have a bit of a smoke coming in from the side of Chimera. TA 2000 moving with 1J. The Hawk is not far behind them. At the same time, though, they end up losing Omar, and potentially they might get a kill onto Panto. Panto, no, false promise, keeps himself alive as 1J now activates the Pierce the Veil, throwing in the right-click damage, forcing Sumail to retreat from this team fight. Free kill onto the Rubik. Nobody else will die here.
1J, Sumail.
1J, can he find the dead shot? He does not. Unfortunately.
Mid lane Miracle, yeah.
Mid lane, instead, it's going to be Miracle is in danger. Tossed into the air by the Cyclone of this Brewmaster. The egg will pop, stunning up the Hawk. So I don't think this Brewmaster can chase onto the high ground. By some miracle, they only lose Omar. They almost came close to losing 3 of their cores in that situation. And now, speaking of those cores, Noob will end up actually dead elsewhere on the map. The trample does not keep him alive against Lorinov.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference maker, if you click on show fight recap, if you see the fight recap, you'll see one empty column, and that's the Magnus column. He wasn't really involved. He wasn't really even in the fight. So all of this that happened, it was 4v5. And they still didn't manage to win the fight. So it's definitely not the greatest sign.
Well, the streets have been wanting to see a Dahak visage on a land environment yet again. It's been a while, but here he is, putting in the performance that's putting them in touching distance of heading to DreamLeague 25. But it's not over just yet. It's only game 3. Enigma still have many opportunities to adapt to this one. However, in this game, like, they have the data list, yes. They're going to get the MKB, sure, but this DK still feels like he can die so quickly. Like, 1 RP, if you get RP'd on any of these cores, all of them just die. I don't see any way for them to survive.
Yeah, they don't really have a save, right? At the moment, there's some cool Sunray play that's happening from GH. But this will be a play into an Aegis now as well. Look at them TPing mid already. He doesn't even want to let the tier 1 go.
Yep. They're already heading for Omar. 1J finds the dead shot. They get the grab onto this Rubik. Rubik trying to get himself away, but already dead. In the meantime, Noob comes in. BKB at the ready. Pulverize onto this Muerta. They do quite a bit of damage. Loranov will lose out on his Aegis.
Oh, that's a good
and
egg.
Dahak does not have access to his Broodlings. He had to bring them back. And with the egg on the low ground in the river, it will burst, catching on to 3. But here comes TA2000. RP directly onto the Dragon Knight. He is going to end up falling here with the damage output of TA2000 as well as 1J. We have lost 2 cores, we've already lost the Rubik, and despite an excellently placed Phoenix Egg, despite being able to bring down the Muerta early in the fight, despite a perfect BKB from this Noob, Primal Beast, it's just not enough here, Liz. They're too far ahead on Chimera.
Yeah, absolutely. All of that happened at the beginning kind of happened without the Magnus, right? He was a little bit late to join in the party, but the moment he joins, everyone is already low without spells. They're dying quickly. They do have buybacks, but even if you use the buybacks here, what's the actual impact? You have no spells, no form, no egg, no magnetize. It's really difficult to defend.
Also, because of how these fights have been going, looking at Sumail's item build, he was angling towards getting the MKB next, but he realizes he wants to have AC just for that additional armor. But because he's going for the AC, that means that this Magnus with the butterfly is going to be very effective for quite some time before there's any way to counteract this.
That's a scary looking Magnus from position 1. This is all that you want to see from him. The Manta is so nice on these universal heroes, especially on Mag. And the Harpoon on him, and on the other side, when you look at Pango, he's got Disperser as well as Basher, Lincoln's travels too. And those travels will help him kill the Phoenix.
GH just gone. Dahak, the kill that he got on this Phoenix, or the assist rather, gave him enough gold to finish off the full Shiva's God. So now we have Shivas into Dragon Knight and the Phoenix. That Sunray play that you were mentioning earlier, all of a sudden going to be very ineffective in the upcoming fight. And here they are on the high ground. Tier 3 tower falling. They forced out the glyph already. Buyback will be there on the Phoenix now, but how on earth do they defend this, Liz?
Let's see, there's still no Aegis. If they could find some wraparound to get on top of... But look at Oracle, he even has a full Aeon disc, just not assembled. So if he gets gone on, he can just assemble the Aeon disc and false promise someone. It's hard to even start this fight in any way, even with this smoke that they just used.
Aeon disc blink available for Panto.
TA2000?
Dahak has Shiva's Radiance. TA2000 will find himself in a position where initially it seemed like maybe I'm outnumbered, but I'm actually stronger than all of you.
Sumail.
And now he's going to demonstrate that strength by going directly onto Sumail, this Earth Spirit. Going to try and roll himself away with the BKB active. The dead shot doesn't connect, so he gets to live. But now he's so far away from the rest of the base, so they get the free chance to go potentially onto Miracle. Nice pulverize onto Loranov, but the RP from TA2000 on the 2 heroes. It's 3 heroes, in fact. Omar, Miracle, as well as Noob, all caught in place, held in position, easy to kill off. And Chimera Esports have secured game 3 because Nigma throw in the towel. They call GG, and all of a sudden, it's Chimera Esports, Dahak and the boys, 1 game away from qualifying for DreamLeague Season 25 here in the MESWA region.
They went from 0-2 yesterday to having incredible 2 games so far. Even the last game, let's be honest, they were winning the majority of it, and if Sumail was playing anything but that insane 18 kills Lina, they probably could have taken that game too. I'm not sure what happened during this one day, but they found some secret juice. This is looking much, much better. Everything is on point. This game, however, I have to say, sometimes, most of the time, we like to attribute everything to the plays, not to the draft. But the draft from Chimera this time around was really one of the main reasons why the game played out the way it did. I feel that Nigma, they just couldn't find any sort of a footing against this Oracle. They opened their draft up with Rubik, Phoenix, and Earth Spirit, and Oracle was just like a no-brainer pick. I was worried that Oracle might not be the full meta that they needed, but man, meta does not matter because all of these spells, all of this magic damage that they had got absolutely negated by the Pangolier, and then on top of that you've got your Pangolier who doesn't even care. He has a built-in Rolling Thunder, so he's not hurt by that, and Brewmaster as well has a split. All of this magic damage just didn't matter in the end.
Yep. For context for that, actually, Oracle dealt 19,000 healing, 19,454. The highest damage dealing hero on Nigma Galaxy's side was Sumail's Earth Spirit with 24,500 damage, but these figures do not show us the damage mitigation. Oracle was healing a lot, but I guarantee at least 50% of that Earth Spirit's damage was just not coming out in the middle of the fight, given the Fate's Edict being involved, given the False Promise healing heroes up afterwards. So this, dude, like Oracle MVP, right? Panto MVP, no question.
Absolutely. It's kind of hard to take it away from Pangolier, who went 16-0-9, by the way. It's really difficult to take the MVP award from him. He styled on this game. Lorenov was on point. But yeah, definitely. The pick of the Oracle, I feel like the drafter is the MVP because, like you said, the damage mitigated either by Fate's Edict or by Purge, just canceling Magnetize or any one of these other magical spells. Like that was the most impactful spell, or two spells that Oracle was providing them. And yeah, Nigma, they couldn't find a way of dealing with him. They couldn't find a way of jumping him as well, because all of their heroes, it needs to be said as well, Primal didn't get a blink, so you can't really get on top of the Oracle even if you wanted to, because of the way the laning stage went.
Laning phase did not necessarily do Nigma Galaxy any favors, despite the fact that, you know, we thought to ourselves, maybe Sumail can do something here. Unfortunately, does not wrap up in that fashion. TA2000's lane went way too well, like unimaginably well. And the Hawk's lane wasn't looking so solid at the beginning, but they managed to find that first big primal split, get a big kill on the back of that, start pushing, taking over the map. So this draft seems like Chimera Esports have found their stride, have found the kind of strategy which enables them to play at their best. So now the question is going to be, can Nigma Galaxy find that additional gear? So far, yesterday, they were in cruise control mode and they were able to demolish this lineup. Right now, they tried 5th gear. 5th gear did not work out, and we'll find out very shortly if Kuroki has a 6th gear in store for the Nigma Galaxy lineup to try and take this to a deciding game number 5. So go get some water, go take a quick walk around the house, and join us in just a few minutes to go into Game 4, potentially the last one here in the DreamLeague Season 25 qualifiers for the MESWA region. Snare Lizard, we'll be right back for some more Dota action. We'll see you in a bit.
And we don't need the many. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe
Gotta give it one more try. We gotta give it one more try. Come back to me. I can't take this anymore. Susanna, I don't know what we're fighting for. Susanna, I can't take this anymore. Susanna, oh baby, you got me.
The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, but comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Oh, wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. No stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. Ooh, we just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the
Welcome, one and all. We are back here for some more Dream League Season 25 qualifier action here in the MESWA region. Game 4, the first Game 4 that we've had so far. And we're going to be having Nigma Galaxy taking on Chimera Esports. And despite what all of us thought, despite how did you mention it, Lizard? 90% of people imagined that Nigma Galaxy would be in the pole position. But here we are with Chimera Esports, one game, one draft away from securing themselves entry into Dream League Season 25. The question I have for you, what degree of belief do you have that Chimera Esports can do it, or do you believe that Nigma will make the comeback?
Honestly, I have faith in Chimera after these 2 games, after these 3 games. After yesterday, coming into today, I had zero faith. I was like, okay, they're gonna meet again in grand finals. Enigma is gonna do the same thing again. They're gonna go like a couple of 15-minute games, just like they did yesterday. Just own them, and that's it. 3-0. No doubt about it. But Chimera, they just switched into a completely different gear. And it's not only the playstyle, it's...
5 seconds remaining.
The playstyle I feel like is fine, but have improved quite a lot, and the way they're drafting benefits them quite a lot. Banning out this Tiny early on as well, making sure that does not have that offlaner to play, means that they can play the game a little bit more relaxed in those first 15 minutes.
That makes sense to me. And I like the fact that in this draft as well, yet again, when we go for the Pugner, you were mentioning it in the previous game, you ban Lion for the burst, you ban Shadow Demon for the potential save, and then all of a sudden you have this hero that just debilitates the Bristleback in the mid game. Well, even in the laning phase, not that fun, but especially in the mid game. So what do we want next from Chimera? Probably another support. And they just get the murder again. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Reface the Bristleback. We still have access to the decrypt. They still don't have like an easy way to get through the Pierce the Veil at the moment. So I like this from Chimera.
Yeah, the same combo. I know we've just seen it lose, but seeing these two heroes, I won't mind Phoenix again by Enigma. But last game, Phoenix looked really bad overall. And the sad part is it's GH. Like, he plays, it's like one of his best heroes. He plays a really mean Phoenix, but that was not it, man. Like, it didn't look good. They never connected. However, it looks very often that way when your team is losing and you're a big team fight hero. There isn't really a lot you can do. It's not like you can get some mini ganks going with the hero that's literally all about team fights. But yeah, let's see what Nigma goes for. They have the Bristle. Now they need to answer these two supports in some sort of a way.
Let's see. So there was Phoenix. Clockwork wasn't picked in the previous game.
Yeah, Clock as well.
Okay, just Shadow Shaman. Alright.
Yep.
They're getting the heroes back that they won the game with, right?
Yeah, they get the Shadow Shaman, they get the Elder Titan. Once again, Elder Titan into Muerta. You know how this one works. It can be really good for ET, it can be really bad for him as well. If you're Chimera, please, if you want to win the Grand Finals, you need to put some respect on that Lina.
I wouldn't actually mind if they picked it themselves.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that too. But if you're not picking it, at least make sure that you have a really good matchup, because the Dragonite that they had into Lina in game number 1 was terrible. So they got to adjust to that. Actually, game number 2, right? Yeah. So they just have to adjust to the Lina pick. If it goes again, if it gets picked by Enigma once again, that is.
Radiant team pick.
I think they should just pick it themselves. Oh, okay, there we go. So the Sniper was banned right before the Lina got picked in that second game. So at the very least now, they might not feel as confident of having a great Lina player in the mid lane for Lorinov, but if you do see the Lina, you're not gonna, firstly, you won't get demolished in the lane, and secondly, throughout the team fights, you actually have a way of hitting this hero in a way that she can't hit you back.
I think this denies the Lina pick, maybe even. Maybe you can still get it, but it's a good counter already. And this should be your Sniper mid Void Spirit safe lane. That's how they play usually. I like it, but what needs to be said from what I see from Chimera right now is they lack some brawling. They lack some frontline, some big brawl-esque hero. It's definitely, and for Enigma, I feel like all they have to do is pick 2 heroes that get in the back, like a Spectre and maybe some Spirit. And you're so set. Like, I feel the problem with is, at least with picking spirits, is into Sniper you're kind of limited with the heroes that you're picking mid, but it is what it is. Like, you have to bite the bullet. They get the mag. It does get to the backlines, I guess. Once you get that blink, you have Skewer as well to work with.
It's a bit concerning though, because there are going to be times throughout the game where you like blink into a resonant pulse that silences you, or as soon as you arrive to a fight you get Aether Remnanted. You can't really meaningfully participate anymore. It is definitely one of the best performances we've seen from Sumail throughout the tournament, like second only to his Lina game in game 2. So I can see why they wanted to get this Magnus, given how much work he can do. But it does lead me to believe that whatever hero they get from Miracle has to be like a big punchy hero that can actually benefit from having access to this Empower, because I am a bit worried about like their big damage in quick instances of time. You have ET Magnus, sure, but I would like a little bit more insurance personally for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, definitely, me too. let's see what they go for as the last pick. Like, what comes to your mind from these kind of heroes that we discussed? As I feel like Spectre and Morphling are maybe the most
5 seconds
dangerous
remaining.
ones, maybe. Enigma.
Radiant team ban.
I think they're
Oh,
both
they
great.
ban?
Neither of them have terrible matchups against the enemy team. Spectre can build Nullifier into the Pugna Muerta. I mean, and then the Morphling is just, Morphling. You just jump on the Sniper, Void Spirit, blow them up. I think one of those two would be great. Or, I wouldn't mind Lifestealer, but it's not that great in this game relative to the other ones.
Yeah, but Chimera, they're reading it completely differently. Even though Sumail played Mag on mid yesterday, they're reading that the Magnus is actually
10 seconds remaining.
gonna be played by Miracle on position 1. They're banning out the mid laners. So
5 seconds
we'll see if
remaining.
that's truly going to be the case. Because for Chimera, even though TA2000 plays a lot of Void Spirit and Sniper can be mid, they can switch things up, right? Like, you can still put Sniper safely in a Void Spirit mid. That's also very doable. Maybe even better into Bristle.
They have the last pick, right? So a lot of options to decide exactly how they want this to go. For Enigma Galaxy, like you mentioned, there is definitely a need for a brawly hero in the offlane. They've removed the Brewmaster. We still have heroes like Centaur, Mars, Underlord, Primal Beast. So we'll still see if they want to go for any of those routes. Dawn would have been really nice as well. I like that ban quite a bit.
Oh, Clinks. Okay. It's not really the hero that I mean, it kind of fits a similar build in a way that he's very active, he's very mobile, and he can reach the backlines. Plus, he builds this Orchid into the Pugna, into the Void Spirit, which is also nice.
10
But
seconds remaining.
at the same time, like, having a Void Spirit already as your
5
core,
seconds remaining.
you can get on top of Clinks easily. You can bring a Dust Sniper as well with Assassinate, a lot of damage from distance. Clinks can work, but I wasn't impressed in the game where they played it today.
Yeah, neither was I. It was a very lackluster game coming in from Miracle. However, perhaps they have the read that in this situation, with Magnus being able to bring everybody close, ET on top of them to reduce their armor, perhaps the Clinks hurts even harder in those circumstances.
Yep. What do you pick against him? Is it Mars? Is it Beastmaster? Which one of these do you go for? Like,
I like Beast.
Slardar, even like if you want to go full on Ham versus Invis, you know. I don't like the hero that much, but yeah, Beast or Mars for me. Beast maybe because of Clinks. I mean, it's okay, but is there something else that we're missing? Like
Underlord
Doom
Root is
banned,
amazing
yeah.
in this game, actually. I would actually like Underlord. 3 strength heroes in the enemy lineup. You get the Atrophy Aura against the Clinks' right leg. You get the Pit of Malice to hold him in position so he can do more damage. Atrophy Aura plus the Pit of Malice plus Muerta together means that these heroes both stay alive and keep you in the calling for a very long time. So I wouldn't be too sad at seeing that. But you get your slaughter. There's your slaughter.
Yeah, I'd be maybe a bit afraid if I went Underlord into ET, even in the lane. A little bit hard, but the Slardar, the Underlord overall has his benefits for sure, but they go with Slard, you get that, eventually you're gonna get Blink Shard instantly revealing Clinks through the map. I mean, it has a lot of good synergy with Void Spirit as well. And it also plays the game really fast. Now you have TA2000 and Dahak on 2 heroes that want to play the game fast. Lorenov can chill, play his sniper any way that he wants to. He can join fights, he can go Mjolnir, he can go Gleipnir. He doesn't have to, he can just chill and farm as well. So, yeah, I can see it working. And the lane, of course, is much, much stronger with Slardar. Double Bracer, and you're not even afraid of an Elder Titan plus Clinks combo.
I mean, all these 3 cores, there's a lot of physical damage that can come out of them. Muerta can also deal quite a bit of that herself. The reveal onto Clinks. The lane is not like, you know, if you're playing into some Lifestealer or something, you would demolish this lane. You know, Slardar Muerta, it is a kill lane, but not the easiest early on to achieve against the Clinks if he's positioned well. Still, though, I like this. I don't like it as much as some of the other heroes. Like you mentioned, this hero can be a little bit volatile, but we don't get to see enough of Slardar, so I'm excited nonetheless. So here we go. Potentially the final game of the MESWA qualifiers here for DreamLeague 25. Chimera Esports just need this one victory to catapult them into this land. On the other side though, Enigma Galaxy, they want to take this to a deciding and definitive game number 5. So if you were in this game, Liz, and it was legitimately tournament qualification on the line, which drop would you rather be playing?
I'm not sure. I think maybe maybe the Radiant one. I think. I don't think there is like a clear advantage. At the moment, at least, I don't see it. Like a clear big advantage on one side or the other. But I do think that if the pressure is on, it's maybe a little bit easier to play this annoying sniper, you know, and Slardar up front, Void Spirit up front. Top lane, the Hawk though, forced to sprint first.
Sprints level 1, so actually he might still die. The sprint's about to finish, and like, yeah, he's dead. He's actually dead. Miracle threw the top bomb, it actually caught him. The Hawk is gonna be gone. This time, there's no way, Liz, that you're gonna tell me I'm speaking too soon on this one. They should certainly find this kill. It'll take them a while though. Gonna be a long, elongated chase. Top bomb's gonna come out again. With the Spirit in front, it's gonna be 3 for 1 in favor of the side of Chimera Esports. So no, he has to die, dude. He has to. No way, he's not allowed to live. Listen, no.
He can stick and TP actually to the lane. He can't stop him on J. Can literally stick TP, or he can just suicide to a towers.
Dude, he's GH once. GH is still chasing him. First blood ends up happening onto TA 2000. Oh my goodness. How is that happening? They find TA 2000. This chase is still ongoing. Dahak and GH playing Ring Around the Rosies.
Why didn't he TP by this time? Like, what? I don't understand what he's waiting for. Like, there is... Look at GH. Like, he has no damage. GH could have... Like, for the last 15 seconds of this chase, GH cannot kill him. Like, but still wanted to keep distance first. Very cool. Interesting. I'm not really sure why, but lane equilibrium is not that bad for them, and they managed to pull. So maybe that was the reason. To prevent GH from blocking the hard camp. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm 5-heading it a bit too much, but in any case, he didn't lose way too much considering how much he was running.
Yeah. I thought he was dead for sure in that situation, but yet again, I speak too soon. The Jinx continues. You know, I've been watching too much Arcane. Snare the Jinx. What can you do?
Slardar is actually having a decent time top. Like, all things said and done, I felt that his lane could get absolutely ruined, but nope, no such thing.
He's chilling. Mid lane. Despite the fact that Laranov has taken away Sumail's sniper, Sumail, as we've come to expect, is still doing very, very well in the laning phase. In fact, it's Laranov who's having to worry about his HP pools at the moment. Sumail easily able to claim these water runes and get the bottom one, replenish himself. He's okay. Life is good.
Yeah, the other one he needed to deny, but he has to be careful. Look at the amount of damage that Omar is taking down bottom as well.
He's got a salve. He's fine. Salve up. Eat some tangos. Panto does not find the direction that he went into, so it's going to be a-okay.
Yeah, this last game just went full chaos. The way these lanes are going. If you remember the last game with Oracle, we had no kills for the longest time. This game, like, everyone is low. Everyone is on like 5% HP. Everyone is about to die. The resources are almost gone. Top lane, GH.
He's in a bit of trouble here, trying to snag himself the Lotus. Unfortunately, can't really happen. Deadshot between the two heroes. Miracle and GH, very, very low, like you mentioned, but nobody falling just yet.
Yeah, mid lane, at least Sumail is doing incredibly well at the moment. Well, not incredibly, to be expected from him and the Magnus. Even though you're playing into a sniper, you just have way too much base damage.
Top lane, Miracle's actually really low on the Clinks. They might be able to kill him. They're moving in. Dahak finds the Slithering Crush. One more right click is all they need. And all of a sudden, he is dead. But that being said, GH cleans up the wave. taking out the life of the Slaughter. So additional experience for the Solar Titan, despite the fact that he lost his carry. And then bottom, Omar has the shackles out onto TA2000, but that's going to only lead into his own doom as this Void Spirit able to clean up the Shadow Shaman, getting even more of an advantage bottom for Chimera Esports.
Yeah, they have to be really careful with TA2000. This is one of his signatures. If you give him a good time on the Void Spirit, he starts rotating so damn fast, starts making impact and farming. Usually it's like some echo agonyms, right, from him. We'll see what he goes for this time around.
Feels like actually an amazing game for that Aghanim's, as Lorinov will find himself in some trouble from Sumail. Lorinov right now does not have any more regen, only has these raindrops, so they're not going to protect him. Sumail going to dive him underneath the tower with the shockwave and a right click, securing the kill. Bro, how is Sumail still this good these many years on? The king will just never fall.
Yeah, very nicely done by him. Top lane, nice death shot. He does die in the end, right, as return, but these trades are okay for Slardar as long as the lane is being pushed in. Sumail might go for his Sumail might go for his stacks, by the way. Lorinov has been working hard to make this hard camp stack, but Sumail is just going there. He has RP.
Yep, he will commit it. They're bringing in some support, but the skewer down towards GH. The TP took too long from 1J. The dead shot will send away GH, but it's still probably going to lead to the death of Lorinov. As Sumail stands on the outskirts of the calling, is able to get off the shockwave. He still dies in the onset of this barrage of damage from the tier 1 tower, but ultimately ends up being worth it. He gets the experience. They prevent Lorinov from taking his stacks, so Sumail still feeling decent about that one.
Yeah, all things considered, Sniper, he's suffering. He's 400-500 gold away from Mag, though. It's not like one of those games in which one mid laner is absolutely crushed and he can't even play. So there's definitely some comeback potential for the Sniper. Bot lane noob. He's being very aggressive. He might die with Bristle. Bristle is probably dead down bottom.
Dead for sure. They're trying to get him away. Aether Remnant drags him back in. They kill him, and now all of a sudden Omar and GH need to watch where they're at as well. We do have Resonant Pulse back online for TA2000. He expends it, and they also drop down this Nether Ward. They need to run. Echo Stomp will buy them the time they need to do so.
Top lane, Miracle. They tried going on him, but nice usage of that pact. Gets closer to the tower.
Bro, I still can't believe Slaughter wasn't first blood at the beginning of this game. That was my bad. I casted Kirsten. That was my bad.
It would be really bad if he took sprint and he also died, though. I have to say.
Yeah. Oh, 6-5 at the 7-minute mark. 11 kills. Love to see it. More than a kill a minute. Perfect, perfect, perfect. As Sumail now thinking about heading towards the top lane. Unfortunately for him, this was scouted out, so Dahak already moving into a safe position. Not gonna get caught out by this one. And indeed, unless he had a Blink Dagger, which he does not, I feel like the Slaughter shouldn't really die here. But knowing my luck, he's dead 100% for sure.
Yeah, 1J is in the good position, so maybe he will die.
Yeah, that's fine. That's whatever.
When I said a good position, I meant a good position to defend the Slardar, not to survive on his own. But bot lane, is this an RP on TA?
He's thinking about it, but the Aether Remnant prevents it from happening. He wanted to find some vengeance for the Bristleback that died. Bro, if I'm Chimera, not only do I get a kill bottom onto this Bristleback, we lose 1J top, sure, but then Sumail rotates bottom, finds nothing. The entire time my sniper's just been farming camps, hitting middle. I feel amazing about this set of circumstances. Well, losing Panto's gonna suck, but in the grand scheme of things, I'm still overall happier as a side of Chimera.
Yeah, they're so eager to invade this jungle and block the sniper from farming it. Now he needs to probably go into the triangle instead. But is T2000 gonna buy Orchid with this cornucopia? Or is it something else?
Maybe it's Battle Fury?
Let's see.
Radiant's middle tower
I've seen him go for Orchid once or twice. So
I forget who was it that started playing this Void Spirit safe lane first and foremost, but there was a little bit of time, maybe like a week or so, where people were experimenting with going Battle Fury Echo. I don't think it was great, but that time period was available. And now, Sumail wanted to get the jump out onto this Void Spirit. There is an Astral Step available, but will not be there in time. The Hex from Omar surrounds the Void Spirit. They kill him off. That'll secure the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. They are going to lose their tier 1 middle, or at least half of its HP, but if they can get the tier 1 bottom first and then return to defend this, that would be amazing for them.
yeah, they definitely have enough time. Elder Titan can already start TPing in. They rotated 5 heroes, by the way, to kill that Void Spirit.
Chimera hurt this a lot more than I thought they would, actually. It's very, very low, this tier 1 tower. The next time a move like that happens, it's almost certainly going to fall.
Yep. Well, 5-man rotation. And it is, by the way, Battle Fury. So he's going full carry mode on the Void Spirit.
Okay.
Battle Fury gonna be purchased. Cool. I mean, yeah, Battle Fury was, like you said, Battle Fury Echo. There was like a Desolator build at some point as well, right? We'll see what the rest will be. Slardar, though.
Yeah, he is looking like a victim right now as he's been held in place by these shackles. Hex will be out. He has started sprinting, but unfortunately, Sumail arrives just in time with the shockwave to drag him back in closer to the Burning Army. And that allows them to kill off this very pesky Slaughter.
Yeah, usually, I tend to see TA 2000 make moves, but he's reading this game differently. He wants to buy the Battle Fury and be the farmer. He wants the farming accelerant item. I'm not sure if I like it that much, just because of the fact that you have a sniper mid. Like, sniper could be that one win condition that you've got, right? The same way they lost to Sumail Sniper yesterday, in which Sumail was the win condition on the sniper. They could have kind of hit them with the same idea, but instead Void Spirit will be farming a bit more.
To be fair, he's farming really, really well. Not going to take him that much time to finish off this Battle Fury. He already has enough gold right now to buy the Claymore. So we're 1,000 gold out from having the completed full Battle Fury for him.
What are we waiting for? Probably the Shadow Shaman ult. He's got it now, like he's got level 6. Maybe this is a chance to go for top. They have a blink on Mag as well. Yep.
Oh, he blinks. Oh, he misses the skewer though. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
And they lose mid because of that. GH was trying to defend it. He was trying his best, but it wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
Smoke up immediately afterwards. Maybe they can find a sniper instead, though.
They go. Oh, they only catch Panto. Pantomime, happy to die for this one. First RP of the game that doesn't kill a big core hero. That's all right.
I mean,
he's still alive for now. With life drain, he's keeping himself online. They do manage to drop the mass open walls around him, but it's not going to be enough. Panto will eventually die to Sumail blinking in after him, but simultaneously Miracle got caught by Laranov. The Clinks was trying to make a rotation into this fight, but guess what, Blizzard? He not only ran into a calling, he ran right past the sentry ward, so they knew exactly what was coming from Chimera.
Yeah, that's just terrible for Nigma. They use the RP, they don't even get the support position 5. And then they lose their carry on top of you. And the wards, by the way. Shadow Shaman Serpent wards were used.
Yeah. And now they just smoke up. Guess what's happening? Dahak has a Blink Dagger. It's being thrown in from the courier right now. So they're going to try and rotate. Let's see if they can keep TA 2000 alive, though, because he's in a bit of danger. A few seconds before he has access to the Astral Step. Has already committed the the ward with the magic. Sumail there. Oh, the Astral Step comes back just before the skewer. TA 2000 still alive. Will end up dead, however. Laranov TP's in now, looking towards Sumail with the right click damage. Very easy kill onto this Magnus. And they might not be done just yet. Panto coming in on the north side, smoked up. But he opts to kill the courier instead of closing off Noob. Instead, maybe Miracle is going to be the one on the chopping block. Multiple heroes coming in towards him. It's going to be Dahak first and foremost. He found the corrosive haze. Miracle thinking about chasing, but 1J can't close the gap, even though he has pierced the veil. There is no distance available for him to get on top of the Clinks, so Miracle will live.
For now, Void Spirit is stepping in, so maybe they'll try to go on Miracle once again. He's going back in. Miracle is...
Well, your prediction is accurate, my friend. They went right back in for Miracle. He does have the Corrosive Haze, but the Echo Storm, it landed onto 1. The ET Splitter lands onto 2. Not enough damage to get any kills just yet, but certainly enough to dissuade Chimera. And now, with bringing in both Miracle and Sumail, 1J is falling so low. Omar might end up dead here. Assassinate coming in. It's going to bring him down. TA2000. Now he wants
nice
Miracle.
RP.
There will be a nice RP from Sumail, catching out onto 3 heroes in tandem with the Echo Storm. They're underneath the tier 1 tower. But still, Lizard, they lack the damage they need with Miracle being dead. GH will survive for now. Assassinate, though, ends those dreams of survivability. And now jump in, Dahak, look for Sumail. Immediate blink away from the Magnet to keep himself alive. Nonetheless, though, it's a 3-for-1 exchange, and Chimera Esports claim the tier 1 tower on top of all that.
Yeah, just an absolutely crazy fight. Magnus, Sumail, he had such a good RP onto 3, moved them back, but no damage because Noob wasn't there. He didn't have a TP, it was on cooldown. They literally played all of that 4 versus 5. Obvious disadvantage. So it's good that they even managed to get a singular kill.
It's feeling like, again, Liz, that this is one of those games where Sumail is sort of putting Nigma on his back. Like, can you imagine how this game would look if Sumail was not able to connect with some of his moves?
Yep. Absolutely, I completely agree with that statement. Like, he's the one... 6 kills, 2 deaths, 3 assists on the Magnus. Most of these plays have been on the back of him. But what needs to be said is all the plays that Miracle tried got punished. He either died or just had to move back. But right now he is finishing off Orchid. He's gonna have it in like, what, this wave here?
Noob? Noob's in trouble. Don't go forward. Noob, go back, go back, go back! Oh no. They get on top of him. The job coming in from Dahak, this should be a very straightforward kill onto this Bristleback. Sumail is here, but he doesn't have access to the RP for another 15 seconds. So no way to counterplay here.
Yeah, once again Void Spirit, right? Like Aether Remnant demonstrating why it's so good against Bristleback. And they instantly smoke up. They're playing so damn fast. Sumail needs to be careful here.
He's not careful enough because I think his life is forfeit, my friend. Oh my god! Dude, Corrosive Haze plus Sniper. Did you see how fast he died?
Yeah, absolutely. This Sniper is now on 10k net worth, meanwhile Magnus is on 7k. Keep in mind, this Magnus solo killed him and heavily won the lane. And now the Sniper is just pew-pewing from distance. He's got Mjolnir moving towards Dragonlance, which will be there in like, what, 150 gold.
Radiant are scanning.
Right now, for me, the massive difference is in the offlaners. Like, on one side you have this very active Slardar who's making everything happen. He's got his blink moving towards BKB. On the other, the Bristleback is like very, I mean, just a static hero. He needs to, they need to figure out a plan in which Bristleback is up front, baiting an initiation, and then you follow up with an RP. I don't see the other way for them to, or maybe some Orchid Miracle initiations on the Void Spirit from the back.
You know, you mentioned in the draft about how the side of Chimera Esports have been doing a really good job first banning the Tiny pretty much every single game. And I think we're seeing the ramifications of that because Noob has pretty much just been playing these very static offlaners the entire series. And you can just feel like the lack of activity from the offlane. Even in the game they won primarily because he was able to stand in front, be the anchor point, but he wasn't the one generating the plays for his team in the same way that he was yesterday when he was playing Tiny.
Yep, I think that's the accurate assessment of the situation. Maybe just try and make some plays around the Bristle. Maybe this upcoming Rosh could be a play. Keep in mind that there's a Slardar in the game, and this Roshan is always an option for Chimera. So maybe something that they can play around.
Wait, what? Dota Plus says it's a 50-50 game? I heavily disagree with that. What do you think?
At least it looks that way now, you know, but let's wait and see, because maybe in a couple of minutes we see a good RP with Clinks being there dishing out the damage and we're suddenly, oh my god, Nigma is back, you know. It can easily happen. I do think that right now Chimera they're basically running circles around Nigma. But if they misstep, if this sniper gets caught by an RP and if he gets brought back into the firing line, I can imagine Nigma taking a teamfight or two. I wouldn't say it's 50-50 though. I would say it's easier to play for Chimera right now.
But like you mentioned, there's still a lot of counterplay opportunities. For me, one of the big things, you were mentioning the difference between the offlaners, but if you look at their carries, this is also one of the things that concerns me. This Clinks went, obviously, the usual route, starting with the Orchid, but hasn't really been able to find much presence on the map after getting the Orchid. In the meantime, this Void Spirit went for Battle Fury and has been happy to just sit back farming. And we can see that this difference in their net worth, this is only going to keep increasing with time, just given how easy it's going to be for this Void Spirit to keep farming.
It's very similar to when you're playing versus AM and you want to get that Orchid online much before his Manta. They have the Orchid, but
if you had BKB.
I love Tsunami, but yeah, he's getting closer to the Manta as well. 2.5k gold away, not super close, of course, but he's getting there. He's got the Yasha already flying out to him. So if you're Nigma, if you're Nigma, you can either play around the Bristle, I guess, or you can maybe try and get some pick-offs with Clinks plus Shadow Shaman, and that's what they're trying to do. Unfortunately for them, the area where they warded, the area that they have full control, no one is playing. No one is playing there from Chimera.
At the very least, the tier 2 tower did suffer quite a bit of damage. They're not going to be able to easily finish it off. They still could. But for me, one of the big problems, look at the Shadow Shaman. It's going for this Aether Lens first, and I can definitely understand it, but man, it feels like they need desperately a second hero with a Blink Dagger. I feel like he should really be the one prioritizing that item.
True, but this hero also needs Aether Lens, and it's really difficult to go for the Blink without it. Like, it's really hard to justify going because if with the Aether Lens you get a very long distance hex, you also get the shackle from the trees, from big distance. So definitely the right order, but like you said, sometimes you just need the Blink ASAP. Hopefully he gets there for his own sake, of course.
Still paused up right now, waiting for the return from who was one that said sec? It was Sumail. All right, so Nigma indulging in their usage of the pause time, just getting to have a discussion, pretending like it's Counter-Strike. We have a small timeout between the rounds.
Just imagine, imagine if you're Clinks and Shadow Shaman right now. Like, who do you see on the map? Like, you basically see 0 Radiant heroes at the moment. It's kind of difficult to be doing what they're doing, but they're still doing it. Just pressuring this tier 2 tower. They did have some info prior to this, of course.
I was going to say, I think they're putting a lot of stock in this Observer Ward behind the tier 2. They're really hoping that any TPs that come in will be scouted out by this.
The TPs will get scouted, of course. The problem are the smokes. If there's a smoke happening, smoke play.
Dire are scanning.
They scan? And the scan connects.
Hit an illusion.
Oh, I didn't know that it actually turns red on an elo.
I learned this through harsh experience, my friend.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that. I just saw it for the first time that it works that way, yeah. Very sad because they play the game completely differently now, and maybe they don't even expect Roshan because of it, because of that scan.
If that scan doesn't connect, maybe they even pressure the tier 2 tower a little bit more, but instead they're forced to just play very defensively, do nothing, and in the meantime this will mean an Aegis gets taken away. GH will scout the south, but it's too late. Larinov now sitting with an Aegis, and they start pinging immediately down bottom. I don't know if they're going to go there, if they're going to go mid. It looks like the first TP is going mid. They want noob, but they miss him with the Aether Remnants. They can't catch the Bristleback.
And the Hawk takes all the creeps as punishment. And they do take down the tier 2 tower, so nice little red play happening by Enigma. Getting the tier 2 down bottom. They're finding enough farm for Miracle, to at least keep up with everyone else.
Tier 2 tower, though, looks like it's about to be sieged by the Chimera Esports lineup. So they're moving in, slowly being whittled away by Lorinov, 1J, and Panto. And I don't think Nigma have any appetite to come and defend this.
Yeah, what's really cool about the way they're pushing is they're not showing anyone, besides the sniper, of course. And because of that, Miracle is also reluctant to start ratting down bottom.
Look how patiently Dark is sitting here. Literally not moving a muscle. Just quietly chilling. They get the tier 2, they immediately smoke. Although this smoke will be revealed. GH, if he noticed that his spirit connected onto heroes, he should be aware that something is happening here.
Yeah, they're drawing exactly the movements that are happening right now. The Hawk is leading the charge, but Bristle is already far behind the... Fire behind the tier 1 tower into the Ancients on the right side.
Oh, bottom though. They see the Shadow Shaman. Tier 2000 should be able to find the easy solo kill here.
On my life.
Your magic.
Super simple, barely an inconvenience. And that's gonna pretty much finish off the Manta Star for TA 2000. He just needs to finish off 2 more waves and he'll have it complete.
Yep. Tower destroyed. This also, keep in mind that it's minute 20 and they have a Slardar, so Tormentor is free for the taking for Chimera as well.
GH will know that this is happening. The Spirit will scout out this movement, but what potential play do they have as the Tommy, as Liz was saying, goes down very quickly.
Yeah, he almost died.
Splitter, not going to be enough. Had it caught onto Panto, it would have actually killed him, but it just barely was on the right side of him instead of the left, so he survives.
They want to fight. They did.
Oh, they see Miracle, potentially. They get the dust. Clinks is in trouble. Do they see him? The Hawk has blink in 7 seconds. They get the corrosive haze out onto Miracle. The Clinks is trying to run. He's trying to get away. Unfortunately, these attempts will fail as TA 2000 catches up and they bring down Miracle yet again in this game.
The death shot just connected on him, and that's it. Like, death shot connects, they scout him out, the dust connects as well. And his team actually was trying to maybe get some backstab going because they noticed a couple of heroes TP'd back. It all falls into water if your carry dies. Like, you can't continue that play anymore.
Yeah. Sumail needs to try and find more gold, get to this BKB on the Magnus because some of these items that are flowing in on the Radiant lineup are very, very scary. Right after getting his Manta Star, TA 2000 wants the Silver Edge, get the break out onto this Bristleback, make him much more vulnerable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A Miracle buying the sentries, the warding as well at this point. I mean, all things considered, 8k advantage isn't unsurmountable. Like, you can still play on the side of Nigma, especially if you get some good team fight with an RP going. But you need a lot of items, like you mentioned. I think at least what you need are BKBs. And the only one that can realistically buy it is the Magnus.
He's rounding the corner towards having BKB. Unfortunately, so is the Hawk. Slaughter with BKB is going to be a real thorn in their sides, especially because he already has the Aghanim Shard. So Shard, BKB on Slaughter, oof, good luck.
Well purchased the shard, by the way. On Dire, you've got a shard on Bristle, shard on Max, shard on Clinks. Only the supports don't have them. They didn't purchase them. On the other side, we have a smoke. This shard on Slardar is massive. Shard and BKB, and you're basically set. I swear this hero, all he needs is a BKB, shard, blink. Maybe not even a shard. Smoke on smoke, let's see.
Yeah, who has the best vision because the Aegis has just expired. Unfortunately, like ships in the night, they move right past each other. Unfortunately, look where they're going. It's towards Miracle. They dust him again. He's away from the rest of his gang. Can he get out to safety? Life drain, bringing him low, and Panto's going to be the one to kill him. Sumail cannot find the counter initiation. Now the rest of the team needs to run. Omar falling low, drops down the mass open wards, as well as GH's Splitter. They almost kill 1J, but this Muerta is still alive. TA 2000 shows up, gets rid of Omar. They get the kill eventually onto 1J, but it's gonna cost so damn much as Noob now being assassinated on his bristleback. TA2000 can't fully chase him just yet. Very nice dodge. Manta style through the Echo Storm. He wants to find Noob. He has the vision thanks to the corrosive haze. On the other side though, there's also corrosive haze onto Sumail. RP will be there. Sumail just wants to live. He just wants to go home to safety. But now that they brought these heroes low, maybe he wants some revenge. He kills off Panto. However, simultaneously, TA2000 provided the vision for Loranov to finish off Noob. So Enigma Galaxy still end up on the back foot. 3 for 2. 2 cores being brought down, and all they get is the 2 supports of Chimera.
Yeah, it's insane that they even managed to get those 2 supports. That's only because they kind of overextended under the high ground of Enigma, but
Radiant are scanning.
I don't know how this keeps on happening to Miracle. Like, this Clinks is just dying way too often. He is 355 now, and he just has... I don't know if it's bad luck or what it is, but he constantly runs into enemy cores. Another death shot straight into him, and they know exactly where he is now.
I'm actually kind of surprised that Dahak didn't TP bottom to the outpost, because they knew where he was at. They saw him walking into the lane, but would have had to be like instant response, so I can understand that.
And also, you don't really know where the rest of his teammates are, so perhaps this is a better approach. TA2000 also has a gem, keep that in mind, so it's becoming even more difficult for Miracle to play this game. They have a nice cliff ward here, though.
Oh no, Miracle, 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 Miracle! This is not a miracle, my friend. This is a disaster. They kill him off. You know what's crazy about this, Liz? This exact same Sentry Observer combo that he died on now, that's the same combination of wards that got him deadshotted like 30 seconds ago. I would have thought he would have just ran away from the area, but they thought they had a way to get rid of it fast enough. Turns out they were dead wrong.
Yep. They put a sentry a bit to the north, and they warded the cliff, so he felt safe because of that. But yeah, no excuses. Once again, we were just talking about how this Clinks is dying way too much, and yet a moment afterwards he dies again. Top lane, they know where Noob is. They see him.
They're actually coming in. Rainbow TPs underneath the Observer ward. Noob gets dragged in with this Aether Remnant. I feel like Noob, you know, try to delay them as much as you can, buddy, but your life is almost certainly forfeit here. Panto gets that kill. Bro, I must say, actually, my MVP in this game, previous game it was Panto on his Oracle. This game, it's 1J because of his wards. The vision he's provided his squad has been impeccable for Chimera.
Are you really a carry player? You're hyping up my supports way too much. But yeah, he definitely...
we spoke about this, bro.
Yeah.
The support players must hype up the carries, carry players must hype up the supports.
Yeah, they do have Bloodthorn on Clinks, so one of they're definitely not going to be lacking damage in these next fights. But you need to get to these heroes, and most importantly, like one guy that we haven't really talked about way too much recently is the sniper. Like, he's just chilling, sitting back, hitting from distance. He's got Mjolnir, Pike, Daedalus, and the Shard. And that's it. Like, he doesn't need a lot more, honestly. Like, you're playing with the Slardar. The damage department is covered.
Dude, look how they took this Roshan. They made sure to scout around. They were looking for GH's Spirit. It's been causing them so much pain, but the Spirit is coming. Unfortunately, it's coming too late, as the Age is already gone. Enigma Galaxy, they're going to find that this smoke is going to get them nothing, and now they have to run because they're smoked up on Chimera. They want to find the revenge play. BKB by Dahak, they come across Noob first and foremost. The dead shot, it's sent back Sumail. The Magnus can't counter-initiate. Dude, 1J God in this game. I think Omar probably going to end up dead as well. Okay, the God has paused. The God has paused. He wants Omar to really think about how badly he's screwed right now. But like, bro, seriously, 1J is... If they play next week qualifiers for ESO1 Rally, if they play against Chimera Esports, first ban every game has to be Muerta.
Absolutely. I mean, this... I'm not sure if they're gonna first face ban it or find a solution to it, but these death shots have been insane. I think he caught Miracle in Invis without detection like 3-4 times. Just random death shot into a Klinks running around and he gets caught. And of course this one now on Mag, this one on Omar as well. He's doing some serious work.
Bye Omar, feels bad. At the very least, Sumail does have a way to get back into the base with the skewer. But nonetheless, 2 heroes down. They have buybacks, sure, but you're playing into an Aegis sniper. Of course, you're going to have to think about expending those buybacks because your high ground is about to be under siege.
This push is way too quick. Still 4 minutes.
What do you do here? How do you defend this?
Well, you do have some heroes that do it nicely. Klinks also creep skipped. So if you can get this creep wave somehow, I mean, you're still going to lose at least the range Raxes.
Range Rax gone. Laranov can't really go much further forward. Like you mentioned, Miracle was able to creep skip the wave. All right. That has definitely saved the game. And not only that, he also managed to take a tower while he was at it. So Miracle, despite losing his life several times on the map, he's doing what he can when he knows where everybody else is to keep the game going for his squad.
Yeah, at this point, you have to resort. This is like your last effort, last-ditch effort is just try and creep skip, try and keep yourself in the game. Maybe buy yourself 3 more minutes until the Aegis is reclaimed, but... Because keep in mind, it is difficult, even with this Aegis, pushing high ground is not the easiest task. You're pushing high ground into a Magnus. That's always scary, no matter what the state of the game is. If he gets a good blink in with RP, so that's why they're moving back.
Still 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes still to go on this Aegis. Quite a bit of time, but like you mentioned, playing into the Magnus, ET on the high ground as well. Not the easiest push to go for, but they will very happily keep their farm up. I'm kind of surprised they're not playing further up into the die side of the map to corral them into the base, but probably due to the factors that you mentioned, right, about their team fighting.
I'm surprised they aren't contesting the 30-minute, or what's it going to be, like 31-minute Tormentor. Ah, there we go, 30 minutes and 10 seconds, it died immediately. I'm surprised they're not here. That's something that they could have contested. It's something that they were really good at doing in the last game, but they're a bit late this time around.
We'll grant the Aegis or the Aghanim shot towards GH. So now we have that alt cost. Can move him around the map very effectively.
Miracle and GH are scouted.
They are indeed. The one that's going to have a harder time is GH. Oh, he gets interrupted with the TP attempt. Still though, Slaughter didn't have the sprint active, so he couldn't go for the immediate chase onto this Elder Titan.
Miracle? This is honestly a bit dangerous. Oh, the death shot this time.
Dude. Oh, they see him, but it's too late. It's too late. There's no gem available right for Chimera, so I think maybe that's going to be the next port of call for them.
Wait, don't they have it? They have it. They have it. They have it. They have it on TA 2000.
On TA, okay.
Yeah, they've had it for... you forgot about it because they bought it like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, if they had Atos there on Murta, they catch him. But this Shadowblade as well has been doing a lot of work from Murta.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
She doesn't even have boots, bro. Shadowblade drums on Murta. Boots for who?
He's got arcane
she has
boots.
arcane boots. Okay. I didn't see the arcanes.
He's just buying the second set because he wants the bongo boots as well. The sniper getting closer to Disperser as well. And it's kind of funny that the same way Nigma obliterated them in the yesterday series is the same way that they're losing now with the sniper mid. And a very similar situation in the game.
We have this, I mean, yesterday it was, what, Slock Sniper? And then you'd feel very good about yourself killing the Slock and realize, well, you still have to deal with the Sniper. I mean, you're still dealing, this Void Spirit is also still insanely farmed on TA 2000. Level 20, 18k net worth. He's just picked up a Silver Edge as well, trying to build into a BKB. Like, killing one of these heroes, I certainly see as a possibility. Killing them both in the same fight? Oof, I don't know how you do that.
I can see them doing that, but for that situation to happen, they need Nullifier. They need a Nullifier on Miracle. He's unfortunately not really farmed, so he's kind of far from Nullifier, but if they can get it, GH, very dead.
He's dead. Free gold for TA 2000.
If they can get to the Nullifier, I think that they can kill these heroes that get decrepified. Because Miracle? Oh, Miracle. He's gonna get that? No, he's fine. He has like 3 heroes around him as well. The issue that they are having is Sumail jumps in, RPs, and then one of those heroes gets the main target, gets decrepified, and you can't kill it. But once the Clinks gets the Nullifier, not only does it give you a bunch of bonus damage, but you can suddenly kill those decrepified heroes, so... Definitely a good choice to go for.
Yep. Disperser now picked up by Laranov. The sniper is just so big. Vindicator Axe, Hurricane Pike, Mjolnir, Disperser, Daedalus with power trades.
Look at the hats.
Good luck.
Look at the hats of these guys. Like, look at the hats on Sniper. Look at the hats on Void Spirit. Like, they've... Miracle.
Oh no, did they get the vision on top of him? They know where he's at. He was walking underneath some sentries with the gem, and they will not be able to kill him off. They couldn't find the assassinate in time. Yeah, I thought he was going to assassinate him, but I don't know what happened. I think he just went through the trees just after the shrapnel hit came out before the assassinate, so he lives.
Yeah, well, this is a change. Miracle lived.
Well, don't get too excited, gang, because they're smoking up. They feel affronted by Miracle living, and TA 2000 actually saw him, but he didn't go directly on top of him. Instead, there's a fight that's going to be leading off here in the mid lane. Dahak almost killing off Omar. One more right click will do it, and there's no Shadow Shaman.
Miracle
Simultaneously,
died.
they do find Miracle. TA 2000 with his gem. Well, it turns out things aren't as different as I thought, as sadly the Miracle Clinks will yet again be brought down. His 7th death of this game, number 4.
Yeah, they're just managing to find him time after time so easily. And the burst damage from Void Spirit is more than enough. He's got Enchanted Quiver on top of the Silver Edge and Manta. GH is that too, yeah.
And this is happening away from Laranov. So now Laranov is playing with the knowledge that there's 3 heroes dead.
RP.
This is a lane of Rax. Sumail will find the RP. There's no Aegis available for the sniper. There's a buyback from the Shadow Shaman as well as the Clinks. They want to try and come and punish him, but unfortunately Laranov is a little bit too tanky. He survives. He gets out. He's trying to flee the base. He doesn't have a BKB nor a Blink Dagger, but if he can get out of here, this would be such a huge coup. Omar needs to be in trouble, but the bomb coming back in with the concussive grenade gets him back to safety. Omar does find the shackles out onto the TA 2000 Void Spirit, but with access to the life drain, he stays alive. Omar's the one that falls low. Noob will end up dead elsewhere on the map as Sumail getting encroached upon by TA 2000. The assassinate will be there. One more Astral Step kills them all.
That's just game.
No more Sumail, no more Miracle. Double kill for TA 2000. Make that almost a full team wipe. And with none of these heroes having buyback Lizard, I feel like this is it. It's done and dusted. We are looking at Chimera Esports heading to DreamLeague Season 25.
Yeah, congratulations, I think, are in order. As Elder Titan, you can maybe try and defend a little bit longer, but versus these kind of heroes, 30 seconds, that's GG right there.
Yeah. This is unfortunate. History has repeated itself. Every single time that Nigma has to play against the real strong opponents in these qualifiers, they always, and I literally mean always, fall short of glory in the grand finals. And unfortunately, Lizard, it has happened once again. Chimera Esports, congratulations. You are the champions of the MESWA region of DreamLeague Season 25.
I love the way you pronounce it, and it's well deserved. Like Chimera Esports showing some grit, showing some strength, some willpower. After yesterday, going 0-2 into 3-1 today, like this, they had to study hard what happened wrong and ban it out. One of the main pieces, of course, was the Tiny. I feel like for Enigma, twice in a row, they went for this cleanse. It looked kind of rough. One of those games they won, but mostly because of the Lina from the mid lane, right? Like Sumail was the ultimate win condition. yeah, just a very rough game for Nigma and a very good game once again from Chimera Esports. It looked easy even. Like, it just looked easy the way they played. I don't think Nigma had too many fights, too many team fights that they even attempted. They were the problem is they are mostly, at least one of them is dead somewhere, or they're waiting for the bristleback to come online. Keep in mind that this Magnus from the mid lane, like, he solo kills the sniper, he contests his stacks, he does everything more or less right in the early stages of the game. He gets that sick triple RP under the tier 1 tower on top lane, but there's still just no follow-up. Yeah, just a very rough one from Nigma, but Chimera, well-deserved qualifier won for the DreamLeague Season 25. That's a lot of seasons right there.
Quite a lot of seasons. Honestly, I think if Nigma were to not replay this game, but redraft this game, I really think that Bristleback doesn't seem to be working for them. It just feels like the connection points aren't necessarily there when they have the Bristleback in the game. I mean, earlier on, like you mentioned, they did win with Bristleback, but again, we connect that to the absurd performance coming out of the Lina of Sumail. The BB himself in these more even games hasn't looked too solid. The Clinks hasn't looked too solid. And it just felt like they were just behind the 8 ball the entire time. Chimera Esports were dictating terms pretty much on the entire map. Like, even some of the really good RPs that we saw from Sumail were almost always reactive, right? It was maybe one play the entire game from Nigma that was a proactive play that worked out, that got them something on the map. In general, they were just responding. And even if they got a couple kills, they were so far away from grabbing objectives off the back of those kills that it just slowed the entire game down regardless.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, I can see some things that went wrong in this game, but it's kind of, I always find it bad to talk that way, to like dissect as no longer being a pro player, but just like an analyst. Who am I to analyze, right? But overall, jokes aside, Klinks got caught way too many times. Like you said, Bristleback as well. Probably not something that's working out for them. They needed something more active. Why is Klinks getting caught all the time? He's the only one playing on the enemy side of the map. He's the only one trying to shadow walk around, catch someone with his Orchid, and they were always prepared. So yeah, maybe back to the drawing board and figure out some new strategies to utilize, because if they show up in a couple of days playing this way, and if they match up against Chimera in the grand finals, I think the same thing is going to happen.
Yep. Well, Chimera Esports, we say congratulations to them. We give them a round of applause. They secure the 3-1 victory over the side of Nigma Esports, and they will be the representatives of the MESWA region in DreamLeague Season 25. With that, though, that does bring an end to this entire region of qualifiers, as we know who our representatives are, and we know the teams to watch out for in future ESL Live On events as they're trying to make it to the big stages as well. With that, though, everybody at home, thank you for giving us your time and attention these last couple of days. My name is Snare. This is the boy Lizard. Make sure that you're following all the ESL channels on the socials. Make sure that you're following my boy Lizard Dota 2. But most importantly, make sure that you're treating yourself with the love and respect that you give towards this game that we all share. Look at yourself in the mirror. Remind yourself that you matter and that your presence here today with us makes this game worthwhile delivering and makes us all enjoy Dota together. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Until next time, here, Snare and Lizard signing out. MESWA champions, congratulations to Chimera. Drink some water, play some Dota, and we will see you on the next time for some ESL 1 qualifiers.